Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready. Nuclear missile ready.
Hello, what's up everybody? Welcome to another streaming event. We are looking at a Alpha X MVP Cup. There's a lot of big names here. Pretty much all of the big names of Alpha X are competing right now. And I hope you are strapped in. With me today is the one, the only, my co-caster in... how do you call this? In crime.
Yeah. What up, everybody?
Yoda. You can introduce yourself a little bit, my friend.
Cool.
So,
I'll just go ahead and say my name's Yoda Slim. I cast a little bit here and there all over the place, mostly at Proxy Tempest. if y'all are familiar. And I'm excited to watch some good StarCraft today.
Nice. Nice. Wait. Oh,
Yeah.
dear Lord. I think they already started the lobby.
Oh, they started without us.
Well, no, I'm in it. I just
Oh.
didn't get you in. Hold up. We'll do it like this. We'll do this. I think that will be okay. My webcam is a little bit chopped, but here it is. All right. You should see that, right?
Let me see. My game's loading, so I can't move currently on my screen at all.
Okay.
Did you invite me to the game, or?
No, no, no. I got screen share on.
Oh, okay. Oh, my
I
computer's
think
so
that
slow
should
today.
work. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, dude. I was a little bit
Yeah.
distracted as well. I kind of just threw it up into the up on the stream
Yeah,
and
it's all
stuff.
good. We make it work.
Okay. Should be good. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We are in the game. Let me double check. Actually, we start off with a best of 3, I believe. Yeah, it's all best of 3 up until the grand finals. So we're in for a heck of a lot of StarCraft 2 today, guys. I hope you have your boots strapped in. Your boots strapped in. You better probably know these expressions better than I do, Yoda. But you know what? I'm still trying my
No,
best.
they're perfect. You're
Sure.
doing good. You get it.
One of those was alright. Anyway, we are watching
Yeah,
a TVT. And I'm sorry. We'll get back to the intro. I'm just gonna introduce them, and we'll get back to that.
Yep.
In the bottom right side of the map, we have the light blue. It's not really teal. It is Soldier. Is it teal? Is this teal actually?
I think it's teal. Looks
It
a little
is?
teal.
All right, we call it teal. And in the top left side of the map, it's the orange Terran. His opponent, it is Uzi Koti.
So I am watching your screen share right now, so I can see what's going on.
Nice.
But I did not want to introduce that player just because that name was very hard to pronounce.
Yeah, I'm not
So
sure
let's
how close I
introduce that
got.
guy.
It's all good.
Uzukoti. So,
Well-
do you know where everyone's from in this tournament? Is this all over the world? People coming out for this thing?
Yeah, it's a lot of people from all over the world. There's a lot of people from America because it is Alpha X, but there's also people from Europe, of course. And well, to be fair, I've been getting better at knowing where these players are from. These 2 players, though,
Yeah.
I'm not. I gotta admit, I'm not as familiar with them. It's my bad, of course, but I can try to look it up a little bit as well quickly before anything really goes crazy here. I mean,
Yeah.
we're having.
I mean,
standard openings.
it happens.
Yeah.
Hard to know all the players and all the clans. But as you cast more, you kind of get a feel for everybody who's out here. A lot of the same names show up.
Absolutely. So Uzi Koti is actually French. He's a French player.
Thought he was. That just sounded pretty French.
Really? Huh. Uzi Koti. Yeah, I suppose a little bit, right? It doesn't really sound English, that's for sure.
All right, so I finally got my StarCraft loaded up. So next game you can put me in.
Nice, nice, nice. I'll
For
let them
now,
know
yeah.
for sure. And let me actually look up Soldier as well. Not sure if he actually is on Wikipedia here. I think Soldier is a Master 1 player, so that is...
Nice.
Yeah,
So this is probably going to be a very long game.
might be a little bit one-sided for Uzi Koti here, but we'll have to wait and see, honestly. I'm also gonna have to... keep
Is
tabs on this.
Uzikati higher MMR?
Yeah,
is
yeah,
he,
he should be, he should be. Alright, I'm alt-tabbing too much. Alright, let me try this.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get everything set up with like the screen share, so I think I may have had some skipped frames there for a little bit on the stream, but we're getting there. I think we're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
You're going to be okay. And then after this game, you won't have to screen share, so you'll have
Exactly.
more internet and power to your computer.
Absolutely. Alright, so let's talk about this game. Let's see what's going on here. Pretty much regular stuff. A reacted barracks, a factory, and a starport for Uzi Koti. And on the other side, we do see pretty much the same, except for Soldier actually is going to go for that Raven here to start off with.
Which
And a
is super
Cyclone.
weird. A Raven. You don't see that much too often. I guess only in TVT you see Raven.
Yeah.
Super early.
Yeah, exactly. Ravens, I suppose they do have their benefit, right? Against, like, a lot of openings, actually. If you get pressured
Yeah.
by siege tanks early on, you can disable them. Battle cruiser, rush, or something crazy like that, you can kill that pretty easily. Banshees, too, right?
Yeah, it's kind of the all-around defense, I guess, to
Yeah,
start this off.
yeah,
You don't
absolutely.
want to commit too heavy one way or the other.
Yeah. So playing really defensively, Soldier here. And even, like, if you don't have any other uses for them, you can still use them for missile or other turret offenses.
I like how
right?
he's walling up at the front right there.
Yeah.
Has all his nice little uniform line. But yeah, like you were saying, yeah, you can go into mineral lines if you really need to and drop down some turrets.
Absolutely.
And at the least be annoying to your opponent.
Yup.
Draw their attention away.
It's the idea. Then again, I mean, Uzikoti has 2 Vikings, so he should be absolutely fine against this, unless if the Raven finds
Yeah.
some way in, but so far it doesn't seem like Soldier has any ideas like that. A very quick third base though, Soldier here.
Yeah, Soldier's being a little greedy. He does have 44 workers already. And I guess he kind of stopped right now, but he was a good 5 or 6 workers ahead of Uzikoti for the majority of the game, I believe.
Uzikoti now moving across the map here with a lot of Vikings, siege tanks as well, a couple of SCVs as well being pulled, ready to repair. You know, I think this could be pretty good against what Soldier has right now. Not that much on the field, actually.
Repair, maybe even put down some bunkers.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
yeah, I think that's a good call to move out, given that the third base is going down. So he's not going to have a lot of army at home.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like he wanted to do it anyway, regardless, no matter what, I think. But, Then again, in
Let's see
like
how
TVT.
useful that Raven is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to go down instantly with all the energy on it. Oh, that would be a terrible pickoff. It barely got away, though. That was
Yeah.
nice.
Getting to go
Oh,
around it
this
though,
is
still
gonna-
having all that energy on the Ravens. Oh my dear lord. I mean, the thing is, right, all those Vikings, they pretty much counter the Raven. That's the thing.
Oh,
It's the bad luck.
Yeah. That many
Um,
Vikings, like one shot a Raven at that
Yeah,
point.
pretty much. But yeah,
And in a TVT, when you have the air superiority, you kind of get the vision, which
Yup.
makes you instantly win with your tank and your ground army.
and especially also if you have that Liberator with it, it
Oh, yeah.
becomes so incredibly strong. Like, you can just force the opponent, their siege tank line, away from whatever location you need to. Your siege tanks
Yeah.
protect the Cyclone, or the Liberator. It's actually pretty nice using the Cyclone against that Liberator there.
Yeah, that is smart. Cyclones do have a good amount of range on them for things like that.
But they're so fragile. Immediately blown up here. Liberator sieged up as well. A lot of stuff going down now for Soldier. It looks like we are going to have a very quick first game down.
GG. I
GG
mean, that wasn't too
indeed.
terrible. That was fun to watch. Normally, Terrans are like a long, slow chess match.
Yeah,
But,
right.
That was pretty cool.
Now let me quickly stop the screen sharing, and hopefully that is going to fix the skipped frames as
Yeah.
well.
And then I am in the Alpha X chat now, so I don't know if you can find me in there, if I can find you in there.
Let's try to get you in my party. So just AX, right?
Yeah. Am I in it? Yeah, I should be in it.
What's your tag? I'm looking for
Should be
it.
Yoda Slim. I just like messaged the X. Am I in Alpha X? Oh no, I'm in Alpha Black. I messed up. My bad. We should be able to. It's unfortunate.
So yeah, it's just AX. That's the channel you gotta join.
Yeah, I'm trying to join it right now. Group. Here we go. AX. Man, they put me in that black category.
Oh, by the way, I need to
Like-
switch the overlay as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're just trying to get it all situated for the first. It's really the first match, so nothing too crazy happening yet. Getting the stream situated, and I'm excited, man. There's a lot of good players today.
Yeah, for sure. Did you manage to get in, or?
Yeah, I'm in. I just sent a message, so I don't know if you can see it.
Mm,
Oh, damn, wrong one.
No.
It says join. Do I have to be invited to join?
Maybe just add me.
You do not have permission. Yeah, you don't have permission to join this chat.
There you go.
Wow.
Just add me there.
Yeah. All right, now well, let me add you. What is your battle tag?
I just send it to you on Discord. Or
Oh,
email?
on Discord. No, your battle tag. If you send me
Yeah.
the battle tag, that works. I didn't check the Discord. Sorry.
This is all good. This is all
All
good.
right, there we go. All right, now we should be set for the rest of the day after I invite you. And for future tournaments, because I do want to do future tournaments. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hope it
There
worked. I
you
sent it.
are.
All
There
right,
you
we got
go.
it figured out.
Invite the game. There we go.
Got it. We made it. We're here. We're ready. Now we can get into the real good stuff of the day. We made it. So
Okay. We're all set up.
We are in.
By the way, do you have specific Twitter you want me to
I
put on
do.
as your name?
Sure. Twitter and Instagram is the same thing. It's Yoda_Slim.
Yoda_Slim. Alright.
Appreciate you.
I'll put that in here.
Nice.
Maybe in some downtime we can try to get a picture in there as well.
Yeah.
For you.
Maybe in between some games we can make that happen.
Absolutely.
So the next map is World of Sleepers. How do you feel about the new maps?
You know, I kind of like him. I think it's okay. I like the big macro maps overall. I think World of Sleepers, it's a very big map, which kind of causes, especially at the start, where people don't feel as comfortable in it, very much likely in TVT to have doom drops occur.
Yeah.
Because yeah, there's such a hassle to move across the map otherwise. But yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see. And I'm kind of hoping that we're gonna learn here as well. But then again, of course, I mean, we have a person probably a little bit more favored to win this, and we're not gonna see a long game anyway. We are.
Yeah, you see the two SCVs going across the map.
Anyway, in the top right side of the map, the French Terran player in the orange color is Uzi Koti.
And I'll go ahead and introduce the person in the bottom left-hand corner, the teal bluish Terran. He's from the clan y'all know. His name is Soldier with an R. I wonder how he pronounces that. Just Soldier, probably.
Soldier.
Soldier.
In
Yeah.
the French way.
Yeah,
Soldier. I'm not sure if he's French. He could be.
It's French now.
But yeah, anyway. Let's see. His opening is alright against what's happening here. Like, he is getting the 2 gas, I suppose. Right, so already he's a little bit more safe against the opening coming out of Uzi. Who's also getting the 2 gas, so most likely this will be for Reapers. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
But
2 barracks if you're going to finish up soon. Right outside the base.
yeah.
That's a pretty cheeky spot to put it in.
Yeah, I don't think an SCV walking across the map is going to see that. But Soldier actually being kind of greedy, not going for an SCV scout at all whatsoever. Of course, he would have seen that there's no barracks on the other side of the map, and maybe he could have potentially started a bunker here and there in certain locations. But
Yeah, if he went across for the scout, he
Yeah.
should be able to notice that something weird's happening.
Exactly.
He's even going as far as to send the 2 SCVs all the way back home to continue mining.
Yeah, why not?
No bunker, just straight 2 barracks. And, oh, he's going Reapers. Yeah, he did get the gas like you said earlier, so he's going to try and out-Reaper him.
It seems so. And Soldier sending his Reaper across the map here, so it's a little bit of a Reaper off. This is always a very hard deciding moment where, alright, he's actually sending his Reaper back here. Soldier,
Oh, man.
Gonna lose quite a couple of SCVs here, immediately pulling everything, and well, he's gonna want a second Reaper here as well. Oh my god, that Reaper only now returning. Already 5 workers have gone down. I don't know, Yoda, this seems like it might end very quickly.
Yeah, his SCVs are nowhere near mining right now. So not only did he lose a bunch of SCVs, but he also lost all that mining time. And I mean, what is Uzi doing right now? Is he's making just more army and more army? Is he gonna mass the Reapers, which is probably the most annoying early game cheese you can get?
Right, how in here now though? Gonna help out a little bit. Still though, he is already 4 works behind in a very early game here.
And he still has a couple of SCVs repairing themselves over here.
That's very true, yeah.
Repairing each other. Spending money as well as not mining at all.
Yeah. It's a rough, rough situation. Oh my dear lord. Alright, well.
That was a nice little choke point.
Yeah, for sure. SCV's helping out a lot there. And just wants to survive for now and then maybe get back into this game at a later point.
Yeah, but I don't see that happening. No second base going down for Soldier. And he has not been mining as much and does not have as much workers. So every second that goes by, he's just slowly getting more and more behind.
Yeah, you're right on that one for sure. Now he is getting his starport. He is getting his tech lab as well. Starport a little bit quicker, but then again not really that much. So yeah, not even really attack advantage here for Soldier. And yeah. I don't
Soldier's just looking for those Reapers right now. And he's going to try and move across the map. I don't know if that's the best idea. Because those Reapers, if Uzi Cody was looking and had good vision, he could just go back in with the Reapers as soon as he left. Oh, but he just put the doors down right as his force is coming up. And I don't know how this is going to go. That base will definitely not finish.
Yeah, it's going to be rough taking it completely down, of course. The Heinz and the Reaper's not really doing that much damage. The Cyclone, though.
Ooh, Cyclone almost got caught.
Bit over eager there, perhaps.
Yeah. Maybe a little miss, Michael, because on the other side, he did take his SCVs, or his Reapers back in the base, and they are doing a lot of damage. He even landed one of his racks in the way of the mineral line, so that I guess he couldn't reinforce. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Making things a little bit more difficult for Soldier there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think, well, fortunately, depending which way you look at it, Uzi made the right choice in going back in with the Reapers, and Soldier wasn't able to accomplish really any damage moving his army across the map.
Yeah.
And I think he's realizing that he is way behind on workers, and even the second base is already about to be done. So he really needs to make something happen right here. It's game over.
Oh my god, he made a Marine with the barracks in the base of Soldier.
That is hilarious.
That's something else. Well, I mean, he's 28 workers versus 9 workers. Like, I mean, you know, as a caster, you try.
At this point, he's just playing for style.
Yeah. As a caster, you always try to make things interesting, right, and keep it exciting. But this may have been a little bit too one-sided here for Uzi.
Just a tad little bit, but hey man, it was still fun to watch. I enjoyed the proxies. I enjoyed the counter. Yep. I like the dropping the barracks in the main base. That was funny.
Getting that Marine right in that mineral line.
Yeah, yeah, spawning Marines in the mineral line. That was gold.
Well, I guess Soldier is moving out here with a last hurrah, trying his best to make something happen here. He's gonna walk into a siege tank line though, and with the Cyclone there as well to accompanying it. I don't know, Yoda. GG, alright.
3 tanks to 1. He's gonna GG out.
Very well, very well.
That was a good game. Good try by Soldier.
Okay.
He's definitely a soldier, sticking in there to the very last minute.
Absolutely, yeah, man. Sorry, I'm just being distracted as well. Trying to keep up with whether or not I'm still dropping frames. I think it's okay now, but you know what? I don't know. Ops can be difficult sometimes.
Yeah, I forgot to have this. I usually have a stream up on the side, but I'll have it up next game so we can see how it's going.
Cool. It will be awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, just because just in case I closed down my thingamajigs to help it
I'm
out.
just now looking at the stream and it looks nice. I
Looks
like all the
nice.
logos. We got the GameStop on there. No frames dropping.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good. Then we are doing okay. And it was just a little bit of the aftermath of things going down there. All right, so guys, you are watching the Alpha X MVP Cup of August. Of course, we hold a monthly tournament here. And, well, we always try our best to have all the great members playing. Mainstream Dynamite versus Aster will soon be coming your way as well. I'm gonna hop on over here as well so I can have the chat open. At least, I think that should be okay now.
Yeah, I was looking at the chat. Vindicta's in the chat. What up?
Vindicta, really? Oh boy. Oh boy. Making me nervous.
Miguel, Razgarder. I'm sorry if I butcher y'all names, but what up? Shout out to everyone coming here.
Ah, it's okay, man.
I should have checked earlier. They had they're giving us info right there. They're like, yeah, he has 6K MMR.
Yeah.
He's French. We get all the info from the chat. We don't need to use Google anymore.
Well, a lot of the people that are just hosting the tournament are in chat as well. So it's like,
for sure. Yeah, they are. They stick around and let us know. But that's the cool thing of them watching. They can let us know. And don't forget to use the exclamation marks in the chat. I'm not sure exactly what all set up, but you can use bracket. I believe we have a Matcherino code as well.
Yep. Yeah, we do.
Matcherino code.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I did want to talk about it a little bit here. I still got to fill in my code as well, but I guess we can. I got this set up. At least I had it set up, and then I kind of panicked and closed everything down, trying to reduce the.
Trying to get your computer up.
Yeah, keep things rolling. All right, let me
Last week on stream, I accidentally forgot to switch to the game screen during the whole entire game.
A whole game. Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, it was pretty funny, but. It happens.
It was funny, all right.
It was at the time I was panicking like, oh, I messed up, but afterwards I was like, yeah, that was pretty dumb.
Yeah. I've had it happen, dude. Like I've done it a couple of times. Luckily, I've gotten better with it over the years, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting better now. It's a work in progress.
That's the thing, right? Like you gotta have that fear of God put into you a couple of times, just completely terrified, like, oh my God, I forgot, and then
you'll never forget again.
Yeah, PTSD comes in, and then
sometimes PTSD is a good thing.
Yeah.
Keeps you on your toes. Yeah, this is the Alpha X MVP Cup. What is that? August.
Yep,
we are in August.
Yup.
It's like the 25th or something. I lost my phone. Oh, it's watching the stream right now. Duh.
So Yoda, how long have you been casting for?
Man, honestly, not too long. I've been casting maybe like I want to say 4 to 5 months now.
Okay.
But before that, I've done podcasts and like other
nice
speaking things. Yeah, so I'm good at I'm not good at it, but I'm used to speaking for long amounts of time. But I've been playing StarCraft for like 3 or 4 years. I've been playing StarCraft since you were, able to pick up the tanks while they were still sieged? I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. Of course.
You can pick up a siege tank with the medevac and drop it. And
yeah.
It wasn't fun. I'm glad they buffed that.
I'm just sad I played Zerg at that time.
Yeah, that's why I hated it. I was Zerg. What do you play now? And it's a little bit laggy right now.
Your internet?
Yeah, it's a little bit slow right now.
Or is it the stream? It's not the stream, is it? Oh,
nah, it's not the stream.
Right.
Nah, the stream isn't even moving right now, so I don't really know if it's the stream or not. I just saw my internet lag for a second. But it's all good. Should be good now. Actually, I forgot I have the direct connect right here. I'm on Wi-Fi right now, but I do have my Ethernet cable I can plug in.
Okay, looks like Aster and Dynamite didn't pay attention to my whisper. That's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the hardest part about this thing is trying to get these people to invite you to their game so they can be casted.
Yeah. I invited you to a group as well, by the way.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't even in the game screen right now.
Alright, Firefox versus Paco Mike soon. Let me whisper both of those.
I'm excited for the next match. This is my first time casting a stream for Alpha X. So pretty
nice,
fun,
nice.
pretty fun. Yeah, I just joined actually like, I'd say like 5 days ago.
Yeah.
Maybe it's almost been a week now, but I'm definitely new.
It's alright. You're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Doing alright.
Appreciate it. Someone in the chat is saying that the video is a little bit choppy.
Makes sense. Is it just my... Oh yeah, it looks like everything is, isn't it?
Is it you?
You're in there. Yeah, I think it might be my camera now. I don't know. I think there might be a thing. Like I'm pretty sure if we switch scenes again, it's going to be okay. But
Yeah.
it's a weird one.
The game looked fine.
Yeah. Audio is fine, but the video moves in frames. Like it might just be my camera, so I don't know if it's like also the like if the crate is moving weird or if it's just my own webcam.
Oh yeah.
I think that it's just.
We'll have
I
to
don't-
see in the next game. Once the game starts, they won't know if it's bad or not.
Yeah. Oh well, we'll just have to be patient with it. Anyway. Anyway, what's your favorite kind of ice cream, Jada Slim?
What is my favorite what? Sorry?
What's your favorite kind of ice cream?
Oh, ice cream. Shoot, man. I don't think I could pick a favorite kind. I like all kinds. Depends
All
on my
kinds?
mood.
Hmm.
What about you?
I like lemon.
Lemon?
Lemon's pretty
Yeah, I
good.
guess I would go with like a nice lemon or a lime sherbet or something like that.
Yeah, it's always nice. Right, it's better
Yeah, I'm
now.
not fit. I'm not physically fat, but I'm mentally fat, so I just like I'll eat anything. I used to like mint chocolate chip ice cream a lot. Lately, I've been feeling more like fruit flavors. Some strawberry ice cream is always good.
Yeah, they're pretty good too. Yeah, I guess I'm not too picky myself with ice cream, but
Right? How can you be? But everyone's got to have a
Absolutely.
favorite.
I had this one. Like it was. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I went over to one of my cousins and they had these ice cream packs, but they were basically Mars bars. But then on the inside
Oh,
it was,
but it was
ice
ice
cream.
cream?
Yeah, and then it had
That
like
sounds really
a layer of creme brulee. I'm not sure if that's.
Oh
the-
man,
Yeah.
yeah, that's crazy. That
It
sounds
was
wild.
tasty. It was really tasty. It was
They're
a
coming
shame
up
I
with-
only got one, but
They're coming up with some crazy treats these days.
yeah, man.
People are getting bored of the regular donuts and cookies. They want something crazy now.
Yeah, you gotta innovate, and then to capture that market, it's no longer good anymore to just make the same thing as everyone else's. You gotta.
Exactly. Kind of like StarCraft. You got to make up some crazy deal. You got to do something a little different to win out here sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what are you playing right now as far as race goes for StarCraft?
I'm playing Terran.
Terran. Oh, how
Trying
do you
to.
like the new update?
It's okay. It's alright.
Has it helped you a tremendous amount, or do you notice a difference?
Not really. No, I'm not noticing any difference, honestly. But then again, like I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not that good either myself, so I'm not the best person to take into account for balance wise. But yeah,
feel that.
I don't know. I'm still having difficulty overall in like. Well, I guess TVZ is going pretty well for me now, just because of the new
Oh,
stim
man.
timing.
I honestly, that's what I was gonna say. Like I'm just not that good, but I'm Zerg, and I'm usually number one in my little division or whatever. But I
Yeah.
haven't been able to win anything against Terran anymore.
Hmm.
I can't beat Terran. I don't know if it's the new maps or the stem or a combination. But man, those.
So what they
those
doing?
well, most of the time they're just doing a big push with Marines and tanks and Hellions, and I just can't get enough to defend it.
I see.
Or I'll try and defend that, and then they'll go battle cruisers.
Hmm.
The battle cruisers are just hard to. I'm getting better with the battle cruisers, though. Have you done the battle cruiser rush at all?
I used to do it a bunch, but now, like with the new stim timing, I'm enjoying a lot more going for like
Yeah, going
lot
for
of-
stem.
yeah, going for stim, going with a lot of Marines, Widow Mines, Medevacs, and then just start multi-pronged aggression from all sides as much as possible. And I'm
Yeah,
having a lot of
exactly.
fun with that. That's like, you know, they're a cool style of TVEC that I enjoy.
I got good at the battle cruiser defense if it does rush, but what's hard for me now is the late game when you have the infestor. I'm still making the old army, which is like infestors and broodlords,
Yeah.
and the infestors just don't do anything anymore. The infested Terran, like you can fungal growth them or parasitic whatever it's called. Parasitic bomb is what I've been going now with the Viper. I switched away from the infestors and I'm trying to go Vipers more.
Why did you not get invited to the... okay, hold up.
Did they already start?
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Here we go.
Huh.
They invited
thought-
you to game, but not to party. I do that too a lot. You got to invite them to the game and the party.
Me? Because I got you in the party, right? Shouldn't I bring you
Yeah.
in the lobby too? I don't know.
I don't know. I think I don't know.
It's a weird
But
one.
We're here. Yeah.
It's a weird
Everyone's
one.
ready.
You want a Neural and Corruptus as digitals. Yeah. Corruptus are good against battle cruisers, but you know, still difficult.
Yeah.
A lot to control, and they just TP.
I mean,
out of
it's
it.
hard to. That's the thing. They never just come at you with like 3 battle cruisers. If you're getting late game and you're getting infestors out, they usually have like 5 infestors, and they motto your infestors instantly. And yeah, you really got to get a lot of corruptors. But then you have a lot of corruptors and no ground defense,
True.
and that
True.
becomes a problem because usually you would drop a bunch of infested Terran and they could handle the ground. They would zone, wall off, and just destroy the air. But now they don't do. They have to take care of the armor, and they got. I think they attack is a little bit weaker for air units, so or ground units. So they really don't do anything now. I would try to use that same build and just get completely destroyed. Parasite, fungal growth, drop infested Terrans, and I still lose.
Yeah, it's a rough one. It's definitely a rough one. But luckily,
He said
luckily
uses
them-
teleport and Yamato on himself, and then he can't escape corruptors. Yeah, but then you have 30 corruptors and not a lot of air to fight anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a rough one, dude. I wouldn't be able to tell you really, honestly.
Yeah. I'm just watching the chat, and a bunch of people are, you know, putting in their 2 cents, and I appreciate y'all's input. Yeah, I'm interested to see how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Infested Terran are useless now, but let's go ahead and get into the intros.
absolutely. So we have in the top left side of the map from Mexico. He is the red Protoss player. He is Paco Mike.
Ooh, Mexican player out here. Shout out to my peoples.
Hell yeah.
All right, and in the bottom right-hand corner, it is the Blue Zerg. His name is Firefox. Do you know where Firefox is from?
I do not actually.
So I don't feel like I'm messing up for not knowing that.
No, I'm pretty bad at it myself, realizing where people are from. Sometimes, you know, I'm just like, and he's from Bulgaria, and then they're like, well, actually, he is from Croatia, Kozen, and I'm like, fuck. But it's right.
Early? No,
people
I
got
thought he was
used
going
to
for
it.
the early pool.
No. He got his hatch first. Standard openings so far.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of curious to see how Pack of Mike was off on this map, though. It's going to be interesting.
Okay.
It's a
He
very
did go for
big
the-
opening.
The second base, pretty quick. Or not
Yep.
quick, but I mean, I guess the quick standard instead of going for aggression.
True. It's kind of good, I guess, to have some tournaments now after a couple of days of the ladder, right?
Oh yeah, and especially I think the challengers has been going on all week, so people got to see the best of the best playing on these maps. So like this weekend, I don't know if I'm sure everybody saw, but we got to see Cero play on the new maps. Neeb won the NA and Cero won the EU. And so now we get to see everybody copy those builds and try some new builds. And now that the pros have played it, and once they see the pros play it, anyone can try and mimic that as best they can.
Yeah. These guys, they are pretty good themselves as well, to be fair. Like, there's a lot of pros playing in this match, or the tournament.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But, of course...
Some people probably even made their own builds up already for this map. A lot of Lings
Yeah.
going around the bottom left-hand side to avoid being seen.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Coming in here. I guess he did see this wall, and it's looking a little bit janky, isn't it? Like, there's
Yeah.
a big hole here, there's still a...
It was really hard to wall that side off. That's why I
Yeah.
thought it was a little bit crazy that he went for that second base really quick.
I'm not even sure if this walls it off now. No, it doesn't. You need another pylon there, and now the Link's actually getting in.
Oh, that's brutal. That's potentially game-ending. Yeah, that's the main thing you want to do, take out that pylon. He pulled the probes way too late, goes down, nothing's powered. And that other one comes in, but it's not going to be able to power the gate. Wow, quick GG. Firefox took the win.
Singular G, alright, I had to close down stream again, or the thingamajig. The chat, just to be sure. Not
Yeah, it's
sure.
all good. I'll keep an eye on the chat.
Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Actually, I can just pop it up on my phone, can't I? That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, that's what I have. I have it on my phone.
Yeah?
But I turned my Wi-Fi off so it wouldn't interfere as well.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah. But I got unlimited data, so I don't know if that affects anyone else.
Hey. I don't.
Vindicta versus Estrella should be a fun match if that happens. And that's what AlphaX Arioch666 said in the chat. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. He said Vindicta versus Estrella should be fun.
It should be
Yeah?
fun, right? Yeah, but I don't know if Estrella is in this one. Let me double check that. Because Estrella is in Korea right now. And, well, he likes his sleep.
Yeah.
He enjoys resting. Like a
Don't we all
commoner.
though?
Like a like a dirty casual, but then again, like his plays are far from being a casual, so I suppose we can forgive him for that.
Yeah.
But then again, like we do have Dynamite here as well. In previous time when we casted this, actually Dynamite went all the way to the finals. And I believe he stopped playing at like 7:30 his time, right? So, yeah, he had a really long day that day. It was very crazy, honestly.
Sushi just hopped in the chat and he also said Estrella's in Korea, not playing, too late for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely. What time is it? Like 7 or 8? No, what is it? Like 4 a.m. over there? I have no idea what time it is.
Right now it should be around. Let me think this through. It's 9 for us, so it should be like 3 for them right now.
Right.
Well, yeah, but between 3 and 4. Actually, I can.
Which
check
is
over here.
just nuts to try and do a tournament at 3 or 4 a.m.
Yeah. I mean, for some reason Dynamite doesn't seem to be that constricted by it. Even playing on the other server, right? Not playing on this Asian server,
Yeah.
still with latency as well, and being a little bit sleepy.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, man, some people do it for the love of StarCraft
True.
and for the money.
And for the money too. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And it also just really feels good to win a tournament.
That's true. That's true. Talking about money, guys, there is of course the Matcherino link. Let me get this over here. Okay, I got it. I'll be kind.
And for those of you that
Shot.
don't know, the Matcherino code is free money. But not for us or anybody. It's for the players. The Matcherino money goes straight into the pot, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it doesn't
straight
go
to the
anywhere
pot,
else.
so it's to help the players get more money for coming here, so you guys can watch more good games and more players will want to come.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And Vindicta saying, yeah, wait, did you not get invited? Hold up. Oh, no.
No, I do not. Oh, I got the invite now. There it
There
is.
you go.
I keep alt-tabbing to check other things, like the bracket.
It's alright. It's alright. Okay, Disco
Check the
Bloodbath.
chat. Disco Bloodbath. I like that map.
Yeah, well.
Why did they nerf Fungal? Was casting that when Burrow 2 OP? Oh, they're talking about Fungal growth
Right.
while it used to be able to do it while burrowing, and yeah, that was definitely way too OP.
Yeah, well, yeah, a little bit, right?
I mean, you would have to have vision in order just to see it coming, and it was actually pretty awesome back in the day when
was
they
a
could
strong
burrow and
ability.
do all that.
Well, I think the overall idea about if you have a spellcaster that is being spammed, then I don't know if that's a good spellcaster
Yeah.
unit. I think it's important to have
Yeah.
the spellcaster units in a position where you make if you overmake them, it becomes a bad thing. If you undermake them, it could be a bad thing too.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they become the the main source of your army, then I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, they're asking if we're ready in the game.
Oh right, yeah. Just tell yeah.
You
Yeah,
ready?
just tell them yes.
Yeah, it's
Nice. Woo! All right, game number.
the mothership cloaks everything. I don't know if I'm the only one who does this, but I prefer pulling the mothership away from the army.
Discord is
With
acting
the
up a little bit.
infestor, yeah, Discord. Oh, okay.
Hold up. Hold up. I think okay. Okay, continue talking.
All right. Yeah, sometimes my voice will go out and start lagging. But they're talking about the so let's talk about the Raven. What about the Raven? Mass Raven with those auto turrets are not OP. That was kind of probably one of the most PTSD games I've ever had. I rushed someone and then they mass Ravened me. And that was the worst thing ever because you can't get air because they just Dorito cannon you and then drop turrets. And you can't move ground army because they just put down 50 turrets. It was actually pretty scary.
Yeah.
Thanks for bringing that memory up, Ariach. Mass Ravens with those auto turrets aren't OP. I think anything that beats anyone will be called OP at some point.
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't
I think it's just the person who's underpowered to deal with that.
Luckily, you don't see it that often anymore, though. To be fair.
Yeah, it's too easy to catch nowadays.
Yeah. True. All right. Anyway, on this couple of off, we have on the 11 o'clock, well, 10 o'clock location. Gonna change my mind there for a short, brief moment. It is the Red Zerg player. He is Firefox. And we have
So what is this, like the 2 o'clock location? In the
yep,
right-hand corner-ish of this map, Disco Bloodbath, it is the blue Protoss Paco Mike.
Here he is. It's going to be a lot easier to wall off here for him, of course. Only needs 3 buildings.
This is definitely a better map to wall off on.
Absolutely. You also have the ramp still. Things should go a lot easier here. But then again, like, it was a smart decision from Firefox, just, scouting that wall, seeing that it was a little bit janky, and he had an opening there with links, and just taking that opportunity, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like rule number 1, I think, in ZVP is if the wall's open, you pounce. If the wall's not open, then you try and get in and see what they're building. But,
Yeah.
Very weird he left the wall so exposed. I guess he was expecting to see the Ling flood come from across the map, but Firefox had sent his Lings around to not be viewed.
Yeah,
So I think that might have been what helped him out there.
Yeah, I think that's a really good call. And just smart moves, actually, from Firefox overall.
Yeah. And it's crazy to say all this details about the game, given it was like a 2-minute game.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still a lot of actions and thoughts that go into those things and reactions that need to take place for it to end that quick.
Absolutely. And
But this time it seems like he's going with the regular opener.
Yeah, pretty much the same. I feel like,
But
at least.
he's saying three, what do they call drones in the gas right now, so that usually indicates something weird's coming up.
He might just be getting the quick layer, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. Oh, he might be going for the Overlord speed since it's cheaper now.
Oh, right, yeah, could be too. Get that nice
standard now.
scouting. Well, he already is actually in the main base with an Overlord.
Oh yeah,
so
he is there.
no longer
Maybe he
needs
just wants
it.
to get it out of there. I'm excited. I'm interested to see. Maybe he just forgot. Maybe he's just reading too much into it. But nah, he notices he's got 100 gas build. He knows what he's doing. He's not your average player. He's pretty good.
Absolutely.
Maybe he's going for fast roach timing because there's no third base coming down, and it would normally be going down already.
Yeah, I really think he is gonna go for something with the layer here. Yeah, right, there it is.
Yep, there it goes. Bam.
And I think the layer attack is a good call overall against Protoss, especially. I feel like you may need to do it, right? Just because of how popular the DT opening is at the moment as well. With
and he did scout that the layer was being made, so he knows he's going into layer.
But a very delayed third base though from Firefox.
Yeah.
Playing it really
But he's
safe.
getting fast roaches, so he might be trying to end it here, right? I think I've seen this a couple times. You get the quick layer roaches, and usually make like 8 to 10 roaches or something. But he can make a creep highway with his overlords. Once you get the layer, you can obviously put down creep wherever the overlords are, or get the quick roach speed, or Nidus.
Yeah, it must be something. Yeah, I think you're right with the Nidus actually. Road speed is on the way. Actually, we are seeing 2 extra gas being taken.
He might just be going straight across the map without the Nidus.
It could.
Because I think you usually go Nidus or roach speed.
Yeah, I suppose that's a good call.
Or you probably attack with the roach speed first, and then once the Nidus finishes, put the Nidus in the opposite area where the opponent is. But either way, I like the quick roaches. That's a really good idea.
On the other side, we do see a robotics facility is done now. Gonna start with a warp prism first, so that's gonna take a little bit. But the Oracle right here, actually not really getting a good
shoot away immediately.
I guess he does see, right? There's no third base. Yeah, that's a big tell. He needs to start prepping his defenses, and actually he throws down on Templar Archives and 2 more gateways.
That's a little crazy. What's he gonna get? He's already getting his Zealot charge up. So his fast Zealots will be good.
Yeah.
Nice. Tried to do a little stasis ward back in the main mineral line, but he dodged it pretty well. Only freezing up 1 little drone. And here comes the move out with the roaches. How many did he get? He did go with 9 roaches so far. Which is kind of standard around 8 to 9 roaches when you want to move out.
Mostly, yeah, there we go. Ravages now being
And
created.
you want to get as many Ravagers as you can afford. And it's kind of crazy. Paco Mike is kind of misreading this by getting a third base when he sees there's no third base for the opponent.
Alright, yeah, that's gonna backfire a little bit here. He does have 1 Immortal, but there's nothing
The
else
army
really.
supply is 15 to 42 right now.
Yeah, quickly trying to warp something in here. It's just Zealots, though. There's 1 shield battery only available as well. I mean, the Immortal is pretty good, but is it this good? Is it really gonna hold this entire attack off? I mean, his third base definitely will have to get cancelled, right? I guess Firefox, okay, he knows that it's here. He's going for the
Really
killing blow.
bad, I think.
Oh my god, is Paco Mike just this confident that he's gonna hold that? He just feels like, you know what, screw it, I'm making that third base. And you know what, it's kind of working out for him.
Yeah, but this is the right choice. Just say, screw the trying to break the main. It's cheaper to go destroy the other base.
Yeah. I think it may have been a mistake trying to force his way up that ramp through that tiny little choke against the Immortal. He just, I mean, you could still try to siege up that location, right? Keep biting away on the buildings and try to open it up a little bit more before you fully commit to it.
I mean, he's doing a really good job holding here.
Right.
Like, that was an impeccable hold.
Yeah.
But I don't know what position we're in at this point now.
I think Paco Mike is in an absolutely wonderful position here. Only Roach.
Yeah, I can't believe he held that.
Yeah, going with like
Holding that, I think, won him the game.
Templar Archives third base. I don't mind that you're going Roach 2 base all in. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Bring
He's
it.
like, oh, Roach 2 base all in. I'll just build a third base.
I got this.
Nothing about that made sense to me, but that's why I'm casting him on the tournament.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, he's just dead
controls.
right here. He has like 14 units to the 40 roaches coming across, 40 supply of roaches coming across the map. And then he held it like nothing while building his third base.
Yeah, I do really think that was a mistake for Firefox to try and get through that little tiny choke area there.
Yeah. He should have just, because he was morphing in a lot of Ravagers. He should have just corrosive bile, step back, corrosive bile, and slowly whittle away at that front entrance.
Keep piling those pylons. I mean, he had I think he had an overload there as well.
I don't know how quickly he discovered the third base, but I would have gone for the third base first.
Yeah,
but
maybe.
in his defense, while doing all that defending and building his third base and trying to warp and crazy, he was able to get the storm out. Did he get storm? He got storm, and so he's in a great position right now. He already has storm, and he has a bunch of shield batteries, charge zealots going across the map, across that disco dance floor right now.
Here he
And
goes.
I think he's in a good position.
Yeah, this might just very well kill Firefox, actually.
I don't see any way of him to hold it. Archons and Immortals along the shields that will be put down to break the army up.
Yeah.
I think it'll be way too much. Okay, he's barely getting Storm now, so I guess he didn't have Storm ready yet. But he did finish up the Archon. Oh, that's a lot of roaches, though. There's a huge amount of roaches, but stacked up like that, the splash damage. Yeah, force fields and the splash damage of the Archons.
Right.
Oh, he's not getting the right force fields off. They're coming around the back, and they surrounded him. He just masked roaches, and he actually did good. That was so many roaches. The force fields were not the best in order to hold that army off. I'm just gonna stop predicting things because every time I think a fight's gonna go one way, it goes the complete opposite. But both players, man, they're playing really good.
I mean,
Paco Mike is up. Oh yeah, he did go for the fourth base. What are you gonna say about that?
Yeah, fourth base, it's a very bold move here. I mean, we thought the same thing about the third base, but...
Exactly.
Maybe it's just there to keep the roach count busy here so he can get a second warp, and he does manage to cancel it, so that's really nice. The Oracle poking away already at those Ravagers. He has Storm so close. Oh my dear lord. Alright, picks him up in the warp.
Do it right for those. Storm is now done.
There we go.
There we go.
But isn't enough,
that was a really good Storm, but he's really got to warp in faster.
Oh my dear lord.
Oh man.
Doesn't have as good a chokehold here. I think maybe Firefox has broken Paco here. After that miraculous hold, finally. Making things happen, and now he does definitely have enough roaches to move up here, especially if there's no sentries available.
As long as there's no warping in this choke point, he should be able to go through.
Yeah, there we go. Killing off those two pylons. That's what he needed to have to happen. I think he's done it. I think he's gone and only done it here. There we go.
GG, Firefox. Man, that was a good one.
That was a very, very back and forth one. Honestly, yeah. Wow. I thought he was dead. I thought he had won. I thought he died again. And then he just comes back and wins. It's alright.
Exactly. Is Firefox actually a cat with 9 lives?
Maybe. That would
Not
make sense.
Not a fox at all. He's a cat. Do foxes have 9 lives too?
Just 9 tails, I suppose.
9 tails. Man, that was a good game. I did not expect it to go that way at all.
Yeah.
Like you said, he's dead, he's alive, he's dead, he's alive. So that was crazy. And that's just what, series 2 of this tournament?
Yeah. So we're gonna have a look at
the second match. So
what the next map. Well, what the next match will be. That went a lot quicker than I thought it would. I really, honestly, I thought Paco Mike had that one in the back, but Firefox showing us all wrong.
In the chat, Miguel said Firefox plays like 10 games a year, literally, and destroys the top South American players. That's hilarious. I didn't know he plays once a year, or a couple games a year. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with Firefox, but that is awesome. Firefox looks like a great player.
He's from France and Canada, it says here.
French-Canadian.
Cool. So we'll wait for a next map to appear. Of course, Paco Mike.
If you change the Scarlet at all.
Okay, let's take a look. Actually, all right. So let's take a look at the brackets over here.
Oh yeah.
We still have those up. Let me actually bring them up on the screen. There we go. That should be pretty cool. Let me press the right button. There we go. Transition. Alright, so in the top over here we now see Firefox is going to be fighting off against Art or Justice Simon. Entis looks like he's still doing well, killing off Maples here. And he's going to be playing against Rodzin or Burning. So how to call that one as well. Vindicta versus Truth. Vindicta came out on top over that one. And then Starkiller versus Hino here.
Star Killer.
Star Killer, you're gonna root for Star Killer? Alright.
Yeah, I think
That's
Star Killer will take it.
That's a rough CVC though. That's rough to predict, honestly. The previous CVC I saw from Star Killer didn't go his favor, but maybe
Oh,
that was
really?
just, yeah.
When was that though?
Maybe
the new update helped.
that was in a clan war last. Was it Saturday? It wasn't Saturday, but it was just the best of one he had, of course, because that's just the way that those team games go.
Yeah,
So of course
best
in the
of
best
one
of
is
three.
not the best. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. In the best of three, anything can still change in that aspect, of course. Now, Vindicta is going to have a TVC, so maybe we're going to jump into that one. Dynamite versus Uzi Koti. That could be pretty cool, too. I think they may have already started, though. And then in the loser bracket, of course, we now see Paco Mike. Wait, did the Kyojin already kill Paco Mike there as well? That would be insanely quick. We only just saw... Right, what's that? No, we didn't see it there, right? We didn't just observe no. Huh.
Who?
Paco Mike versus Firefox. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
that was the
here,
last
alright.
one.
And then you get... But look, if you look in the brackets...
Yeah.
Paco Mike also lost in the loser brackets. And, like, it's not even been 2 minutes since he had his previous match, so that probably is not right.
Yeah, nah. That's probably wrong.
Huh. Alright, I'm sure that will
Maybe,
get cleared up soon.
Yeah, maybe if it doesn't get cleared up, then we'll send him a little message and ask him to correct the scores, whatever they are.
Try to do Entis next. Alright, let's talk to Entis.
And if anyone in the chat wants us to follow the series, let us know. We can try as well. It's just not always super easy to get in these games when the players are just trying to win and get to their prize money.
Yeah. So good. Wait, did Entis... Alright, yeah, there it is. Okay.
Nice.
Entis would be versus Rodzin. I'm gonna ask... you know what? I'm gonna ask a couple of people here.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Just send a couple of the people and then whoever replies first. But then during mid-game, I'll be getting messages from people like, did you still want to cast? No, see that I'm in-game already. But yeah, if anybody was watching those games this weekend, it was pretty good StarCraft from Cyril. I believe he finally got his redemption against Raynor.
Yeah.
How about you? Do you watch a lot of the tournaments that go on? WCS and all that?
I try to watch a lot, but to be fair,
It's hard.
I've been really busy. There's a lot of tournaments, honestly. This one included.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. There's a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
Just watching WSC, I can spend. They have like all weekend tournaments every weekend, just about.
Absolutely, yeah. And then trying to catch up with them. Usually, you know, you try to catch at least the good ones.
Yeah. It's kind of like everybody else. We all try and tune in when Cyril's about to play.
Exactly. Alright, anyway. We got a little bit of time again. I'm trying to keep an eye out if the stream is acting up again as well. It seems to be okay.
Seems like it's chilling now.
Huh, I messaged the wrong person. Did I? Oh, no, wait, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. There's this friend list thing, dude, because when people are in the channel, they have one name, right? Their open name, I suppose.
Yeah.
And then on your friend list, it becomes different, like their Battle.net tag.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Always so confusing.
Yeah, that's funny. Man, I'm still thinking about that last game. That was a pretty interesting game.
Yeah.
I guess I wasn't watching Firefox's side enough, but I do know once you get... Normally it's 3 fully saturated bases with gases, you can just mass roaches out. Like pretty much unlimited mass roaches is what comes after 3 base saturation. And so while I didn't quite see if he saturated his 3rd base, I guess after that initial push, he just made the most roaches he could ever make. And at that last attack before he
Yeah.
moved across the map, I didn't expect him to when the Protoss went across the map, I didn't expect the 60 Roach army to come
Yeah.
out of nowhere.
Yeah, to be fair, like, I mean, he did make a third base, but he never really made that many drones, right? He
Yeah.
just kind of made roaches, and that's all he did.
Yeah. And even off 2 base, you can get a good 2 fully saturated base. You can get a good roach count up and spam roaches out. And that's exactly what he did.
Let me see.
I'm going to get my phone charger so it doesn't die. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Cool, cool.
And I'm back. Did I miss a game already?
We just at the finals, Yoda. It was really cool, but
It was an awesome tournament.
yeah,
Finals defended. Best game ever in history. You missed it.
went all the way to the 5th game, and wow, oh my god.
Speaking of 5th game, is the finals going to be... These are all best of 3s today?
Yep. Until the finals, which will be best of 5.
Ooh, best of 5. Those are always fun to watch.
Grandus Finalus.
Is that how you say that?
Sure. I think I combined like 6 different languages while only saying
All into
2
one.
words. Yeah. But who cares? Who cares? People understand.
We all pretty
right?
much understand, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's one good thing about StarCraft. It really gets you culturally diverse.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because before
gotta
StarCraft,
know.
I mean, I was into cool different countries and I traveled. But now that I'm deep into StarCraft, I'm like, oh, the French play like this and the Koreans play like this. And, you start
Yeah.
getting to meet more people. And I would have never thought that I'd be with a Norwegian caster, casting games. But it's awesome. I enjoy all the cultures of StarCraft.
So good. It's a lot
Yeah,
of
it's
fun,
awesome.
right? It's a lot of fun. Just
Yeah. It's a lot of fun.
hanging out and talking to all sorts of people all over the world. I suppose, like, for me, it kind of started with World of Warcraft, especially, right? I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know if you play that at all.
I do. So how do you
You?
feel about it coming out? Are you getting it?
Classic? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm secretly hoping that the tournament doesn't last when that goes live.
Yeah.
But it might very well do. I mean, it's very likely. We'll have to wait and see. But you know what? We'll have good StarCraft 2 games, and we'll be on the background of other people going into Classic. So, oh well. Let's just hope we get.
Okay,
anything soon.
okay. I think I've seen the chat. What happened? The Kyojin, who's one of my friends from Proxy Tempest, I've seen him around. He's
Oh.
saying that Paco Mike reported
Mike
a
left.
walkover, but he's like not online. So Sushi told him to message him on Discord and figure it out. So
Right.
Firefox still has to play the Kyojin. But that's another game. How's it looking on your end? Getting ready to start a new series up? games you
I'm still waiting. Like, it's a little bit difficult, right? There's a couple of games we can hop into, but
It's best to start a new
yeah.
series, though. Yeah. So we try and aspire to bring you guys.
Absolutely, yeah. Don't sweat it too much. You know what? This is gonna be a good time for the Matcherino, actually.
Yeah.
Let me get this all rolling.
I suggest anybody who is watching this right now hit the little heart button at the top of the screen, and then also hit there's a little like half a box with an arrow. You should hit that and send it to your friends so they can watch too.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
And then hop in the chat and comment and talk, because we like to talk to people. I like to talk to the chat. That's the fun part for me. Everybody being able to engage and put their opinions in, good or
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, I've really been enjoying that as well. Just casting, or at least like streaming, overall. I've been doing a lot more regular tasks as well, and just streaming those, like graphic design stuff.
Nice.
And yeah, for some reason, I don't know, it's just a lot more relaxing in a way. I feel like I need to commit myself at that point, right? I'm less likely to get distracted by something because I know that, like, you know, I got people that are watching this thing specifically, so I can't just open up a YouTube video and then be like, all right, well, this is YouTube.
Yeah,
this is
exactly.
a lot of fun. Anyway,
Yeah, there's
so
some other people there for it, attention. It's awesome. I love it.
let me just type this on my phone real quick, guys. Mecherino, exclamation mark. There we go. That should bring it up. There it is. All right, if you do that, you should get to this page. This page over here. So if you follow that link, right, all you gotta do is click on the link. Then you click over here and you click on whatever you want to log in with. It doesn't really matter too much. Whatever you're feeling like, all right? And you get on this page, right? You're logged in now, and here is what you do. Wait, I think I'm on the wrong side of town. All right, this is Alpha Fights I'm looking at. My bad. Where's the MVP match? Oh, there it is, MVP Cup. This should be it. All right, hold up, guys.
I will say while you do that little hold, I like the little transition screen, little fade away.
There it is.
Looks like the Matrix.
Yeah, it's a nice one, isn't it?
Yeah, I gotta get something like that.
You gotta thank Sun Lily for that one. Doing
Nice.
a wonderful job. All right, so this is what you see. After logging in over here, right, this is what you see. You press this little button over here, contribute. All right, coupon code. You fill this in. AX MVP AUG 19. AUG for August, for those, you know, that might be a little bit slow. And press contribute. And then it will say either you've already used the coupon, or it will say thank you for contributing 50 cents to the tournament. You don't have to pay anything, guys. I mean, if you do want to pay anything, I mean, I suppose you can still get stuff over here, right? You can
if you do want to donate money for the tournament, let us know so we can shout you out, because that's awesome.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can still get some coaching here as well. Whatever's
There's
you
things
want.
on there as well, I'm sure. And if you guys have Amazon Prime or just some money sitting on your Twitch, you can always subscribe to the channel.
True.
Or donate some, bits? We can get there's all types of ways to support us. But even if you can't support us and you're not super rich and balling,
Just watch.
watching. Yeah, just watch. That's support enough.
Get some friends in here, guys. Come on, that's the least you can. That's
Yeah. At least talk to us. You're watching, hop in the chat, talk to us, let us know who
Call
you're
up.
rooting for.
Call up your parents. Tell them there's this video game tournament going on, and get them on their computers or on their phones. Get them to tune in as well. I'm sure they would love to be part of the future together with you.
Just put it on your grandma's phone and sit in front of her. She doesn't really know. She probably doesn't know what's going on. Put StarCraft in front of her and ask her what she thinks after.
She's gonna be in a panic.
A subscription from Aricho. I say his name wrong every time. Arioch 666. Just
Nice
subscribe.
name.
So that's awesome.
I'm not even gonna attempt to.
Badass.
And
And if I'm butchering it, then let me know how it's spelled in the chat, because I mess up names a lot.
Yeah, me too.
But either way, shout out to you for the subscription. That is awesome. keeps us going.
Keeps us afloat.
Yeah, you're adding a couple coals to the fire with that right there.
Absolutely.
And you also made us look really good. We're getting subscriptions here, guys.
Yeah. We're just relaxing for a little bit. That's all good. I mean, this is always the downtime period, right? We just gotta be patient a little bit. Okay, well, I got some good news. Antis is doing Vidos, actually, versus Rodsin, so we are gonna hop into that one pretty soon. Pretty quickly.
As you're saying that, you're like, all we have to do is be patient. Oh, we got a game.
Yeah, it's like, alright, it's on its way.
See, it pays off, guys.
Yeah. You just don't gotta stress it too much, and then voila! We are praised by the presence of a veto process.
which is how I feel about StarCraft games in general. When I start to get really upset, or even when I get anxious to win, is when I play
Oh.
the worst.
Yeah,
I
it's true.
gotta go in and play the game and just be like, it's whatever. This game's whatever. You know I know I'm good enough, and then you just play it.
Yeah.
And that's something I've been working on lately. Is I like talking to other players and asking them their process, even small things like what music they listen to during tournaments.
Right.
I feel like that's
right.
an interesting aspect. I have a friend who listens to like classical music when he's playing StarCraft, and he swears that it helps his brain work better.
Yeah.
And
I
then
can
I have
get
other
that.
friends who listen to rock, so so it's pretty interesting how people handle their
A lot of
game
people.
game faces.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people do want to get like really quickly paced music going most of the
Yeah.
time. You know.
That's what I like. I like a little quicker. I listen to like System of a Down or some rock music that's
Oh,
more
right.
up tempo and a little bit faster.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Ariak. Oh yeah, Ariak just let us know. He said if you're being specific, it's Ari Oak. Okay.
Ariok.
Ariak. Go with Ariak.
Every time I look down, by the way, I'm not looking anywhere where I shouldn't. I'm just looking at the chat, which is on my phone. Maybe I should put it off here somewhere, like on the desk near my monitor. Is that a thing I can put it? No, it's not really. Oh, yeah, that's a place, I suppose. I still look silly looking at it, I guess, but alright, it doesn't matter. Fuck it.
It's all good. Yeah, Ariak's saying classic music has shown in studies to help stabilize brain waves. Well,
I'm
I
not
might
sure
have
if
to-
that's
might have to
true.
Play some now. I've heard of that as well. That classic music. I know it's good for like children, developing minds and stuff like that.
Yeah, but like, I believe if you have people that listen to, you know, if they're just listening to their favorite music as well, it helps as well.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not just classical music.
Yeah, I think he's just stating that. That's probably why my friend listens to classical music, because it stabilizes brainwaves. But I don't think it's enough to change anyone's game super drastically, or we'd all be doing it.
Yeah, true that. But then again, maybe it's not necessarily the brainwaves being stable. Like it could just be a mental thing as well, right? So if you're already thinking about having the music going on and being more stable, then that already puts you in that frame of mind of being like,
The
you know,
placebo effect.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a real thing, dude. It's a real thing.
The mind is a powerful thing,
Well,
and we see that here every day in StarCraft.
absolutely.
I wonder what Sarah listens to, or like
Um,
Time or Special.
Would be funny if they just listened to like just whale sounds or something like that. Some crazy-
Random music, random.
Yeah.
That's a new one. I haven't thought about that. What if someone out there listens to like background noise, like
Yeah.
there's like busy streets of New York City or something.
Just a recorded vacuum cleaner or something.
a recording of dogs barking
Well,
in a neighborhood.
screaming children, also a good one.
That's hilarious.
Man.
That's funny. I wonder how that
Very
would
good.
be if they just had like the ocean sounds playing. I bet that would relax some players.
Oh, there we go. Lobby invite is on the way. Let me get you in as well.
He said Cyril's a rock god, so I'm assuming Cyril
God.
listens to rock. That'd be an interesting
In
question.
here.
That's the one thing I think I'd ask every pro player if I had the chance. What do you listen to while you play?
That's a good question, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm sure a lot of people would just say something simple, but like once you catch that one person that says something crazy, that'd be interesting.
Yeah. How many... did you already have a lot of pro players you had the chance to talk to? Like in person or just like in an interview?
Not in person at all. Not at
No?
all, really. Just the people that we started doing like interviews, and I talked to them, you know, as casting and stuff, but
Yeah.
never really had a chance to sit down with the pro and like pick their brain, so to speak.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah.
But thank you everyone for waiting, subscribing, using the Matcherino codes. We're finally here on Thunderbird LE almost.
Sticking with us through the patient waiting time, but here we go. A brand spanking new best of 3 series between two absolute beasts of players. And it is loading up right now for us. Let me quickly take a
A little
look.
slow on the load, but That's awesome. We got a next game going, and I'm liking all the maps. So far, the maps have been really nice picks.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. now-
Anyone going to BlizzCon, Artichoke says, I'm thinking about it. I live in Texas. It's like a quick flight to LA, which I believe is not LA. It's in Los Angeles, Anaheim, I believe. So I'm thinking about going to BlizzCon.
Oh my god, I keep pressing the
BlizzCon
wrong
would be
one.
sick. What about you? Would you ever make it out to BlizzCon?
Oh man, if I could. It's an expensive thing to do though, to be fair.
Oh yeah.
And like from the
Norway,
Netherlands.
right? Yeah. Netherlands, yeah. Netherlands, you'd have to take a. How long is that flight? Like 13 hours or something to US?
I don't even know. I
It's
don't
a
even
long
know.
flight, and they're expensive. And then you got to get the BlizzCon ticket.
Now I have to get me to cast BlizzCon. That's when I'll show up. That's
Yeah, that's when I show up too. Give me the Cavs BlizzCon over there.
All right. Anyway.
We'll take on BlizzCon.
Absolutely. All right. Now we have in the bottom right side of the map a Blue Zerg player hailing from the US of A. He is Antis.
Nice. And in the top left-hand corner, I hope you know what country he's from, because I don't.
Poland.
Polish. We got the Polish player playing in the orange. It is Radzin.
Yeah. He is a great
And-
Protoss player. Yeah.
Ariok just told me
Mhm.
he's going, so I hate him, and he said it's sold out. BlizzCon is.
Well
So,
done.
We're not friends anymore, Ariok. No, I'm just kidding. You're cool, but man, that's awesome. Yeah, I hope everyone goes to BlizzCon and checks it out. And I don't know, I feel like the most important thing for me is to just spread the word of StarCraft. The more
Yeah.
people you get playing StarCraft, the better the game gets.
True.
So,
Well,
That's awesome.
I find it
BlizzCon is
fun
cool.
as well, just explaining the game to people, you know, just kind of
Yeah.
people that are new to the game overall, kind of get them into it, you know, kind of relay the foundation for yourself as well at the same time.
yeah,
in a way.
definitely. Yeah, I put some of my friends on the StarCraft, and it really makes me stay on my game because I have to. They ask me like, "Oh, how do I do this?" I think they're like gold or silver, and I'm
Yeah,
up a diamond. So it does put you on your game, and explaining to people is pretty cool.
yeah, absolutely. It's
And
it's a
then
lot of fun.
it helps with my casting as well because I look up new builds, try and help them, and then when I come cast, I actually know what I'm talking about a little bit sometimes.
Right. That's pretty smart, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to do some studying before I cast, so I don't sound too stupid.
It's all right. It's all right. It's
Yeah.
all part
Right
of
now,
the gig.
Nothing's happened so far. Just trying to do the little block of the third base.
Yeah, Rodson
going
going
at
for
their
the
base.
Twilight Council so far. Kind of standard openings from both players. Opening up with a macro play, but then again, on Thunderbirds, I mean, it is
Twilight
pretty much
Council could be a little weird.
what do you mean?
Like, what if he goes for some the Glaive to Depth upgrade and then he just masses out a depth? That's one I've been seeing that I kind of don't like as a third.
Yeah, it's a
That's-
possibility.
That's the red flag that goes off in my head as I see that. But I think he
Yeah.
might have made more gateways already.
Yeah, also he's adding the Robo, right? So
Oh.
it's more likely
Oh,
that he's
Dark
gonna
Shrine.
go for the Dark Shrine, yeah. The Archon drop.
Yeah. Or DT drop if he gets it out fast enough, maybe. But either way, it ultimately becomes an Archon drop no matter what.
Yeah.
Is that a thing, DT? I don't think a DT drop even... They don't even try anymore.
Well, yeah, the thing is, like, Zergs, they prep for it very much, right? As we saw from Firefox as well. They almost blind counter it, right? We already
Yeah.
are seeing Antis getting those spore crawlers up in his bases.
Yeah.
And, like, you need that for so many things that, pressure-wise, that the Protoss can bring out. Like, either it's Oracles, or it's Dark Templar, or...
I don't remember the exact timing, but I feel like this is a little early. I heard you're supposed to go for the spores at 4 minutes. I'm not sure if I'm just super late on the spores, or if he's just being extra cautious and putting them up early.
Yeah, he might be a little bit extra cautious here.
Yeah, that's definitely extra cautious. Usually, 3 spores doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a lot to invest in this early in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, true. But to be fair, I suppose, like, he didn't see the exact timings of anything, right? So,
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. But that's kind of what raises flags when you see the Stalker come out early it's kind of normal now, but also it's like, okay, he's trying to hide his build from me,
Yeah. All right. Now
which is why I think the Overlord speed is really popular right now.
True. Oh boy, that's rough. Two Overlords spotting
man.
that Warp Prism, immediately being forced out by the two Queens.
That was a good one.
Yes, getting punished a little bit here. Needs to figure
I bet
out
that
how
threw
to get
him
in.
all the way off his build. Just that little thing of him not being the warp in.
Very true, very true. And now getting them over here, of course, they will survive against these small amount of links, but still, oh my god, they're
He's
getting
also
a delay
denying
on
the
this
third base as
yeah.
well right now. Okay, and then went down finally. Ooh, I think he's gonna try and go for that third base with those lings run by.
Yeah, that could be a good call.
Yeah, because he saw it was barely going down, but these two Archons, Queens aren't gonna be enough.
Yeah, especially with such a big investment, right? Those two Archons. Yeah. Oh my god, did he kill the Warp Prism? Actually, no, it's still there. The Archon just went down though.
Yeah, that is a kind of sloppy move by Rodzin, but he is also dealing with the run by on the other end. He did warp in 3 DTs to handle these.
Yeah.
Smart decision. He did get a lot of damage done on that Nexus that is going down.
Very true. I guess he just didn't expect those roaches to all pop up there at that same time. But
yeah. I feel like if anything, he didn't expect the Ling run by, because I would normally expect when Archons were seen, you're gonna make at least 8 roaches, but he didn't make. He made a lot of roaches.
Yeah.
How many did he make? He made 14 roaches, so he's not taking this lightly. But I bet that Ling run by threw him off after he cleared it.
Absolutely, yeah. I think you're right.
But he's going for the 4th base now, so I think that's a good call. Worker count is highly in Ant's favor.
Yeah, Rodzin kind of cut probe production here, it seems, and he's adding on 4 more gateways, bringing him up to 8 gates, and he's getting Zealot Charge. I think he might just be going all in from here.
Yeah.
Oh, actually starting on probe production, but definitely wants to start doing damage with this heavy aggression here. At least like a cancel on that 4th base, if not more, hopefully. And
I think he'll be able to get more here. He has a strong army, I think, right now. And all there really is roaches on the other side of the map, and those roaches do take up a lot of space, you know, as a unit. So his army isn't as big as a number count shows. It shows that the army is 69 to 64, but Protoss army does a lot more damage. Let's see if he can get a good attack here with Banelings trying to be morphed in.
Good dodge on the Biles there, now marching forwards, getting on top of those roaches. Good force fields, actually, reasonable. Baneling's not really connecting on anything, though. It looks like there's enough Zerg to hold on here for now. Okay, a couple of good more force fields again. The Ravages trying to block them out again. Oh my dear lord, did I speak too soon? Maybe I did. Another big warp in here from the Zealots. And Rodzin moving forwards. My dear lord. Yoda, are we seeing it again? Rodzin. Is he gonna get held off, or is he just gonna walk over here? Looks like... You know what? It looks like he might have it. There it is. GG.
Oh man. Those warp-ins were crazy.
They were really good.
I thought he was done for. He was backing up, and I didn't expect that warp-in.
Yeah.
The Zealots with the finished charge. I think the charge had barely finished in time for that too. No, I think charge had been done, but man, that was crazy.
Yeah, it was a good pull away with that Warp Prism, and then being safe from those Biles. Of course, if you do manage to bile that Warp Prism down, then that push just gets absolutely annihilated at that time. But Rodzin very properly controls that Warp Prism, pulls it away backwards into safety, and of course there weren't that many Biles left anymore either, due to having to destroy those force fields over and over again.
Exactly.
So pretty good stuff there coming out of Rodzin. He goes up 1 to 0 right now.
And he tried morph in Banelings too, but those finished so late, and then they didn't even connect on the sentries, which I think they connected on some Zealots and an Archon, and Banelings don't do anything to an Archon.
Yeah, I think a lot of them even died before they really connected them
to
anything.
And then some of them, even some of them got killed before they even connected. A good majority of them. So yeah, it was a very intense battle. I enjoyed watching that.
Nice little bit of micro bouts, and Kind of curious. I'm not sure if Rodson actually wanted to just straight up kill. Maybe he saw the lower amount of roaches and he thought, you know what, I can do this. And then, of course, he could, if he needed to, if you saw that there was more than he thought there was, he could still move backwards, I suppose, with like force fields, and then still go for the fourth base.
Yep, he could do force fields, and then even then he'll get another warp in eventually.
Yep.
So that is pretty cool.
Right. Second game. Oh, EU. We need to switch.
Oh man, all right, we're going to EU.
Yeah. My bad. I hope they wait for us. AX.
Now I gotta add you again, huh? Or no, you should still be in my friends.
No, they do have actually separate lists.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not awesome.
Nope. Let me see.
I figured it would have just been like a Blizzard friend list or something.
No, you have to add me again. Let me see.
Is it still the same name?
Yep. Should still be the same one.
Alright.
Let me just remove a friend here.
You have too many friends?
Probably, yeah.
I didn't know that was possible.
Well, the thing is, like, it's shared for, like, all the games of Blizzard, right? So it's like...
Oh,
it's
yeah,
StarCraft,
from everybody.
It's Overwatch for me as well. And
wow.
then it's World of Warcraft. And then, like, yeah, I guess I could get my friend list filled up just by Overwatch friends, probably.
That's cool. Have you played Heroes of the Storm at all?
Yeah, I played it a little bit.
Man, that game, I feel like it has potential, but it's just not there. It's not. It's almost a fun game to play. Almost. Because it's not like the funnest game I've ever played.
Yeah, I think it is pretty cool. Like, I'm not sure if it's a game that I can really get into a lot and then, you know, try to make it a competitive game for me.
Yeah.
But as something to sometimes get back into, you know, it's pretty good. I'd say, you know, it's pretty fun. It's alright.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
Let me see if I can add you as a friend here now.
Cool. It looks like Antis is also not here right now, so I'm gonna have to wait for him to show up as well.
Cool.
Let me try to get a message on his Discord going as well, maybe, perhaps. That is going to be good. Speeding things along.
And I believe I just sent you a friend request.
No.
Then I put the numbers in wrong.
It's 27801. Single
right.
8.
Go back. Add you. Double check to make sure it's right. So unfortunately, you can't copy and paste.
Yeah.
All right, now you should get it.
Yup. There it is.
Nice.
Lemon. Alright, I sent a message.
Ariok was saying the cap is like 62 friends on your list, so I didn't notice the list was that small.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's 62 per game. I'm pretty sure.
No, he
like
said 62 total, 8 per game.
Oh. Wow. That's a small amount, yeah. Oh, there he is. Alright, I found him. Hey.
Nice, awesome.
Let me get you into the game as well.
Before this game starts, guys, you can look in the chat and use that Matcherino code to give the players some free money.
Sunio.
And free money to the players makes the players happy, and then they want to come back and do tournaments again. Everybody wins.
Alright, we are ready and good to go. Game number 2 between these two players. I'm about to head off. And, well... Yoda, do you have any predictions for this? Do you think Rodson is just gonna stomp again?
My prediction is that this will be a good game.
Yeah.
Because I always try and predict, and then I'm just so wrong. Even when it comes to a battle, I'm like, this looks like it's going to go this way.
So what you're actually saying is this is going to be a bad game then, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a bad game in a good way.
Yeah. You know, all right. Sure.
No, but really, yeah, I don't know who would win. That first game was pretty crazy. I feel like it didn't show peak skill tipping in anyone's favor.
Yeah.
It was more so just a difference in builds that really won the game.
Unfortunately, Antis just didn't really figure out what was coming his way early enough, and then definitely had to pay the piper there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I wish he would have had maybe some more scouting going on or something of the sort at the other end of the map. Just seeing that army coming, the extra 20 seconds that it takes the army to get across the map can really change the game and give you enough time to counter.
Absolutely. All right. So, in the top left side of the map, up 1-0 right now on match point. He is the blue Protoss. He is the Polish Rodzen.
And where is the bottom right player from?
America.
America. All right. So then in the bottom right-hand corner, the person with the pink Zerg players or purple, whatever you would like to call it, it is Antis.
At least I think he is, right? I'm pretty sure he is. I may have just
American.
gotten it wrong. Antis, yeah, right, he is American. That's good to know. I didn't mess it up. He won't come after to hurt me after this game.
Yeah, that's probably the most disrespectful thing you can do is call someone an American when they're not.
Absolutely.
I'm American though, so it's okay. I can hate other Americans.
It's alright, it's alright. Well, I mean, people take it serious though, their nationalities sometimes. You know, there's some people that are like, it's okay. But other people are like, oh, hold up, did you just call me a blank? I'm a other blank.
Yeah. I'm not a blank, you're this blank. He's going for that quick base again though, Rodzian is. Which really isn't quick, but to me as a Zerg, with the wall out open, it's kind of gives you a lot of leeway to run in.
Yeah.
But I think he's smart. The wall here isn't area isn't too large.
It's a bit tighter, isn't it? I think you need like 3 buildings and a unit. And that's a good wall. That's a good wall location. It really is just in Winter's Gate, I believe, where the wall of location is just absolutely humongous.
Yeah.
Because very difficult.
Well, I think it's a little choke point because I think it's kind of like what is it? A crop? I don't remember what other map it is, but from the last map pool where you kind of got to block off extra long to block off from 2 entrances when the third base is kind of really close to the right. You know, kind of like how it is in this map, but usually you got to block all the way across. So he's walling off a little early, but I think that's good for Protoss in this matchup because as the game progresses, or Terran, if they block off a little bit further, they can block off the entrance from 2 bases.
Yeah, it's true, but of course it does leave you open up for that Ling run by, and that could just end the game for you right then and there.
Yeah. Which is so that's why I think he went with that build right there.
Yeah.
He's not finishing the wall yet, which is kind of scary, but he does have the Ling busy on the other side of the map with the Adept, so he knows the Lings are going to do a run by.
Yeah, Adept not just good for that a little bit of harassment, but also just, you know, seeing what's going on is really just a sacrificial Adept in a way, right?
Yeah, for scouting.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what is going on, how many links are you making, how many drones are you making. Trying to figure it out. You got a third base,
I'd like to
right?
see him go into the main base with the Shade, but just seeing how many workers are on the mineral line in the second base lets you know that there's no heavy aggression.
Exactly. Now, sometimes you do see, like, I think I've seen this like maybe once or twice, but maybe a couple times more. But if players actually send more of their workers to the natural and then they don't scout the main base, like it's this weird mind game where they think
I've done
like,
that before.
You got a lot of drones.
But I like to do that with my third base. I'll move some from the my main base to the third base, and they'll be like, "Oh, he's gonna saturate all 3 bases," but in reality, roaches are already on the way. Oh, and this is unfortunate. His spore crawler's not done, and He gets in there with an Oracle and takes out a good amount of drones right there.
Kills 5 workers. That's indeed a good amount.
That's great.
Yeah.
And he gets out. And I think, like we were just talking about, that hallucinated scout probably recognized that there is no spore crawler in there.
Yeah. For sure.
And even if one was made immediately after the shade, I'm sure he had it timed out in his head to where he could still go across the map, deliver some damage, and get out before a spore crawler's ever made.
Rodson has everything timed out. He's an absolute god of the Protoss race.
He's looking really tough right now. I think I can make a prediction now. I think Rodson might win this.
Yeah, he's a tough cookie to crack. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. He's one of the, you know what, the Polish have a couple of really strong Protoss players, and Rodson definitely one among them.
Yeah. As we can see here, he's going back in. Stasis ward down, but it does get seen.
Oh, still getting 2 for his trouble.
Not bad.
Yeah.
A little bit of a misclip by Antis, but not the end of the world. Same time, Ling's trying to block that third base, but there's an adept and a couple zealots.
Trying their luck at the main door. Also blocked off here, so Rodson completely fine. Getting his high Templar archives. Also Zealot charge right now. Forge on the way. Just getting ready for that late game. It looks like. And yeah, so is Antis, honestly. Well, actually, he's getting speed. Roaches. I'm wondering, is he gonna make more drones? Do you think he should have had his 4th base by now? Antis, that is, if he is gonna go for like that late game? Because he did see the 3rd base for Rodson go down, right?
Well, now that I see how many roaches he's making...
Yeah?
Like I said earlier, if he can saturate that 3rd base, and then take a 4th just to throw his opponent off and get a little bit more larva, he can mass roaches endlessly.
Okay, now he's making more drones. There is an Archon drop on the way as well, though.
Oh, right in the natural, and there's a lot of roaches, but roaches still slowly kill these things, and he's getting a good amount of kills. 6
drones go down.
Oh man,
not
that was
too
tough.
shabby. Like for, I mean, Archon drops really not the greatest anymore.
Not at 6 minutes in the game as well.
Yeah.
That's a really late Archon drop. That's nice to clean up that creep with the observer there. I like that move. Deny the creep as best as you can.
I think mostly the Archon drop was that successful because there's no overload spotting for a War Prism drop from that location.
Yeah, that's true. And I think this is just really to keep his opponent on the other side of the map while he builds his big army up. Because that's a lot of roaches. If all those roaches went across the map right now, it would be a little troublesome for Rodson, but...
Yeah.
Antis is just doing Ling run bys all day.
This is first probe he actually killed though. Wow. I thought he had a couple more. But looking at the worker skill count, there's 1 kill now for Antis. Finally starting at 4th base as well. Is
that the first thing Antis killed at all this game?
No, it says he killed other stuff. No, wait, actually, no, it's the first thing. My bad,
my
bad.
God. He didn't even get an observer or anything. His first kill was 1 drone, 8 minutes in the game. That's kind of tough. Not to say he lost already, but that is a tough start.
For sure, for sure.
Especially against Protoss and your Zerg, you either want to be heavily ahead in workers, or you want to be denying and harassing as much as possible.
Absolutely. And then, right now we were tied on the worker counts, and we've been tied on base count as well for a long time, so that's quite devastating for the Zerg player, as you said. And that's just because
Storm is about to finish!
Ooh, Nelly.
You know, I didn't want to say it, but I wanted to say that this game will end because of Storm, but I thought that would have been too bold of a prediction.
Well, I'm not sure if it's gonna just end straight up, but maybe.
It's a big push.
Let's see how much he commits.
There is shield batteries and cannons, plus the Archon Stasis Ward. Didn't get too much done. That was almost really bad.
Yeah.
Mark Small. He can see the entire army with that. That was actually a really good tag on all those units.
Right, it looks like Antis is going to prep for the late game TV or PVC. Getting the Spire, getting the Hive, so most likely on his way towards those Broodlords. Did he get Infestor upgrades? No, he did not. Alright.
Yeah. The thing that kind of worries me for Antis is, Antis, he doesn't really have too much back at home and in the main base, and that little Warp Prism is sitting there on the right side of the map.
Yeah, just
right
chilling.
At 3 o'clock. Yeah.
Just, is it in range? Yeah, it's in vision. Alright, well.
And it's full of Zealots, so it's not going to be like an Immortal drop or anything. That's strictly to destroy probes. Or drones, I guess.
Both players kind of rotating around each other here. You know what else, by the way? Rodzin is already making his fleet beacon, right? And now he's adding more Stargates as well. He's already getting ready for that late game Zerg composition, right? So this is something you see those really good players do. Already prepping for that next technology switch that they know that their opponent should make.
They're both taking out a base on the other side of the map from each other. Both denying the 4th base for...
Oh my...
Actually, 5th base for Antis. Ooh.
Rodzin keeps it up.
A lot of Zealots. Yeah, he kept it up.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a good defense. So perfect. Now he's sitting on 4 bases, and Antis is also sitting on 4 bases, which is not a position you want to be in as a Zerg.
Absolutely not. And behind this, Mothership Core on the way. Carriers are being created. Rodzin in an absolute lovely state to take this map.
Man, those Zealots are doing so much damage to the Roaches because the Roaches, they don't even have one upgrade, attack upgrade.
Oh, you're right.
While the Zerglings are about to be done with their 2nd upgrade. So he's really going to have to bet on these Zerglings here, which is not good against Archons and Storm.
Absolutely not. And then Banelings, neither really.
Storms, yep, Banelings aren't going to do much. Storm's going down. The army just kind of got to sit back, get some vials, back up. Oh man, he even has air coming out, which is not going to help for the next 5 minutes. Huge storm going down, moving in, and he's going to have to push him back slowly but surely. He won't be able to take all this out right now, but he is doing some significant damage and keeping his opponent on the side of the map that he chooses.
Yeah, man, that got so scary there for a moment, just seeing those High Templar, and then all those Banelings coming in, like... He really he just clutched that with a good couple of storms, being able to keep him.
I think he could have taken a lot out more if he just ran in with the storms. But he is playing for his tournament life, you know. Right now, here's where he could win, so he is trying to play it safe. I'm sure. Not underestimating his opponent. As his opponent goes for a run by now, that the upgrades are done.
Okay, couple
he already
of
has carriers out, so that's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think Antis is aware yet, is he? He has...
He'll be aware when these Banelings... Ooh, good Banelings make it into the mineral line, and they got the entire mineral. Right. What a connection.
18 workers going down here for Rodzin.
Oh, man.
That is a nice connection indeed.
Rodzin's going back with some Zealots in the bottom tank because he wants to punish him back for doing that. And he gets nothing down. These Lings are actually so upgraded that they are doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, doing a wonderful job here. But, of course, Antis not really prepared for this air switch coming out of Rodzin. And
he has
that's
no
going to spell
anti-air
trouble.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He transforms all his Corruptors into Broodlords. All 7 of them.
Looks like he's going to go for a multi-prong harass or try and pull his opponent apart. As we see pink surrounding the blue. And the Stasis Wards are going down. Those are kind of scary because those could change a lot.
Indeed.
And
Now,
it
seeing the army
keep
here.
some of his roaches.
Alright. And the Banelings get good connections again on the probes. And, oh, it looks like, yes, actually.
That's hilarious. He used the mothership to cloak his entire base.
Yeah.
Because he has nothing that can shoot up, so he could just have the mothership sitting there all day, and nothing will be able to touch it.
It's a shame
now
he
he's
didn't
seen
cloak
the
the
carriers.
probes.
Yeah, he's making 7 Corruptors right now. Once he saw those carriers.
Yeah, needs to amp up the production on those anti-air units to keep those Broodlords alive. But he is truly on the clock here, as it seems that Rodzin is moving across his max supply here. And so is Antis, so that's going to make it a lot more difficult. He wants to try and trade out those roaches to try and get a more significant late game army going here.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I don't see a late game army composition coming at all from Antis, but he is queuing up 3 Infestors, But like you said, he's supply blocked. What can he do now?
Yeah, he needs to keep Rodzin busy on his side of the map, and that's what he's doing with these Ling run-bys, with the Baneling run-bys, and also, of course, the Roges on the left side here. Trying to ensure that Rodzin needs to stay on his side of the map, play defensively, and wait for an opportunity to strike.
Yep, he did get a cancel on that 5th base in the top center of the map.
That's a good start. That's a good start.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of not disappointed, but I'd like to see Rodzin put maybe a couple of Zealots in each mineral line or something, just so he doesn't have to keep moving back with his entire army of carriers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also a thing, right? You don't necessarily want to be max supply as Protoss, at least not completely.
Protoss, yeah.
So just so you have the warp-ins. Like, he only has supply for 1 Zealot warp-in, which now gets warped in, charges and immediately dies afterwards, but seems to be okay.
Yeah, he got some decent damage done with the Roaches, took out like 1 or 2 pylons in the main base, Savagers, and he got rid of them. And most people would think that's a good pick off for Rodzin, but that makes room for the 6 infestors that are coming up.
Exactly. Now up
He's
to
only
12
now getting his armor 1 upgrades. I will say, Antis upgrades have been so random from what I normally see. I don't understand what he's going for.
Yeah, really going
his lings are completely maxed. His lings are max upgraded, but he's just now getting +1.
Yeah, well, I suppose the melee upgrade also benefits the Broodlords, right? So he must have been thinking to keep that up for a long time, right?
Oh, big storms!
Here we go. All the carriers now gonna try and match up against this Infestor, a Broodlord Corruptor army. Can he do it? Has Rodzin made enough of his carriers? He's targeting down the Corruptors, storming on top of them as well. It looks like he may very well break Antis here. Oh my dear lord, there's still so many Immortals also on the ground.
There's not enough air.
Yeah.
There's still a good 7 or 8 carriers left with no anti-air. Other than the Queens.
Out of energy as well.
Yeah. Infestors are out of energy. There's about 2 Corruptors on the field.
There's no bank.
There's no bank either, Yoda. And it's done. He didn't even need the storm. The storms did help him, but yeah, there's really not much Antis can do right here. He is not even mining from his only good base, which is in the left bottom corner.
He did a little bit of,
which is exactly where he's going. He's going to take out that base, and that'll be the last good mining base for him.
Antis did manage to get a decent Baneling hit again on that middle base there. At like the 12 o'clock, lower 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
But, oh my dear lord.
But at this stage in the game, is that what you're going for? Probe hits? You know, when the army's sitting in your base with a bunch of Corruptors? I don't know. What do you think? Is that what you want to do? Are you going for the workers or the army?
It's the best he can do right now, I feel like.
Yeah. That makes sense. Best of a bad situation.
Yeah. More Banelings coming in now on that 5th base. Is this the 5th base? Yeah, I think so, but... Is it one shot? Okay, it does one shot, does have enough upgrades, of course, with that +3 attack. That's pretty good. Now it becomes a lot more lethal. Slowly but surely, like, he needs to find a way to whittle down Rodzin his economy as well.
Oh, we're just now seeing the Warp Prism right there in the center around 3 o'clock of the map. He just warped in some Zealots and put him in there.
Yeah, a couple of DTs as well, I believe. I'll throw in and see, but...
Oh yeah, it's 2 DTs and a Zealot in there.
Right.
And now he's moving out with it. I guess he must have recognized that there's no Spore Color. Oh, there is. Let's see what he's going. What his idea is for this. Look at all these drones not mining at all.
Yeah. Antis realizing now as well.
Yeah. He just saw that as he saw the Warp Prism go.
Oh my god, big fight in the middle. Enormous storms right on top of all the Corruptors, completely clumped up and absolutely getting destroyed here. Now the carriers need to target down the Infestors, it seems, before they can deal with the Broodlords, but overall looks like Rodzin may very well have broken him here, although that's still a lot of infested Terrans. Let's see how they
There's no AA. There's no anti-air, but there's also nothing that can really take out these Broodlords super fast. Oh, well, as I say that, a Phoenix shows up and Storm, and he just storms right on all the infested Terran.
Yeah.
Pretty much killing them all.
Absolutely
Man,
destroying
that was a
anything.
really
so-
good hold, but like you said, I don't think he's gonna have enough years.
Trying his best, but
As you
already
can
been.
see here, carriers have made a comeback.
Yeah. I mean.
A week
yeah.
ago, you would have told me someone was winning with carriers live.
Yeah. To be
No,
fair,
he's gonna
Entis was
GG out.
running dry on supply there for a little while, right? Like just like
Yeah,
minerals
definitely.
and gas. It was so low,
Bases
and
were
then
getting shut down. Drones weren't being used properly.
yeah,
So yeah, and that's the name of the late game. Just slowly bleed out your opponent and get a real
absolutely.
man. But like we were talking about earlier, I think that kind of showed how ineffective infestors are right now. I mean, he had the right idea. You know, in other ways, if executed perfectly, they are good. But it used to be infestors were just that clutch right there. He would have won everything.
Yeah, you would just you would fungal and then throw a bunch of infested Terrans underneath the carriers, right? And then
Yeah.
that would be the thing. All right, we need.
I didn't see too many good fungals be placed there. I think that was also kind of a mishap on the micro, which lost him the game.
True.
You can even fungal the interceptors so that the interceptors don't move and attack as This was awesome. But I did like how he took over the mothership. But what he should have done with it, I'm not sure if a lot of people do this, but you can move it back to your army, and then it'll actually cloak your own army. But these guys are better than me, so obviously it's very hard to do all that one micro. 6 bases and 3 engagements on the map at one time. But really good game so far. That was I think the longest game we've had yet of the day, and it was cool to see that late game army being composed now that the new update is out.
I definitely feel like, you know, we are gonna have to see some sort of transition because those infested Terrans just aren't working out anymore versus the air army as they used to.
Yeah, it's tough right now.
absolutely, yeah. I think Corruptus are still pretty good overall, but we definitely saw some miscontrol from those Corruptus as well a little bit there, right? They did not get utilized as well as they could have.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't know exactly what happened there, but some sort of misclick or miscontrol just for a short, brief moment. But that could be lethal already, right? Just a storm on top of all the Corruptus instead of just like 2 or 3. And then also Archons underneath shooting them at the same time. That's just...
Yeah, that's game over.
Yeah.
And for them to be sitting there unattended, you know, like, if they're moving around, if you get them out just in time, they're good. But yeah, that was unfortunate.
Absolutely.
But I mean, that's also the point. He did the run by. It even happened to me while that big engagement was DTs in the main base, and the big engagement went down in the front. So that's the whole point, is to pull your opponent's patience away from what you don't want them to be seeing.
Yeah, absolutely right. That's the beauty of StarCraft. Whenever I manage to do that, right, when I've noticed that I've managed to pull someone's attention away and then come in from the other side as well, that is just StarCraft magic, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, definitely. That's the things we live for in StarCraft.
Yeah,
A perfectly executed build. Nothing feels better than getting that GG.
All the good things. All the good things. Alright, we're gonna hop into Rodsin versus Art next. Let's take a look at the brackets again. Let me see if I still have them here somewhere. I don't think so, actually. Let me look him up.
You lost the bracket?
I lost the brackets. Yeah, I think I closed them as well at some point.
That means the tournament's over, guys.
Let me take a look.
Yeah,
Maturino.
we should look at the bracket and see how far we are in the bracket, and see what other players are doing. And while y'all wait for that bracket, y'all can feel free to use the Maturino codes and subscribe and hit the little heart. Follow us right here. Join us. Plenty of cool games, man. Honestly, Alpha X has some of the coolest games going on Twitch all the time.
Yeah, they have a
Very
lot of
consistent.
stuff. Like a lot of stuff.
A whole lot. I remember they did a show match not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll just read this in Nightbot out loud. One more StarCraft, like best of 9 show matches between pros like Su, TY, Zest, Elaser, Special, etc. Support our Alpha Pro Series, Premier, and Elite Tier show matches via Patreon. And that is in the chat.
Ah, Sunlily is here now as well. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
What is up?
You know what? I'm just gonna look it up via the Twitch again. Gonna boot it up. Maybe it's gonna get a little bit laggy again. Who cares? Who cares? We're in between games. Oh wait, I'm actually being invited now.
Never mind. Bracket can wait till later. But you guys can still look at the bracket while y'all wait.
Alright, let me get you in here as well. Friend list.
That would be awesome.
There we go.
And we're still on EU. Nice, cool. I'm gonna switch back yet.
Yup. Well, both of these guys are in fact from Poland, so
Nice.
they're
So
good
I'm the
friends.
outsider here.
Yeah. Well, I'm not from Poland either, but
But they're good friends of yours.
Closer
Yeah, they're
proximity.
close. Yeah, close proximity.
I'm sure they won't consider me as good friends, but you know, it's all right. It's all right.
It's alright, but we've conversed.
I've seen them play a couple of times.
Yeah.
I've talked about their
I mean,
matches.
in the StarCraft community, y'all are pretty much like brothers if y'all seen each other on the
Yeah,
ladder.
that's true.
even.
That's true.
StarCraft community is quite small, so you see a bunch of familiar names.
Mm.
Well, now I say it's small, but then I think about the different countries. Like at the NA server, I know most of the players in NA servers, but there's Korea and Europe and
Yeah.
all types of tournaments and players.
Australia.
So it's kind of huge at the same time. Australia, Brazil is really big on StarCraft as well, I've discovered.
Australia a little bit less, but
Yeah, but they got some good players.
true.
They might not have the best servers, but they got the best players.
Yeah. They got to play against us Koreans, right? That's what they get to do.
Yeah. Is that what server they use? The Korean server?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're just on the Asian service. Pretty
Yeah.
sure. I think we can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. At least
I
that's.
know they
what
don't
I heard
have
from
dedicated
Pig.
servers, so they're always playing pretty terrible.
It's just because I think it was Pig that once told me, like, he was hoping that. I think it was Time.
Mm-hmm.
He was hoping either Time. Yeah, I think Time. He was hoping that Time wouldn't stop playing because a lot of the Chinese players, right? A lot of them get really good, and then almost up to that point where you're like, oh my god, they're absolutely gods of StarCraft, and then
Yeah.
they just disappear.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot, definitely. Also, a lot of people like going to school or doing their mandatory military time in certain countries.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. Anyway, we are in the first game of these two players from Alpha X. And do you have a preference here? Anyone you want to introduce in particular?
No. Whichever one.
Just buying some time because it is a PvP and you're a Zerg, I'm a Terran. Like, we are gonna have a difficulty casting this, of course, especially in the early game. We have a blue Protoss player in the top left side of the map. He is a Rodson.
I actually started playing Protoss recently, just as for fun and practice.
Oh.
And actually, the only thing I know about Protoss is the beginning opener.
I see.
So I know a little bit just about the openers, though. But that's for later on to talk about. Starting in the bottom right-hand corner. He's from the clan that everyone is from in this tournament, more or less. It is Art. Is that how you pronounce that? Art or RT?
I think it's just Art. At least that's what I've been going with. And
Cool.
you know what? Maybe he's just really polite and he's never corrected me. Or, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I don't like correcting people, but Yoda's pretty hard to mess up.
Yeah,
Yoda's universally known.
pretty much, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wasn't there also like a Korean Terran named Yoda?
There was actually a Korean
Yeah.
Terran name, yeah. I didn't discover that till not too long ago, but Yoda was an awesome old school player.
Yeah, man, I love to watch
I believe
him.
I saw him playing like the StarCraft, not 2, but Brood War or whatever.
Oh, he went back to Brood War, eh? Ah, okay, so that's what happened.
I don't think it was, it was like an old video.
Oh.
Actually, you know what it was? They had posted on, I don't know what channel it was, maybe GSL or something. They said the oldest video in existence on their channel was Artosis, I think, playing against Yoda or
Okay.
something like that. Something weird
Interesting.
went on, but yeah, Yoda is an old school player that I recently discovered exists.
All right, so we do have a couple of things to talk about in this game. Rodson just went around Arts' base and he saw that there was no second pylon there. He saw the 2 gateways, he saw the cybernetics core, but nothing else really. He saw 2 gas as well. So right now he's just kind of maniacally walking
He's
across the
looking
map
for it.
here.
He's gonna see it. He's gonna see the starport. Oh, he missed it. He
It's
barely missed
yeah.
it.
It's actually a gateway here for Art
Gateway.
coming out. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah, my bad, gateway.
it's all good. It's
But
all
he-
good. They all look
he
the same
missed
as
it.
they're warping in, right? That's,
Yeah, as they're warping in. I just saw this starport in production, but that was
Yeah.
actually back in the main base for Rodson.
A little bit of a hokey pokey going around here, and those stalkers are looking dangerously low too. Brand new stalkers do make an appearance though.
Ooh,
I'll try their best to help out this situation. And both players actually gonna go for their expand as well. Now, sometimes when I do watch these 2 players, right? I mean, I think they are such good friends that they just feel bad about doing anything cheeky, right? Doing some sort
Yeah.
of all-in early on. And I think there might be a reason as well why we're seeing Phoenixes before we're seeing Oracles or anything like that, right? And
yeah.
I'm not sure if that's the exact reason why, but it seems to be the case. And then sometimes these 2 players, they get to this location where it's like neither of them are really doing too much of an attacking, but actually are really amping up the pressure here.
yeah, they're going super aggressive right now.
Yeah.
Art. And it looks like he has more than his opponent. I don't think he's gonna be able to stop this.
Okay, it's
I think that might be
snowballed.
game right there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I should stop talking about things. There we go.
Oh man.
Fair
There
enough.
it goes again. When you start talking about it, the opposite happens.
Yeah, it's the cast the curse, isn't it?
Yeah.
But then
it's
again,
these
like-
games are gonna be terrible and they won't be fun. Hopefully they come out awesome.
All the players are gonna lose.
Everybody loses. That's kind of how it feels in StarCraft, though, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes everybody loses in StarCraft.
You
Even when
gotta-
you win.
Yeah, you gotta pull through. Pull
Yeah,
through the
StarCraft
hardship.
is a lonely game, as many people would say.
Yeah, that's why I like streaming it as well, though.
Yeah.
It adds a lot of...
That's what streaming is fun for. It makes a very lonely game very.
Yeah, exactly. You got some people, sometimes backseat gamers, you know, it's a little bit less fun, but...
Yeah.
Overall.
Imagine if we watched games on Twitch with no commentary and no comments. It'd just be a little awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'd enjoy that, honestly.
Only real nerds would watch.
Well, to be fair,
I'd
like,
probably be
before that, they only... Like, before streaming and stuff like that, all they had to go with was pretty much text, wasn't it? Like, they would have to read
Yeah.
about tournaments.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Streaming's a new thing that's just now coming to as we get into the 2000s and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's actually pretty cool that streaming did not actually exist too long ago.
Yeah. It feels like it's been around forever now, but maybe
Yeah.
that's just for us newer generation folk, you know?
Well, I mean, forever now. Think about it. Just not too many years ago, no one had cell phones.
Yeah, true. I remember when it was like a whole thing when they were like, should we give children cell phones or should we not give children cell phones?
Yeah,
Is
exactly.
that something that they need, honestly, right? Is that gonna ruin them? Is that gonna make
Yeah.
them just weird people overall, you know?
And I don't think we figured it out yet. I think we're still
Yeah.
trying to figure out.
It's still up in the air. But then again, like, people
Yeah.
are also still saying, does video games cause violence?
Yeah, right.
You know?
People are always gonna argue about something.
Yeah.
But in reality, you just gotta wait and see in the end, and then it's too late to even change it.
Mm. That's true. That is true.
So you just gotta roll with it sometimes, you know.
You're right on that one.
Yeah, but it's pretty crazy. Like when I was younger, everyone had a cell phone and it looked like a brick, and now here we are. I can stream off of my phone. I can watch some StarCraft live on my cell phone.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, so, hopping into this game, we have, in the bottom right side of the map, it's a blue Protoss from the country of Poland. He is Rodzin.
They're from the same country, correct?
Yep.
So then the other Polish player in the top left-hand corner, playing with the pink Protoss pieces. It is Art. I honestly like when I say their name just as they do the the boost on their Nexus. Makes it look cooler.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty good.
I already forgot what it's called. The
Chrono.
Chrono boosted. There you go.
It's like a little highlight, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a little firecracker that goes off.
Oh yeah, like a little galactic crown firecracker.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
If a Nexus could wink, that's how a Nexus would wink.
Right.
So far, equal openers, both going for the 2 early gates. Sometimes they'll go for 1 gate and second base.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just playing it safe right now. You really need those 2 gateways. If you're running into, like, with 1 stalker into 2 stalkers, or...
Yeah, exactly. You can warp in 2 stalkers instead of the 1, which is why you also take the second gas.
Yeah.
You can get Zealots out. You can get Adepts out eventually.
Get a little bit of quick attack out as well, like either a Robo or a Starport, whatever, or a Stargate, I mean. Terran players,
going down
right?
kind of in the center of the base, another proxy from Rodzin, where he's at least putting down a pylon. What will be next? 2 stalkers coming out for Rodzin at home. A stalker and a
sentry.
Sentry, yeah. I like the sentry combo, but I'm not sure if that will help. And he put down a robotics facility.
I think. Could the sentry be in response to not seeing a second pylon? Now he wants to get the sentry, perhaps, to help out with scouting with hallucination.
Yeah, definitely. That sentry is going to be the hallucinated phoenix for the scout. He knows exactly. He knows something's up for sure. Now, I don't know if I didn't see him go in the base and not discover the pylon, but if he did go in the base and didn't see that other pylon, then definitely it's going to be rough. And look, he has the robotics facility queued up directly to follow his stalkers. So I guess he's going to get a, what is he going for? A warp prism? He's going for, no, he's going for the immortal. And I guess he's going to try and attack early hit with the immortal. The Phoenix see it, or the probe?
Both players going for the shield battery too, but one in the mineral line for Rodzin, one in the front door for Art.
Rodzin saw the Robo Bay.
Wait, Rodzin saw? Or Art, you mean? Saw the Robo?
Art, yeah, sorry. Art saw the Robo
yeah.
Bay.
That's a good
Neither
tell.
of them have a first base. They're second base. They always get a first base.
Never got to have a first base. Crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, right. First base just didn't exist when the game, at the beginning of the game.
I guess it's a tie.
Yeah, it's a tie. No one wins. That's the type of StarCraft I want to see. Nobody wins. But he does have the Warp Prism now, joining in so he can do some Warp Prism Micro, which is just as good as Blink at this point.
Oh my god. There's an Art probe in Rodzin's space as well. I don't know if Rodzin actually saw that. Okay, he's not putting down a pylon or anything. He's
got 3 Phoenixes. Those could take out that Warp Prism and get rid of the drops. If he moves in now. But the longer he sits back, the more value he's going to get out of that Warp Prism.
Right, here they go. Stalker's trying to get on top of everything as well. The Warp Prism goes down. Good lift on that Immortal as well. And it looks like Art just has the numbers here. And taking out Rodzin, his forces on the opposite side of the map. Bit of a
really good hold.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think this would have been really bad if those Phoenixes weren't in play and he didn't go for that Warp Prism. With the extra warping, I think that would have like totally just made his army unstoppable.
Colossus actually on the way here.
Colossus. Oh, he's not going to be able to get that Colossus. No way.
It's going to be rough. Stalkers need to micro probably. Don't want to get too many hits coming in from those Zealots. Needs to keep up his micro here. That Colossus is going to get hit as well immediately by those Phoenixes.
Those Stalkers are going to... Or the once that Giraffe Shooter comes out,
yeah,
it's going to be taken out by the Phoenixes because they can't do air damage.
Absolutely.
I bet he wasn't expecting that to come out of there. Felt
Well,
like,
the
all right,
thing
he's gonna get
is,
another immortal.
like I was thinking, like what else could he get, right? Either an immortal,
He
but
needs
that's
another
gonna get
War Prism.
lifted. War Prism, yeah, it's gonna get taken down as well by those Phoenixes, right? The
Yeah,
Phoenix is just
true.
pretty
No,
much the
unless he
answer
got War
for
Prism
every.
Spree. Oh, he just GG's out.
Yeah.
Alright, takes it.
Art taking the series, and that means he's in the semi-finals, I believe. That's it.
Oh man.
Let me double check. Double checkaroo. Yeah, that means he is in the semi, or wait, is that? Oh yeah. The winners finals, that is. Which means, all right. So this is what it means, right? We're gonna have the winners finals. Let me bright up my face here a little bit. We're gonna have the winners finals. The loser of that one is gonna go into the loser finals, right? Who's gonna face with the winner of the loser bracket, which is still a little bit up in the air right now. And then afterwards, loser finals. Oh wait, is there actually semi-finals as well? So there's still quite a lot in the loser brackets to be shown. Still queuing up for the quarterfinals here. Alright. So Vindicta versus the Kyojin is still going strong. The winner of that one is gonna have to fight against Uzi Koti, the one we started with today.
I like the Uzi Koti's play.
Yeah, it was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Let me show the brackets here a little bit. There we go. So, as you can see here now, Starkiller versus Dynamite is still going on. The winner of that one will go up against Art. And Art is a really...
Starkiller fan.
Art is a really strong opponent here. And actually, he is the person that beaten Dynamite in the finals previous tournament.
Interesting.
Yeah. It was a very, very cool match to see, though. Like,
So you might get to see a little rivalry going on.
Maybe. And who knows? Maybe Dynamite a little bit more prepared now. It's been a little bit longer since he's out of his military. You know, it's been
time.
Like he had to go on the how do you call it, military stuff?
Like he got drafted.
Yeah, the military draft. He got out of it though, and now he's trying to make a comeback happen in StarCraft 2. So yeah,
Where is he from? Korea?
Yeah, he's a Korean. I think he's the only one in Korea playing here.
That's awesome. I believe in Korea, everyone has to serve a mandatory, like 3 years or something. I'm not sure on the exact time, but everybody's mandatory has to contribute some time.
I think they've gone more relaxed on it though. To be fair,
recently,
like the rules are changing a little bit here.
That's good.
Let me go actually on my away screen again. And also, especially for like pro gamers and stuff like that, I believe like there are some rules so you can make an earlier comeback.
Yeah.
For like famous people and stuff like that.
Yeah, for the rich and famous.
Yeah.
Keep the poor people in the war, though. No, I'm just kidding. No, but that's cool. Yeah, we do see a lot of famous Korean players coming back after serving their time or finishing school. Because I mean, even when you're famous in StarCraft in Korea, you still gotta go to school and very dedicate yourself to other things.
True.
Which is a cool aspect. You see a lot of history going down in StarCraft. It's very interesting to learn all the players' stories.
Yeah.
Especially if you guys have seen in BlizzCon, they have the whole life story dramatized for every player in the finals, and it's pretty interesting to watch. They have the whole story of where the players came from, and I was watching specials the other day on YouTube. You can look it up. Even like Cero, he's from a really small town with only I think 300, 500 people, something crazy. And I even heard recently they gifted Cero land in his hometown. They gave him land. And he also holds a golf tournament in his name up there.
And let's see, this guy. Remember?
In his hometown, which is awesome. I mean, coming from nothing, making a bunch of money, and then being able to your hometown and they give back to you, that's pretty tight.
It's something that they do in the in Finland, right? Yeah, Finland.
Yeah, Finland.
Any famous people that get renowned around the world will get a piece of land from their mayor.
Wow, that's awesome.
Cool. Yeah.
All right, so in America.
This is kind of interesting. We are watching a restream of the other match that is going on between Starkiller and Dynamite. We're gonna hop into that one as soon as it is live. But right now, we need to just kind of watch this one, guys. Unfortunately, it only just started. Starkiller versus Dynamite. The names are reversed here. Dynamite is the Terran player. Starkiller should be the Zerg.
Yeah,
Or
I
unless
hope
they,
so.
they
That'd
did
be weird if
something
they
weird.
switched races.
Yeah. We're just gonna have to wait here. I mean, we can talk about it a little bit, right? It's just like there's no game sound. That's all, and we don't
Yeah.
control the thingamajigs. This is all good. This is all good. Let me actually
Make it
make
happen,
sure
make
I
it
have
work.
my Discord open as well, in case Miguel sends me something else. Right. There we go. Okay. So, what is going on in this map? Starkiller, I believe, well, maybe he's just being polite about it, you know. Being, doesn't want to sound too cocky, but he always says that he's afraid of Dynamite, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's afraid of Vindicta, and then I think he's maybe even a little bit more afraid of Dynamite. Secretly. Because Dynamite, well, I mean, he is an absolute beast. He is
He's dynamite.
Sorry?
I said he's dynamite.
Absolutely, yeah. He also calls himself Bulldozer, actually.
Bulldozer, that's a
Yeah.
cool one. Yeah. It's funny as opposed to what's his name? Demour. If you've heard that one. I believe that's the wall in some I don't know what language. I think he's
All
German.
right.
Forgot who it was that they
Um,
call him.
Wait,
Hearthstone.
what did you say his name was?
They call him Demour.
Ah. Right. Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know which player that is, but they call him the wall.
Isn't it Showtime?
Showtime. That's who it is. Showtime, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Showtime. Yeah. See, you got your
I
knowledge
know.
better than me.
Well, you brought it up. Without you, I wouldn't have
Yeah.
gotten there.
Yeah, I know the
Nidus
gist
Worm.
of things. I'm just not good at names.
Uh,
Nidus worms. I haven't. Cyril's been actually doing really good with Nidus worms. I think lately.
Yeah, he has. This is a weird one. This is, I guess it's Queens and Links. Is that something Cyril has been doing as well?
Yeah, definitely.
Hmm.
Queens and Lings.
It's on the front door as well. Dynamite playing it really safe here, pulling away with his command center back to the high ground again. And I guess he has to, right? Because he is producing those battle cruisers, so he still is a little bit low in that army supply. Still needs a bit more time to be able to fend off those queens. Starting
Yeah,
up,
Queens are probably the best unit for Zerg nowadays.
yeah, they're absolutely amazing. There's no contest there. Especially with the battle cruisers being so popular, people are really enjoying those queens.
Yeah, the battle cruisers is what forced me to make twice as much Queens as I normally would.
Yeah. But then again, it helps out with the creep spread as well, right? So,
Exactly. So it doesn't even hurt. Like now that
Yeah.
I do it, I think the game's just improved in general,
And
just
then,
by
yeah.
association.
And then after that, you can still use them for transfuse as well. Like
Yeah.
they're so versatile and they carry on.
I think
throughout the
honestly,
game.
that's one of the only units that I think has longevity in the game. Like no
Yeah.
other Zerg unit is something that you can make in the beginning of the game and use the entire time throughout the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
it's
other
really
units,
cool.
you use Marines, you use Sentries, you can keep the Adepts, not really, but there's a lot of early units you can use in late game. Zealots,
Yeah.
Zealots are like the base. It's like using onions and food. It's just the base of it. Any food, you need some onions or something in there.
Absolutely. But then the cool thing about queens as well, right? Just to geek out a little bit more about them is like I
Yeah.
really enjoy how they like switch that kind of their utility roles, right? Like first they
Yeah.
are just these injecting and creep spreading and maybe a little bit defensive, and then later on they become these healers as well, right? They change what they're
Definitely.
used for, and that is
They're
really cool to see.
they're multi-purpose. Like you said, they have the transfuse, they have creep spread and inject. So they're really like a Swiss Army knife of units.
Absolutely.
So many uses for them, and as well as just their basic attack, which is good against battle cruisers defense. They shoot up, and it's the quickest unit you can get that shoots up.
True, true.
Yeah, the more we talk about it, the more I'm just like, damn, queens are really good.
They're really good, yeah. They're a lot of
to
fun
make more
too.
queens. I just need to make some queens right now for no reason. Rather than get.
But anyways, I mean, Dynamite kind of looks like he held off nicely. There's another Nidusworm, I believe, in his main base.
Battlecruiser Hellion is just really
there it is.
Battlecruiser Hellbat is really hard to get rid of.
Yeah. Truly is. Okay,
And
well,
I feel like he would want to get rid of that really easily, but or at least keep harassing to do some damage and keep him on the other side of the map.
yeah, absolutely. Well, it is really difficult, of course, with those Nidusworms just popping up everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, but I want to go to your base.
Yeah, but I want to just blink into your side of the map,
Yeah.
or
maybe,
walk him over and then blink out.
Yeah, maybe you could try to send over those battle cruisers now.
Yeah.
Though, to be fair,
I think so.
Yeah.
And then in chat, Bibs40 said, "Game's going well." Yeah, a lot of awesome games today.
Oh, what's up, Bibs?
And we're getting into the later end of the bracket, which the games are getting just that much more intense as we get closer to the prize.
I thought you said you were going to sleep, Bibs. Now he's just back again, watching StarCraft 2. He's just an addict. You're an addict, Bibs. You know Bibs is American as well. But
Oh, really?
Yeah, he
Nice.
lives in Saudi Arabia somewhere. That region. Probably not exactly that country though, but
Yeah,
he's on a
interesting.
secret.
Somewhere in that region.
Yeah, he's on a secret military mission. I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Now he's gonna come to your house. He already said too much.
Yeah.
If the stream cuts off in 5 minutes or 2 minutes, we'll send help.
All right. Anyway,
Yeah, those Niduses, man, they cost money.
they do well. Not
They're all
much.
going down. Not much, but
It's like the money you find in your underpants or
yeah, under the couch. But you know, he's checked under the couch. He's checked all his pants. He's kind of running out of places to check for that loose change. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at his money and supply, it's not the greatest. Worker count is really healthy though.
I think Starkiller has this one actually. Like,
Yeah.
man, he's doing really well against these battle cruisers.
Yeah.
Maybe this is just what you
Starkiller's
gotta
super
do.
on point.
Like, just deny those battle cruisers from getting into your side of the map by using
Yeah, I
those
guess that is-
Nidusworms with
yeah.
queens, and then you can just expand behind this, right? Like, look at that income
Yeah.
graph. That's absolutely
I'm
mental.
learning as we play. That's the counter is to keep
Yeah.
him on the other side. I think that is actually exactly what Cyril's been doing. He's been Nidusing to counter the battle cruisers.
GG. Wait,
Yeah.
what? Dynamite is actually playing the Zerg?
What? Maybe he was. Yeah, I guess so.
Right, let's see. We should be getting an invite. Maybe. Let me actually quickly talk to him.
Are we on EU or are we on NA?
NA.
Alright.
Alright, so we'll actually be having some control there.
Cool.
Woo!
Bib said, "Hey, cousin, snore in the tent."
Snorer in the tent. Oh, wow. You're being woken up, eh?
I guess he's camping or what?
Yeah, let's call it camping. Let's just...
Oh yeah, he's on a secret military mission that we already said too much about.
Yup. And apparently one of his companions is snoring.
That's funny.
Let me get you in this group as well, actually.
Yeah, I'm starting up StarCraft at NA. Yeah, I've been enjoying the games today. I'm learning a lot, as well as having fun watching. Hope everybody at home is enjoying it, using the Matcherino code and whatnot. There's a Matcherino in the chat, exclamation mark Matcherino. I believe there is also maybe the Discord. What else did we have in here? Bracket for sure. Exclamation mark bracket. You can get on that.
That's good. That's good stuff. All right, looks like we are.
All right. I'm loading up now, finally.
What's
All right,
going
now
on?
here.
Starkiller apparently also played Vindicta as a Zerg. I mean, as a
Whoa.
Terran.
Is it
Yeah.
Terran?
Wait, no. Starkiller also played ZVT versus Vindicta. So his T
Hmm.
and then Vindicta Zerg. I don't know what these players are doing, but did you get the invite? Well,
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
all right, nice, nice.
Wait, I'm just kind of like flabbergasted at what you're saying right now.
Yeah,
Did they agree to switch races or like what's?
I guess so.
Yeah. And he and at that he lost as a against the Zerg.
Yeah.
That was pretty crazy.
Well, at
You
least
think he would know the perfect counter?
Oh my god, they're doing it again.
So
They're doing it again.
Starkiller the Terran versus Dynamite the Zerg.
I suppose you're not allowed to switch after. Like, I think that's the rules. Like, you're allowed to switch race before the
Between
series.
series,
Yeah,
yeah.
between series. But then in the series itself, you
Yeah,
gotta
you can't
stick to either.
change.
Yeah,
That's
So-
standard rules, I believe. Yeah.
it's a
For
bit
sure.
weird. It's a bit weird, but we're looking at
So
it.
this whole
so-
series is gonna be this way. Hopefully they go into a game 3.
Yeah. It's very interesting. But it's cool to see though that they both play the other races as well on a good amount. Maybe just
Yeah,
a
this is
little bit
honestly
old.
very exciting for me because I watch Starkiller a lot. He plays in the Proxy Tempest a lot, and
Mm-hmm.
he's so I'm familiar with how he plays as a Zerg, but coming in here as a Terran, I have no idea what he's about to do.
Well, we saw battle cruises and a lot of Hellions and Hellbats actually. Maybe a little
Yeah.
bit too much.
Yeah, I think a little bit too much.
Bless you.
Thank you. He had nothing to go against that air.
Yeah. Over committing and then being devastated on his side of the map, not being able to move out there, allowing Dynamite to get away with that game completely with the economy. Alright, so here we go. Making sure I don't mess up these score screens. Alright, in the top
Those are
left
easy to
side.
mess up.
Sorry?
I said those are easy to mess up because their
Oh, yeah.
class races are backwards.
Exactly. Alright, in the top left side of the map, doing something cheeky here. He's the red Terran player from the US of A. He is Starkiller.
This guy's from America as well, is he?
Dynamite?
Mm-hmm.
He is Korean.
Oh yeah, that's right. You just told me he came back from serving, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then in the bottom right-hand corner, this Zerg with the blue players, straight out of Korea, it is Dynamite.
So it's a bit of a weird one, guys. Starkiller is actually playing Terran, and Dynamite is actually playing Zerg. I don't know why, but we hopped into this, and apparently Starkiller did this as well against Vindicta. So, you know what? Who knows?
Starkiller, as the Terran, is proxying 2 racks. That's funny.
Yeah, and it's gonna get scouted by Dynamite here. Like that.
I wonder how many racks
Overlord.
he's going to go. 2? Just 2
Yeah, it
racks?
looks like 2.
Yeah.
You would have to. Normally, you would send a third SCV if you do want to
Yeah.
go for 3.
True. Yeah, I don't barracks rush, so I don't know.
It's all good. Now bunkers should start being produced here, and drones have to be pulled. Let's see, Dynamite pulling. Well, only 6 workers so far. Gets on top of those SCVs though. Already
Ooh,
killing
got the
off 1.
surround.
Yeah, beautiful. Second SCV and a little bit of the trouble here. A little bit of a miss micro coming out of Starkiller. Really not used to this apparently.
Yeah,
As
this
we
is
can
different
see.
for him. Oh man, this is a tough one.
Oh my dear lord. Alright, well, 1 spine crawler on the way now. Should be good. That SCV is so incredibly low. 10.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that's
he's
a lot
pulling
of drones.
He's pulling all the drones. He should just go for it. I think he has it. If he can. Yeah, he's gonna go for it and get that. Get that
Right, yeah.
worker.
Oh my god,
Well, I
kill
guess
the worker.
he's gonna let it finish because
Oh my
with
dear
the
lord. Oh, it's getting.
oh,
Well,
The Spinecrawler should be able to take that out, though.
yeah, I'm not sure if he waits for the spine crawler even. He's just going for it. Well, I guess there's only 2 marine. Oh, there's 1 marine in it. Right, the
Oh,
other one
wow.
was SCV. Well, a dynamite holds.
That was a little goofy and funny right there, but that was very nice hold.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of drones.
And he drops the barracks right back down on the high ground.
I'm gonna continue from over here.
Yeah, it's like, you thought I was taking him home. I put him on the high,
Yeah.
and now he lifts him back up again and sends him home.
Nope.
Oh no, he sends him right.
Okay.
What is he doing? He sent him right back down next to that. But at the same time, the wall is getting busted down by the Lings. He's gonna have to repair. He cannot repair the factory walls being built. He'll have to wait till it's done being built.
I think Starkiller is a little bit indecisive here, is what he is supposed to do.
Okay, now he's going for the Mass Reaper, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe just 2 Reapers and then he'll switch into something else. But I think at this point, with Lings out, Mass Reapers is his best choice.
Yeah, true.
Already 2 bases.
Link speed is far away from finishing as well, right?
Yeah. Link speed hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Roaches actually is going to be the answer here.
Ooh.
Full dynamite.
Nice, good call. Roaches, yeah, I think maybe he's got to cripple the economy right now. But the Lings are coming back. And I think he'll be able to hold this, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Nice pickup on the drone going for the 3rd base. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if Starkiller will have to deal crippling amounts of damage right now to gain a substantial lead.
Absolutely. I mean, he is starting up 2 command centers behind this at the same time, so pretty much
Both of
standard
his
for
Reapers are
Terran.
really low on health.
Oh, they'll get it back. Don't worry. They
Yeah.
got some drugs they can take.
Yeah. They're not
Lovely.
robots. They're humans. They just do drugs and get better.
Bibbs
Bibb said,
also
what is he
confused.
doing?
Yeah.
Super confusing. Yep, we're right there with you.
I mean, he tried to proxy, and then like it's a normal thing, right? A normal thing up until that point, and then he landed again, and now he's going into Mass Reaper. Oh my god, Dynamite! Please cancel this, Dynamite! Oh my god, are you joking? All right. Well, fair enough. Dynamite is gonna walk around the map though with those Ravagers and Roaches. Definitely can do some harassment on the other side. As Starkiller really doesn't have that much at home. Pretty much everything he has is these 4 Reapers here.
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to last too long.
Nope.
He's
Now
letting
that
him get really low on health.
Siege Tank on the way though.
Oh, Reaper gone.
That Siege Tank
Only
should
Reaper
help
went
out
down.
against the Ravagers. But then again, of course, those Biles can slowly but surely kill off a Siege Tank quite convincingly. Alright, going for the Tech Lab instead. Oh my god, doesn't
Good
target it
call on
down.
the Tech Lab.
Actually, seeing that there
We
is...
can get something here.
Nice. Yeah, going for that that supply depot that had extra supply cooldown on it. The
The
Siege Tank,
splash damage on his own tanks are really bad for his units, or his SCVs actually.
yeah, you're right. You're right. A lot of workers are going down here. I think that might be it. I think we might be seeing the last final moments of Starkiller here. Don't want to be.
He's not dropping any mules or scans right now, so he does have 3 orbital commands. So yeah, he lost a lot of army, but if he puts 1 base down and spams out that, but I think now that Starkiller saw, not Starkiller, Dynamite saw, he's gonna rush over with the army because that's his only option at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, but what army though? Like a Liberator. He's making Fusion Core again, so he is going to try to follow up with some sort of aggression with those battle cruisers. But, I mean, Dynamite's economy is just in such a wonderful
And these
position
Reapers
right
are
now.
dead right here.
Yeah, that as well.
I mean, I think it was a nice attempt by Starkiller, but you know, we can't blame him. It's his off race, you know.
Very true, very true.
Fun seeing him play this. I like the proxying, and it's a good idea because when you proxy and you rush, it's not only does he have the new stem upgrade. I don't know if he even got that upgrade. He should have got that upgrade. But anyways, it's a lot less micro intensive when you rush as opposed to trying to play a long, played out game when
Yeah.
you don't know the race perfectly. You know.
Well, usually with the battlecruiser opening, normally people do go mech with it as well. So it doesn't have to get that stim. I think these two barracks over here are just kind of as a wall of, right? Trying to keep circlings out, but you know what it's not gonna keep out. Exactly. A tunneling little worm rearing out his head. Saying hello.
Just threw him all the way off. But he might be able to snow queens, injects, transfuse.
Alright, that's it. That's it, right?
Flood. Going with the second Nidus Worm in case the other one goes down. 5 queens in the base, roaches come out, and this will definitely be the end as all the SCVs go down.
Yeah.
And Dynamite will just slowly micro his way to victory.
The reserve Nidus Worm also here right now. Dynamite rolling on through with the queens, with the roaches, with the lings. Everything produced because he did obviously ward off that 2 base aggression, or that 1 base aggression very well. And now GG, well played, coming out of Starkiller. Dynamite takes the series on his off race against his opponent, who is also on his off race.
Man, I was hoping to see Starkiller in the finals. Why did you have to do this to a Starkiller?
He can still
rooting
make a
for
comeback.
you.
He's in the loser finals now.
Yeah, he's in the loser finals now, but it's not good enough. No, I'm just
It's
kidding.
not good enough.
Those were good games to watch. I had fun on those for sure. Super confusing with the different races being switched up.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
cool to see what these players can do.
Absolutely. And guys, last reminder as well, of course. Well, I say last reminder, but definitely a reminder over here. Let's take a look. There is a Matcherino page, and if you do type into chat exclamation mark Matcherino. Match. Oh. Let me type it on my phone real quick. There we go. It takes me a bit longer, guys. I'm sorry, but there we go. We have a link over there. You go to the link. It will bring you over here on this website, on this location right here. I'll sign out real quick. You press sign in. You log in with whatever you want. You press contribute and get that code. What was it again? AXMVP AUG 19. That should add 50 cents to the player prize pool. I forgot to log in here. There we go. And it's gonna say you already did this. Alright, there we go. So anyway, make sure to do this, guys. It's not gonna cost you anything. It's not gonna do anything with anything you know, your data or whatever. It just gives these players 50 extra cents in the prize pool. Every little bit helps, of course.
Completely free as well.
Completely free as well. Yep. Absolutely. So, yeah, it's not going to cost you your own money.
It's free money to the players. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then the money, it's a little bit, but if everybody uses the codes, it's a lot of money added to the players' pool, and it makes them a lot happy win, which makes them play a little bit harder, you know? In a way, it's kind of messed up. It's like we're just feeding these animals that are going to destroy each other. But it's all good fun in a video game, so it's okay. But yeah, you can throw a little bit of more money.
Wait.
Want it a little bit harder.
We are going into Art versus Dynamite. I need to get this invite.
Oh, Art versus Dynamite.
Yeah, they're vetoing. Oh my god, this is the winners finals. We're casting that one.
Uh-oh, we're here.
And that means that we are gonna watch. Well, I believe I said Starkiller was going into the loser finals, right? That was wrong. He's in the loser quarterfinals, right? So he needs to win that one. Okay. And in the loser bracket, it's all best of 1. So
oh, that's cool.
He's up against Entis.
We'll find out pretty quick.
Yeah.
I wonder what race he's gonna play.
Who knows? Who
right
knows?
Now it's like, that's a big question.
Right.
Oh, I got the invite. Nice. I'm here. Am I in the game?
Wait, you already got invited?
I'm here with you. I guess I got promoted to leader of the party.
Oh wait. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're still in the party with
okay.
Dynamite. So that's fun.
Yeah.
Isn't that fun? Like we're in the party with a guy that's now in Korea, just chilling there. Like it's
yeah.
a pro player. He played in the GSL and stuff like that, you know. And now we're just in a party with him. That's just
hanging
mind-boggling
out.
to me. It's actually, I think it's 5 minutes to 6 a.m. for him.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's 5:55 in the morning. And he's just still going, man. He still has to do this best of 3, right?
It up.
Has to do this
Yep.
best of 3, maybe a best of 1 in the loser bracket still, and
Yeah. So he's
maybe,
probably still got a best of 1, maybe.
and then maybe a best of 5 as well if he gets there.
Yeah. If he gets there.
I mean, that could still keep him busy for a good solid hour and a half.
Maybe even longer, honestly. Yeah, no, about an hour and a half. I mean, unless he gets into the late game and, you know,
It
plays
could
it
happen.
really drawn out.
I mean, Art
I've seen him
versus
before.
Dynamite is yeah, they tend to go long, I believe. Right, Triton only available. Can you click on the link from that Art just linked?
Let's see. Did
You
you
are the
send the
party.
link?
Yeah. Okay, I got invited as well.
Oh, I didn't see it.
It's in the AX chat. Alright, you're not in that one, are you?
Yeah.
That's
I don't-
right, that's right. Could you make me party leader,
Leader?
for the next one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Do I join this? You invited me.
I invited you.
Something. Alright. Oh, I get it. You invited me. I'll make you party leader.
There you go.
All right. We're all set and ready to go. That last game was pretty weird. As Bib said. He said, weird game. Definitely weird. So right now we're going to have Art versus Dynamite.
Just checking with like the server region and stuff like that.
Yeah. I was making sure everything's working properly for you guys.
Alright. Right, Dynamite is okay
So
with it.
This is going to be a Protoss versus Terran.
Yeah. Art
PvT.
Protoss, Dynamite Terran.
Okay.
Should be a good one. I need to learn this anyway. I keep losing to Protoss. Like, it's
Yeah,
absolutely
Protoss is-
crazy. Come on.
Protoss is pretty good.
Yeah.
I like the Protosses. They have just a lot of different spellcasters and abilities that you can use.
True. A lot of fun stuff that they do have. But yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in a bit of a weird situation. Like, I think it's mostly my mental state and just not
Yeah.
really fully having experienced the matchup or figured it out as much as the other ones, maybe, perhaps. But yeah, overall, I think I'm on like 40 win percentage versus Protoss, and then I'm on 80 versus Zerg and Terran.
Yeah.
So it's like 40% win difference. That's quite big.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the update really just helped Zergs lose more against Terran.
Maybe.
But I haven't been watching too many of the games, and I don't know. Sarah's still winning tournaments, so I guess
Yeah.
it's not too bad.
And to be fair, I'm pretty bad as well. So
Yeah, same here. So yeah,
who knows?
I'm pretty bad as well. So
I get
whether
just
the
to be
update
salty.
affected me or not, yeah, whether the update affected me or not, either way, I'm still not great.
Yeah. All right. Game number 1 between these two players right here. A best of 3 series. It is in the bottom right side of the map. They ping a Protoss player. He is Art from Poland.
From Poland. And in the top left-hand corner, it is the Red Terran. It is Dynamite.
Dynamite. Okay. Right. Let's see how this game will go. Of course, it is a little bit difficult for these two players to play against one another, because one is in the European region, the other one is in the Korean region, which is pretty much as far apart as you can go, especially latency wise. So they are playing on the US service right here and trying to kind of mitigate the difference, of course.
Yeah, and I've even heard sometimes playing on different servers might affect your build order. You might try and go for a less micro-intensive build order if you don't have the best, the pings off, or, you're playing from a different region and you don't have the best connection.
That makes sense.
So
that makes sense.
That's something else these players have to take in consideration when playing these tournaments that aren't from their region.
Dynamite, though, I'm not sure if he minds at all. Like, he just...
No, yeah, it doesn't look like he minds at all. Pretty on point.
Yeah. Maybe he's a really nice guy, honestly. Only
Yeah,
good
I
things
like
about
Dynamite's
him.
play so far.
Yeah, overall as well, like, I'm not sure how good his English is, but it seems to be pretty good. So, every time I talk to him, like, he's always very positive. He's always like, even if he lost like a game, he's like, oh well. And he always stays positive, He never really gets salty about anything.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's how you get good at StarCraft StarCraft is more of a mental.
Yeah.
Nice pylon block for the Reaper Highway.
Now, to be said though, Art obviously also, I've never had Art freak out about anything either.
Yeah.
To be fair.
I don't know too much about Art, but good game. Reaper's getting into that mineral line now. Doing a lot of damage. This is what you don't want. He got one drone probe.
Yeah.
And got the grenade off.
Oh, nice juke here, coming back
yeah,
in.
nice juke there. He ran him around so he could be pretty much as far as possible from running back into his line. But that wall will stop.
Oh my god, it's
he didn't
open!
put it up against the wall.
Oh no!
And he'll get out with a drop of health.
Damn.
That was really nice by Dynamite. Dynamite is pretty sick.
Yeah, he's a good player, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he makes the magic happen. And I don't know if that was on purpose from Art, or if that was just him thinking like, alright, that is against the wall. I'm good here, he can't go past anymore, because this is very clearly a wall that is supposed to block out Reapers. Or potentially also drops, of course, make it more difficult to go from the north into that mineral line. But definitely not something you want to have that one one block. Maybe he does. Maybe he wants to have that space to move away with his probes. I don't know, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Tough call.
sometimes it's not the best to completely wall that off, because then if they put like a tank back there or something, you got to walk all the way around.
True.
Because if he were to drop a tank in that corner, and even if he were to pull the probes and it was his own base and wall.
Yeah. I think you dropped out there for a little bit after you said tank, or what about...
Yeah. Oh, I was just saying that if he puts the tank back there and it's walled off, that the probes wouldn't be able to run around to attack it, or any units for that matter.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a heck of a lot of sense.
Yeah, definitely. I like the army composition here for Dynamite.
Yeah.
He has a lot of Marines already out.
A lot of
And
Marines
he's getting double
getting
medevacs at a time.
Should be ramping up that aggression, moving across the map here in a little bit. Not
He's just
really
letting him
dealing-
take these drones out.
Yeah, not really dealing with the Phoenix, is he?
Or these SCVs, actually, yeah. But I think he doesn't even care. He's like, take him. I'm double medevac drop into your base.
Yeah, it's a
So
weird
it's
one.
best I guess he was trying to get a head start on the Phoenixes, because if the Phoenixes catch that, both of those medevacs are dead, and he'll never be able to get out of there.
I think this is pretty ballsy from Dynamite as well. Alright, so he drops already outside of the base, and now he's going for it. Coming in.
I think it's good, but dropping outside of the base is a little...
Wow.
And he's doing the damage, even with the Immortal there. All he has is a couple of these Adepts, and just trying to get a good warp in. As he's stemming forward, is he going to be able to get the rest of the army? Now the medevacs are getting targeted down by the Phoenixes. And it looks like he held it really good.
Oh, killed off the Immortal though. I think that was worth it.
He
I
got
gotta
both
say.
the Medivacs out alive. That was definitely worth.
Yeah. Overall, units lost count in favor for Dynamite here, and that was a very interesting push. Honestly, for a moment I thought like, why would you move out with the Medivacs when you know there's Phoenixes, right?
Yeah.
It just seems like such a ballsy maneuver to do.
It was definitely a make it or break it.
Yeah.
That was a sink or swim move right there.
Absolutely.
But I think he knew that they have limited energy, and at max they could kill maybe 5 drones. But
true.
if he moved out while they were over there wasting their energy, he gets that head start going across the map.
Very true. Oh my god. Okay, the Widowmine not getting a good connection here. Still in the mineral line though, of course. Needs to be dealt with. Is there an observer out on the map? Alright, there is one.
There is an
Okay.
observer out.
Ah, it went off
I
anyway.
believe it's in the natural. No, that's not natural. I don't know where it is, but yeah, the Widowmine was something scary for him, and it did damage a couple Phoenixes pretty bad. And that's not health they're gonna get back.
You're absolutely right.
They're about to be thrown in this army right now. No, he's gonna go and try scout maybe. No, he's standing in the middle of the map for the vision. Little does he know, here comes the big push again.
Yeah, Dynamite again coming in with a small clump of Marines here. And
I like the
against these
Colossus.
yeah. Against the Colossi, it should start to...
Here. But also nothing to shoot up at his medevac, so he can just pick him up and redrop him wherever.
Oh my god, Widowmine's in the natural. Are they gonna get
Oh,
good
the Phoenix
hits?
is
Oh
coming
my
out.
dear lord, one is
he's gonna
still
drop the
unburrowed.
Marines. Oh. He only lost 1 medevac there. That wasn't a bad hold for their... Oh, and the Widowmine
Yeah, 12
at the
probes
same
go down.
time. Oh, there's Widowmines in the natural base, which took out 12 pros. Meanwhile, there's also one in front of the natural base, which took out some Phoenixes on the way home. So now he's down to just 3 Phoenixes.
Absolutely lovely amounts of damage being dealt here by Dynamite, keeping odds on that lower economy. Even with his third base on the way, well, I guess, I mean, Dynamite also already has his third base established here, now starting to mine from it. Really good stuff coming out of Dynamite, and oh my
Ooh,
god.
good scan on that observer.
Yeah.
You must be taking notes right now because Dynamite's playing as best as a Terran can play, I think. He's doing really good. Now, given Art is a really good player as well, so he's not just walking all over him, but he's just playing, pulling his attention apart. Even gets the robotics facility where all the Colossus, he's going for the Colossus and the facility, as well as taking out a lot of army, getting out with the medevacs. Yeah, he's doing really ballsy moves, but it's really good. He's running directly up in the main base and just getting out with his medevac still.
My dear lord, this is absolutely amazing what he's being able to do with this small amount of units continuously.
Oh my god. He has about 6 units right there, and he's taking out just about the entire army.
Oh my god, what did you see that Widowmine hit? Killing off 3 sentries. And hitting pretty much
everything else. Is that a medevac or a warp prism?
I don't even know. GG.
GG. Wow, Dynamite just microed a beautiful game right there.
Oh my god, that was such a tight timing coming out of Dynamite there, and then even with all the Phoenixes, oh my dear lord. That was really nice to see, honestly.
That was the art of StarCraft. Dynamite was painting on this canvas with his brush, and he painted a beautiful victory for himself. Yeah, like the way he was using those units is something you don't see too often, but that was awesome. He literally just ran in the middle of the base, said, hey, I know you have me surrounded. I know you have bases everywhere, but I'm just going to run up in the middle, destroy everything, and then get out with my medevac still, even though you have the Phoenixes.
Hold up one moment.
Well played. GG. What a game, what a game.
Alright, one moment. Things are happening there.
Are they worrying about the servers?
Yeah. Art already left for the EU. I'm not sure if Art realizes that Dynamite is in Korea, so we're supposed to have all these matches in the US Central.
Yeah.
Let me get these options up as well. Language and region, preferred, Central United States. There it is. Okay, so we're just gonna ask map choice from Art. Let's see, I'll try to contact him via Discord.
Nice. Yeah, that last game was pretty awesome. And also, don't forget, guys, we do still have the Matcherino codes ready to be used. ! Matcherino in the chat. You use the link, put in the code, and you give free money donated by Matcherino, I believe. And it adds to the bonus pool, or the money prize pool for the players.
Ooh.
So y'all should hop on that and support. As well as if you're watching this on Twitch, which everyone is because this is Twitch streaming, hit the little heart up there at the top and follow. There's a lot of good games that go on here. An unlimited amount of good content. If you guys are looking how to find better builds, or if you just enjoy watching some great games of StarCraft, or you just enjoy the awesome commentators like myself and Cozen over here, if you just enjoy that, make sure to follow to get more games. And
Okay, so
what's the update?
Art, he has a slow PC.
Mm-hmm. All right, so now we're getting the map choice in.
I am. Okay, so we are going on to Disco Bloodbath. Let me see, Blizzard Maps.
I like the name. If I ever had a band, that would be my band's name.
Yeah, it's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me get this hosted over here.
I wish Blizzard would make more merchandise. I'd buy a T-shirt that says Disco Bloodbath.
There it is.
Sushi said Proxy Marauder. Oh, I don't know if that happened in the last game. I missed it, but Proxy Marauder is a fun one to see. I actually saw it in a tournament I was casting not too long ago. They proxied like a whole bunch of Marauders out, and it's hard to counter Marauders.
Yeah, it really is.
Especially proxy, you don't really understand what's going on, and by the time you figure out, it's too late. Once again, shout out to everyone who joined and watching with us today. We are having some great games of StarCraft today. Dynamite is playing crazy.
Absolutely. Sorry, I'm just being distracted a little bit, trying to get everything organized here.
No worries, all good. Just trying to keep some fun, keep talking about some StarCraft.
Exactly.
That's what we're here for.
Exactly.
Unless you guys want to talk about something else, put it in the chat. Let us know. We can talk about. We talked about ice cream today. We can talk about food. I can talk about food all day.
Ooh, please don't. It's gonna make me hungry.
Right. Let's. Everyone on the stream is just gonna start spamming food in the chat and.
No.
We do get hungry as casters. We have been going for. I don't even know what time it is. Couldn't even tell you guys.
We've been going for about 3 hours and 14 minutes.
Yeah, it's kind of like a caster wormhole where you don't know what time it is or what day it is. You've just been at your computer casting for hours. But man, it's fun. Yeah, it's definitely fun games to watch. Picking the maps to pick, getting the game set up. You'll be able to play. Don't forget to use the ! bracket in the chat so you can see who is winning and losing. We still do have that losers bracket going with the best of one series, which is one match, and then you either continue on, or I believe you are completely out at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. I mean, Matcherino, I guess, is still
Match
still
Reno's
going
still
strong.
going. Still got some
Yeah.
codes on that.
Maybe you got some quests you might want to do. Like, I think subscribe to Wardy TV is one now as well. That could be a good one, right? Who doesn't want to subscribe to Wardy?
Yeah, definitely. I wish I asked more questions earlier. I don't know too much about the sponsors, but shout out to GameStop and Sector 6 and 24 Hour Fitness.
Yeah, they are great sponsors, honestly. Without them, we wouldn't really get a lot of this done. And allow us to have this player base, of course, either.
Definitely.
But, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. It's gonna have to be
Definitely.
a little bit patient here. Full odds.
It's StarCraft Raw Patient. That's the name of the game in StarCraft.
Is it though? Would
Yeah,
you need to be
well,
like
sometimes.
continuously in a state of panic and like?
Yeah, see, I think that's the thing. That's where we mess up. That's why we're not. Because I'm continuously in a state of panic, but I feel like Cyril just always looks so like calm and collected.
Maybe.
Cyril looks like nothing shakes him.
He is. He's the wall, the wall of emotions. He's not letting any of his emotions get through.
Yeah. And also, I'd like to give a shout out to Zarek from the Alpha X clan. He's the one who was messaging me, and he's like, "Hey man, you want to cast? Join the clan, and we'll get you casting." So
Nice,
it's pretty cool of him. Pretty cool of him to put me on, let me cast and join the clan and all that. Now here we are. Who are we waiting for?
Apparently the lobby bugged out for Art.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that happens from time to time.
So he's gonna have to restart his PC, or well, StarCraft. And as we said, he doesn't have the greatest PC, so it's gonna take 5 more minutes, guys. It's very unfortunate, honestly. Oh well.
Yeah, I
Man,
think maybe he should have just kept trying to join. Sometimes it'll let you after a few tries.
the thing is, right? I heard that there already is a 65-minute queue now for WoW Classic, right? So,
Oh my god.
yeah.
That is amazing. It's gonna get up to like 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, that is for the European region. Maybe the US is a little bit better organized, hopefully.
I bet US is worse.
You think? I don't know. I think the
I think
EU
they're-
was maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Do you think there's more players in NA?
Well, I just feel like they would have more.
They'd be more on top of it at home.
Yeah, they would try their best on that side of the world.
Yeah, true that.
They also have more servers overall as well.
Yeah, just in general.
Well,
Yeah, it might be better in America then. You're right.
I think they just expected more people jumping in from that region than EU.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see, honestly. Art, okay, there we go. We can invite him now again. Oh,
Yep. And
send
Art's
him
in.
a friend request accidentally. Sure, he will
He's like, "I don't
appreciate
wanna
that.
be your friend." He's like, I don't want to be your friend. You just told me I lost the last game. So drop it.
Oh, he accepted, so that's good. Oh boy.
I left the party. If you lagged him out, yeah, he just has to keep trying. It'll work eventually. Yeah.
Okay, rehost the lobby.
But I'm definitely interested in where the meta will go right now with if they haven't already been.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, with the new updates, I don't think we've seen too many huge changes in the meta. Maybe we have, and I just haven't noticed. But
Did you?
from watching the games this weekend, I'm not in the party. Are you? Inviting me?
You're in the party. Yeah, we need to. You need to accept the lobby creation.
I didn't get one.
Interesting.
Okay, now I got one.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe I accidentally denied it. But yeah, I'm not sure where the meta will go now. I'm sure after like a couple weeks, we will see a whole new way of playing the game. There's just a lot of good StarCraft going on right now. There's been tournaments every weekend consistently, not including all these small tournaments that we have here. Or not really small. There's actually one of the bigger ones going on. I don't think there's anything too crazy going on Twitch right now besides this here matchup with these awesome players.
Man, I really hope we can get this started soon.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
all I want.
The anticipation of this Dynamite game.
But yeah, I mean, StarCraft 2 has been acting up a lot recently, I have to say. Like, I don't know.
It usually happens with an update.
Yeah, but, yeah. Maybe I'm just seeing it, but like I feel like this is happening more and more often now.
No, it happened to me when I was Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah, so it's been almost a whole week now.
Well, yeah, but I feel like before that, it didn't happen too much. All right, they are ready.
Okay,
oh my god! Finally, that took
Hopefully
longer than the
everyone-
match took.
Yeah. It happens though. I've been there. Go, go.
Go, okay. There we go. Let's hear that countdown sound. We deserve it
Yep.
for our
We
patience.
out here. So the stream was dropping frames. I don't know if you're maybe on Discord or something or
No.
it should be fine now that we're in a game. It was probably just a little spike leg.
Yeah, I think so. I think yeah, it's a weird one. I think I know where it's coming from, but I'm unfortunately not gonna be able to fix it right now, unless if I restart my PC. And
Oh, yeah.
as long as it stays good in game, I'm okay with it. You know.
Yeah, should be fine. We'll work with it.
Yeah.
Game is loading up slowly but surely. It is loading up. And we've been seeing Disco Bloodbath a lot. People are favoring this map.
Yeah, I think it's mostly Terran picking this map as well.
Yeah.
Just because it's a kind of a small map, so it's easier to push across. It's manageable for Terran as well.
A lot of good siege positions for the tanks as well, I believe.
Yeah, there's some alright positions, exactly. Right, going in here now. Game number 2.
Finally getting it up.
Exactly.
We made it here. Thanks for sticking around for this journey, guys. We finally made it to the game. Everyone's favorite part.
Absolutely. Here we go. Alright, alright, alright then. Here it is. It is game number 2. We have in the top right side of the map the pink Polish Protoss player. He is Art.
Are these players in the center of the map? I don't know how to... Is this top left hand, top center? Yeah, I'll go top left. In the
sure.
top center left hand corner, it is the red Terran right out of Korea. It's Dynamite.
I mean, you
Who's
could
up
say, yeah, one game up here. You could say, like, regarding to the positioning, right? Just slightly
Yeah.
above the center of the middle. No, wait, just
To the left.
and on the left side.
I'm just gonna start going with the north, south, east, or west.
Oh, that could be good. I mean, you could
northwest
call it like
corner.
4 o'clock and like
Yeah, true.
10
That'll
o'clock
work
as
better.
well. That's what I learned
At
from a
10:30
fellow
o'clock.
caster. That would be weird, wouldn't it? There's
Yeah.
like 2 locations. Oh well, okay.
Nothing cheeky yet. Is there no proxy? Ooh, there's a... No, I guess just a scouting drone, SCV going out right now. Maybe even base blocking?
Yeah, could do.
Yeah.
There he
Oh,
is.
yeah, he's blocking the second base, which is kind of hilarious.
It's gonna be rough.
Nice
Art,
little cheeky move. Not a game changer, but a little bit annoying.
yeah, Art immediately adjusting, adding his second gas. And mining more gas from his first gas as well. Needing to adjust quite a bit here. And Dynamite actually gonna go for a quite standard opening himself. Dropping down his command center. And well, actually that's a pretty good start, honestly, from Dynamite. A reasonable delay there. Coming out and now, ooh, even managing to keep his SCV alive. Wow, okay.
Wow, he
Props
got
to
the
Dynamite.
SCV out with, what does he have, 10 hit points left? 10 health left?
Yeah, that's like, well, I mean, I think that is one hit from the probe.
Yeah.
And then, well, half a hit from
Maybe.
the Zealot.
Yeah, half a hit from Zealot. The Zealot sneezes on him, he's dead.
Yeah.
Ooh, and if he gets the Zealot with the Reaper, that'd be pretty huge. Yeah, Zealot has to run home, but it looks like he can probably chase it down and kill it now. That's a nice little pickoff right there.
Needs to stay on top of it though, but definitely gonna get this.
It is a lot of
Again.
micro, but it's worth it. Oh, he actually saved it.
No,
I
he's
knew
going
it.
for it. He's going for it. He's got this.
soon as I said
Oh,
it was
Dynamite, don't let me down. Come on, man. Here we go. Okay, there he goes. He's on a mission. Oh my dear lord, he's taking a break again. He's got his lunchbox out and everything.
He's got his lunchbox out. He's smoking a cigarette under a tree
Yeah.
somewhere. Union mandated break.
Absolutely. Okay, well, managing to block the shade, that's always good.
Yeah, that's really nice. He's still on point. He's going back in with the Reaper now. Grenade gets him a probe, maybe.
Very close. Oh,
Yep,
there we go.
There you go. You got one.
Is this walled
he was
off actually,
about
the
to
Reaper jump? No, it's not, right? Okay, there he
No.
goes.
Almost. Another almost wall. Ooh, but he
Yeah.
could definitely get this with the shade.
Oh
The
my
next,
dear
he's got
lord.
to jump out on the other side.
Oh my dear lord.
Ooh, did he see the Oracle? I don't think he saw the Oracle. Okay,
no, he does.
he definitely saw the Oracle, so that's a good shoot. Good catch.
And the Reaper goes down. Oh my god, it gets out.
Whoa. He got it. I
Wow.
was 6.
Oh,
6 health.
even getting to scout the third base maybe?
Man,
in
I was gonna
production?
die.
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
he
it's
scouted
just-
it. He's so
Jesus Christ.
Dynamite is a beast.
How does he do it? How does he do it?
Oh, and just completely shuts down that Oracle, but a nice little scout going on now that he did tag that.
Is this actually, it's looking like a very similar thing as we saw. Oh my dear lord. Massive hit with that Widowmine on
Yep.
top of the Oracle. It
Those
was-
Witter Mines are in the perfect position.
Yeah. The build itself was looking a lot like the build we were seeing in the previous game, but this time though it seems like he went for the 2 Widow Mines before he went with the tech lab for the whatchamacallit, the barracks.
Yeah,
It's overall more delayed.
I like the Widow Mine combo, but they're just a little
Yep.
bit out of.
Yeah, Art realizing there's another Widow Mine there, not flying
Yeah,
into
but
that
this
range.
time he's going for a little counter marine run by. Maybe he's catching up the medevac later. He's researching STEM now. He does not have any medevacs out, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, he has 1 medevac out actually.
Okay. My
Just
bad.
enough. Yeah, he has a single medevac out, and I think he's going to do a nice little push in. The medevac does have a good amount of. Oh, he's going to do double prong push right here. He's going into the main base as well as the third.
Yeah, should do. Looking likely. Forcing Art his attention on the right side.
Ooh!
Here.
And he did get a stalker out in the main base. I don't know if that's focus fire or just what the drone, the mine attack. And the Widow Mines are doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, they're doing alright indeed. Definitely keeping Art on his toes here. Art though still in a pretty good position, having a very quick third base. Having a good work
I think
count as well.
The good thing for Dynamite here was he did get out with the.
With the medevac.
Did he get out with the medevac? I believe so. I just know he got out with some of the Marine. I think the medevac might have gone down. No, he still has 1 medevac. Where's his 1 medevac at? It is back at base. Yeah, he got out with the medevac with no help. And he's repairing it now.
He wanted to repair it, but he accidentally moved the
Yeah,
SCV.
he's, gonna take it, yeah.
Yeah.
He's so good though to get out. He gets out with his medevac. Huge as
Yeah.
a Terran with STEM.
Now this push is going to be even more deadly. The second
Every
push,
time these little Marine STEM drugs, they lose a little bit of life for it.
Yeah.
which I think is a metaphor for life. Don't do drugs, kids. You'll lose
True.
your life.
You'll get a lot more efficient though for a short burst period of time.
Yeah, and
Uh,
cool. And I guess the Alpha B stream sent us nine viewers, I believe, something like that.
Oh, nice. A good raid going on there.
Yeah.
And this is a good siege up location, isn't it? For this siege
Oh
tank
yeah,
right here.
that's a beautiful. As long as you have vision of the high ground, what he does, and nothing at home to defend it, not even anything to recall. He's also going down in the third base as well,
Is he actually
bunch of
trying to
Marines.
flank? No.
and his army's just walking around. He's not. He's yeah, he was trying to flank, and he went back for the third base. This is not looking too good for Art here.
Yeah, Art's
And
having
now-
to respond
now that he gets
to
to his
many
third
things.
base, yeah, he tries sends his whole army to the third base, and lo and behold, they already killed everything and left. Or they didn't kill everything, but they already left. So now he's not even at his main base, and these Marines are just doing so much work. As we've seen in this series, Dynamite makes so much happen with such little units, and he gets the medevac out again with 11 health.
Yeah, it just sits there. Like, alright, he should be safe here. He's not
Yeah.
gonna chase me.
He's like, I got no health trying to attack me. I got the tank sieged up in the back.
I know.
But in
I
reality,
know.
he should have gone in with the Phoenix and just
Oh,
gave it
wow.
one little hit.
Oh my
Oh, he got
God.
it. He was like, no, I'm getting that. He blinked forward and got it, I believe.
Yeah, but losing stocks though
But
at the same time.
right as that happens, the new medevac shows up.
Yeah. Things are not
Man,
looking good
Dynamite's
for
so
Art.
good.
He's very good indeed, and you know what? Art is in a heck of a difficult situation now. For a moment, I like this position, but he's just succumbing to this continuous pressure coming from all sides, being pulled apart, honestly. And the siege tanks being so incredible in this location. Alright, this should be the end of the aggression for now, but behind this, of course, are, well, actually, maybe I'll talk too soon. Still so many stocks going down.
Yeah, there's still another tank out there doing some damage, so. Ooh, if he takes out the cybernetics core, that's huge. That means no more force coming in for Art.
Well, behind this, of course, Dynamite also having secured his third base, now up with 20 workers in total. Army supply in his favor as well. Dynamite absolutely shredding this Protoss opponent here.
Man,
Art's
Dynamite's
trying
just
his
so
best now.
aggressive. He has not stopped attacking since he started in the beginning. Huge Zealot warping, though, coming in from the back. That actually might stop this. He didn't need the cybernetics core. The whole time, he just needed more Zealot.
Yeah, maybe. It's a good unit, you know. So
He does have Marauders, though, and more tanks. He's prepared for everything. He's got Marauders, Marines, and while this is getting pushed back heavily, I mean, there's just more and more units consistently coming out of Dynamite because he does have 3 fully oversaturated bases mining heavily.
yeah. Dynamite, is he just gonna keep raid pushing across there after having taken out that cybernetics core? That wouldn't be too bad of a choice. Is that okay? It did get recreated. Psionic Storm is on the way now as well. It's almost done. That might be a end for this little bit of aggression here for a while, but wow, Dynamite already.
But here comes the
realizing-
aggression right before the timing.
And yeah, exactly. Also behind is already setting up his Ghost Academy here. So in a overall wonderful spot. Oh, you don't have
He
Storm
could
yet.
pick off the Warp Prism. He didn't even go for the Warp.
Oh my god, Art thinking he had Storm there for a short period of time.
Medevac did go down. Wow, he actually
yeah.
managed to clean it up.
Oh.
GG. Dynamite takes it.
I think Art got a little bit triggered perhaps.
Yeah,
My
oh
dear
man.
lord.
That's tough for Art, poor Art, but that was just Dynamite is just not missing any of his marks.
Absolutely, yeah, he was on the ball continuously there, just showing us why he is so good at what he does. Now,
Crossing the T's and dotting his I's.
yeah. Okay, the losers finals. Let me actually double check if that previous time I believe that was a best of 1 as well. Let me double check right now if it still is. Or if it's actually a best of 3. Like on the bracket it does say it is a best of 3. But if I remember correctly, I thought it was
Is
previously...
anyone losing like 2-0 or anything? Or are they losing like 1-0?
What do you mean?
Like on the scores that they submitted, has anybody played in the losers bracket yet?
Well, yeah, but like, I mean, if you look at the bracket,
Oh yeah, I'm not looking at it. I'm just asking without even looking at it. So I don't know what it looks like.
So only for the losers finals it says best of 3. Okay, so it's actually a best of 3. So we're gonna get a best of 3 between Uzi, Koti, and Art.
Nice. I'm excited to see Uzi Koti again.
Yeah. Should be a good one. Let me see. Alright, let me kick Dynamite out of this one. Remove. Oh, wait. Remove from party. Okay, now we have to talk about. Let's see.
We're talking about how awesome this day has been of StarCraft. It's been awesome.
Yeah, man, it's been a good one. Not gonna lie.
Cool.
We need to find.
Xenodactyl saying loser bracket is the best of 3.
Yeah.
Which we already figured out. But thank you, Xenodactyl.
Where did Art go? Are they on the EU servers? Is that what's happening here?
I hope not another EU server.
Uzi Koti. He was French, wasn't he? So probably, yeah, probably
Yeah.
EU. Okay, let's go to EU.
Uzi Koti, yeah.
We should still be quicker with the switch than Art is, of course. So.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, poor Art. Poor Art.
I should have just stayed on NA.
Yeah, but
I mean, I get it. It's hard.
Yeah.
I guess I'm the only NA one here, really.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. There's some other ones, but I'm afraid they didn't reach this side of the tournament.
Yeah, they didn't reach this far in the bracket.
Okay, let me take a quick glance.
Yes, NA
Art.
players aren't always the best. We got Neeb, though. Neeb will be repping for USA.
Yeah, he's an absolute beast, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He truly is. He's like a Cyril, pretty much, but
yeah,
almost
almost there.
Right.
I mean, I think he's just as good. He just needs to get some more tournament wins in.
Yeah, exactly. Right. They will do the veto process, and then we're gonna hear from them what we're gonna do as maps. We're gonna head into those games and have a best of 3. After that best of 3, we still have a best of 5 to cast as well. So there's still a lot of StarCraft 2 coming your way.
There's plenty of StarCraft coming y'all's way.
Yeah, basically we're still looking at a potential of 8 more games. And that is a good amount. So far, I mean, how many games did we cast so far?
I couldn't even tell you.
Huh.
All right, I'm up on the EU servers and join and invite me whenever they're joining maps or whatever.
All right. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to do the vetoes. There we go. I'm in the map. Let me get you in as well. There it is. It's going to be Triton as the first map. Art's very excited about PVT on EU. Alright, alright. Seems very excited about that one. Alright, so in we go. Waiting for both these players to give the go sign.
And now we can get into it.
There it is.
So this is best of 3. It's a PVT on the EU server. Art's happy. That's cool.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one, guys. Uzi versus Art. A French and a Polish player meeting each other in the loser finals. Best of 3, and the winner of this one will be facing off against Dynamite again. So somewhere deep in my heart, I hope that Uzi takes this one. Art,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's looking forward to more PvT on the US server.
I think Uzi got this one.
I hope so. Well, I mean, no offense to Art. Art is an absolute beast, and like I think he has a really good chance to take this one, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, for sure. But we've seen good games from both of them so far today.
Yeah, true. Well,
So that's pretty cool. We did.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Uzi we haven't seen. Well, we saw one match of his.
Yeah, we saw one series with him. I think it was the first one of the day.
So he actually got
second.
knocked out into the loser bracket by Dynamite as well, which is kind of interesting. So he fought Dynamite, and then in the loser bracket, let me find him again. Uzi there he is. Then he fought Bilisk, and then he fought Vindicta as well. So he killed Vindicta off.
Ooh,
He killed Rodzin off as well. And then he killed Starkiller, and now the hero of the loser bracket going this far. His final opponent, can he fight his way back up again? We'll have to wait and see. Alright, here we go. A final best of 3 for today. We have the beast of the loser bracket. It is the blue Terran in the top left. He is from France, and he is Uzi
The best French Terran I've seen. And in the bottom right-hand corner, it is the pink Protoss player. It is Art.
Don't let Clem hear you say that.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Yeah?
I guess
Yeah.
the best one I've seen in a game that I've casted.
Alright. Marine Lord, also one of them, right?
Marine Lord, oh yeah, never mind. Marine Lord Beast.
Also a pretty good one. Uzi getting right up there. I mean, if
Yeah.
he takes out Art and also Dynamite, then I don't know, man. We may
Yeah,
very
then,
well have
yeah.
to start calling him the best French Terran.
Yeah, he might earn that title here today.
Pretty good. People cheering for Uzi here in chat as well.
Yeah,
Let's
I
go
just
to-
looked at that as well. Go Uzi. Uzikotti. I wonder what that means in French. Maybe it means nothing. Cool name regardless.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it is a French thing. It could be. Uzi going for a very quick double Rex here. Actually, okay, so he went for pretty much a gasless opening at the start here for a while. I guess, yeah, it must have been right. He already has his command center. Did he go command center first? Did I just not pay attention?
I think he did.
He must have, right? Otherwise the barracks would have been finished.
Yeah, he's barely not finishing the barracks at 2 minutes.
Wow.
And he's barely starting his bunker. But Art got a scout on all of this. He had a probe in there just seeing it all go down.
True.
He's taking his third or his second gas now. I'm interested to see what he's going to go here. He's just massing out Marines right now.
Hold up. Alright. Okay, sorry. Had to alt tap there for a moment with the obs.
You're good. Yeah, still got a a single stalker going across the map. I don't know if he's going for the vision here, if it's going all the way across the map. I guess he's going to see what's going on.
Yeah, wants to keep tabs
Cool.
on Uzi.
Yeah, I won't be able to see anything due to that bunker being up there. Okay, he's going to rally it outside.
Yeah, I think he really just wants to see when Uzi moves out, because usually with these heavy mineral openings you do go up with a lot of barracks, right? And then after getting those large amount of barracks, normally a timing attack is coming out of that as well, because you're just making so many units early on.
Yeah, definitely. Also, he'd be able to scout if he goes for second base instead with the SCV.
Yep. That's a good
Unless he
point.
floats it over from the main or his main base.
Yeah.
And Razgord in the chat said, "This is a hint," and he put an Uzi emoji for Uzi Kulti's name. I mean, I know he spelled Uzi like the gun, so I'm assuming he means Uzi, but I don't know what Kulti is, if that means anything.
It could be. It could be. Maybe I'm just an idiot. All right.
We're just uncultured, but he does already have the Warp Prism going in the back of Uzi Kulti's base, and he has 3 Stalkers in there, 4 Stalkers, I believe. Or are those Adepts? I can't tell.
Or Prism.
The units. It is 4 Stalkers in there.
Alright, that's a big hit actually.
Widowblade!
Doing good amount of damage here. Oh my god!
Oh! It has 2 hit
Oh,
points.
a Marine coming in from the south as
The
well.
Warp Prism got out with 2 hit points.
Yeah. That is a bit bonkers there. Oh my god, that's one more Marine shot. And that would have gone down with 3 Stalkers in it as well. That would have put Uzi Kulti in a beautiful position to start pushing across the map.
He got a good scan and snipe off of that Observer. That's really going to shut down any vision from Art as to what's going on in the main base.
Absolutely, yeah. No, well, actually, a couple of SCVs not doing anything here, but... Oh, there they go. Alright. So, Colossus on the way. Extended Thermal Lance as well. Gonna make their way up onto the
Can't have
field.
one without the other.
Absolutely. Well, for a short period of time, you kind of have to, usually, but...
Yeah, but I mean, when you go with that unit, you usually have to get that upgrade.
yeah.
Or they're really not going to get your money's worth out of them.
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's like a burger without fries. That's like the most American meal I could have thought.
A burger without the buns.
Yeah, there you go, without the buns. Everybody has buns.
That's truly like well, do people just eat the burger without anything else?
We're actually at a restaurant here called In-N-Out. They
Oh,
actually
stop it.
have a
no.
protein style burger where you can wrap it in lettuce instead of a bun.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I mean that's actually common. I'm pretty sure we stole that from someone else, like all our American foods.
I'm not sure actually. I'm not that cultured, as I said
I
before.
think I gotta start eating some more burgers and get cultured on burgers.
Yeah,
but
that'd be cool.
speaking of burgers, Uzi Kati's moving across, and it has nothing to do with. But it's very interesting. He is losing SCVs on the other side. They're gonna be able to finish his other base. The bottom left-hand corner base is going down for Art. It does get canceled. Wall drop going on in the main.
Good warp in though, denying that Bile Ball from getting into the mineral line, and then a single Adept actually being quite a pain here. Alright, does get taken care of.
But he lost nothing on that Uzi Kati. Really, he kept his base alive, still made it. Meanwhile, did damage on the main base of his opponent and denied the building of the third base. So I think Uzi Kulti's in a good position. Even though he's down a few workers, the mule should make up for that.
Coming back in again.
Going to
with these
drop
drops,
again.
yeah. And at the same time, on the left side again, with those forces, is gonna get the Nexus again. Oh, forces to cancel.
He
And
barely
gets
gets
out.
his medevacs out of the main bases.
Yeah, that's a clutch call, isn't it?
He's so good at this multi-prong harass, second time denying that third base, as well as hitting the main base at the same time.
Yeah.
And
it's
he's honestly
really
done that
something
every
else.
game we've seen, just about.
Dear Lord. Alright, well, here we go. Some Adepts not really getting anything done here either. The Warp Prism maybe not in trouble. A big stimmed Bioforce on his heels. Trying to get it killed. No, okay, well, it gets out. Fair enough. Disruptors are gonna be mixed into the composition as well if you're Art.
Yeah, I was just looking at the chat, and Dax was saying 1 HP Prism, and Razgard said 1 HP Prism with the crying emoji. Dude, that 1 HP Prism was nuts.
The score is still 0-0, Miguel. This is game number 1 in this best of 3 series.
Yeah. Who do you already said you think Uzi Kati's going to take this?
No, that's what I'm hoping for, but honestly, I think Art is kind of a favorite here, I have to say.
That's interesting to me. I don't know the players super well, but I like Uzi Koti's play so far. And this is kind of a random shout out, but there is a war chest out right now. I don't know, just looking at these Colossuses, they have that awesome skin on them.
Yeah.
And there's a war chest out right now. All the money from, not that I work for Blizzard or anything, or StarCraft, but that money does go to, I believe, BlizzCon, to the finals of StarCraft tournament prize pool. So those skins are pretty cool and fun to get. Y'all should check that out.
Absolutely, yeah. We might as well support the esports scene as much as we can.
Yeah.
And then, you know what, those skins are pretty cool too, you know?
Yeah. I definitely like these Colossus skins. I forgot the name of them, but it looks like he's going to go again for their multi-prong. Oh, man, he's just so good. Recall to the main base, which, while he wasn't looking, the main arm, third side. And now the disruptors are coming out, which I think is a great choice. He's going to have to be careful with what he does here. Catches one disruptor in the bottom hand, left-hand corner base. And there's absolutely nothing in the main base for Art. And it's looking like Uzi Koti was able to win here. I don't see a comeback in Art's favor after losing his natural, or his main base.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Being pulled apart here, going back and forth between these bases. And really a big Doom drop, killing off most of the technology here and the main Nexus too. Getting out most of his units even. It's a very nicely played maneuver here from Uzi Koti. And now sieging up on that third base again. GG being called.
He saw the Liberators and GG. Good play by Uzi Koti. That was a really good game. I like that one. Man, Uzi Koti's just really strong player right now. I think the most important thing he does is not only does he constantly drop, but he constantly gets out with all of his medevac. Yeah. And usually some units.
Yeah, the units I'd say is really the big part there as well. Doing a really good job.
Yeah, definitely. So now that puts Uzi Koti up 1-0 in this best of 3 series in the losers bracket. What is this, semifinals, or is this the finals of the loser bracket?
This is the... I guess
actually, we're not even into the finals yet, are we? Well, if you guys want to find out, because I don't know off the top of my head, just type in ! Bracket in the chat.
I need to get you in the lobby as well.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that too.
Did you get it?
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. All right, so I'm looking at the bracket right now. And for the losers bracket, this is the finals.
Mm-hmm.
All right, versus Koti. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is the finals. Awesome. That sounds a little bit more juicy.
Well, yeah,
a lot on the line here.
It's the finals for the loser bracket, right? And then the winner of this match will be fighting off against the Dynamite in the grand finals.
Yeah, Dynamite. Man, Dynamite's awesome. I'm rooting for Dynamite.
Yeah,
but I also like the underdog. Like, it seems like Dynamite's just gonna wreck anybody, but whoever wins the loser bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Art already beat him in the previous MVP Cup, but as we said, Dynamite had a little bit more practice now, so maybe Dynamite, and of course with the new patch as well, having that quicker stim and everything.
I feel you can just tell that Dynamite is on. But
Dynamite is on what?
He's on point. Like, he's just doing super good.
Yeah.
I can tell he's been practicing. You can tell he's really on top of his game.
Absolutely. Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, on Acropolis, we have in the top left side of the map the pink Polish Protoss. Here's Art.
And in the bottom right-hand corner, it is the blue Terran, Uzi Koti.
There we go. up 1-0 right now. Everything on the line for Art at this moment. He needs to win this game to still have a chance at the big grand finals against Dynamite, to have his rematch, his revenge. But then again, I'm not sure if he's looking forward to that one, Yoda.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. He just lost, and then he's going to win this match and have to go right back up against him.
Yeah.
Not on the EU server, and I think
as
that
well.
would...
He's going to have to switch regions again.
Yeah, which I don't think he'd like this far into the tournament. Of course, it would be amazing if you could just play EU all, but he did join an NA tournament, so he should have known what he signed up for.
Well, it's mixed.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
mixed. But I guess it was stated that it's going to be an NA server tournament, I believe, in the
No.
sign-ups.
They do.
It didn't even say, did it?
Well, they do switch around, right? So I guess it starts in US, but then if you have a US and EU player, it does still switch around.
Oh, so that's actually common to switch it.
Yeah. They try to make it as equal as possible, right? But
That's cool. Yeah. But you can only do so much for the players, and
yeah,
we get the games in anyways.
exactly. All
Speaking
right.
of the games, he's doing the double barracks again. Is he, or was that over there? Oh, yeah, double barracks. I guess that's his opener. Did he go for the early command center again?
Yeah, he must have. It's already done, and well, no, actually, he made a barracks first. He already has the marine.
Yep, and there goes the marine. Straight to the bunker. Okay, yeah, so pretty, not the craziest opening, but it is a little 2 barracks. I mean, depending on the build, I guess.
Yeah.
Worked out for him. I guess I think this is the new standard with the stem timing.
Yeah, people really like to go big bio balls early on. Just
Yeah.
because your combat shield isn't that much delayed either, right? So you're getting not just stim pack quicker, but also combat shield, because you can start combat shield quicker. So marine pushes became a lot more potent, and
Yeah.
yeah, you're seeing that a lot being used recently.
It's going to be like back in the day when no one ever went mech.
I hope so. I don't know.
Like the meta lately has been like, are they going mech or IO? And let me adjust from there. But now they're going to have marines guaranteed.
Art again with
Usually.
a quick third. Usually?
Usually, though, everyone's going bio now as a turn.
Yeah, it is really good though, to be fair. I mean, I also find it fun to look at. I guess Battle Mech is also kind of cool, but
Yeah.
I don't know. The regular Mech, well, maybe sometimes, mixed in, but overall, I don't think I could watch that forever, right? But like
Overall.
a good bio player, oh my god. Sign me
Yeah,
up.
definitely. I like watching Special. Special, I think he's really good at his
Yeah.
micro skills. He's pretty much Korean.
Pretty much.
He's a Korean turn.
He's outperforming a lot of the Koreans, right? So getting better results. A little bit of poking at the main door. Not too much. Marines trying their best to not allow that to happen.
Yeah, and just to point out in the chat they're talking about, so given that it is a loser's bracket, winner of this match will be down 1 match going against the winner in the finals.
Oh, right, yeah.
So Dynamite will already have a 1-0 series.
Mm-hmm.
But that series
good
is
to
a
mention.
best of what, 5?
Best of 5, yeah. So that still means that Dynamite will have to win, well, I guess 2 games.
Yeah. So he's still kind of in a best of 3 situation where he does not want to lose more than 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting dynamic. Observer going right into the main base of Uzukoti.
Oh, it already got spotted, didn't it?
Yeah, I got spotted and left.
Yeah. Immediately
He's just
that
smart.
is-
He got it out alive.
True. Right, we should be seeing a move out, I'm assuming, with that Combat Shield Concussive Shell in +1 lining up this nicely. And also, of course, the 2 Medivacs, actually. And there we go, yeah. Moving out.
Uzukoti did see the 3rd base going down, though.
Yeah. Art
And
on
he
top
does
of things.
scan and get out that little observer.
Art now with his stalkers in the back, trying to ensure and see what is going on here. Actually, this is so smart.
He's gonna deny that. Yeah, that's really smart. As he moves out, he goes. Nice play.
Yeah, realizing that this is the time usually Terrans move out now. He has an opening to snipe that SCV, building that command center, and, well, takes the opportunity.
Oh, and here he goes with the double prong, sending 2 medevacs into the main base.
He
While
goes,
he's got his other army flanking around to the 3rd base.
killing off the warp-ins as soon as they
Oh
are
my
coming
god,
up.
so many probes.
Jeez Louise, alright, this might be it already. I don't
Oh
know,
my
man.
god.
It was absolutely devastating. Even the Widowmine killing off a Stalker there.
That Widow Mine.
And again, the medevacs, as you keep saying as well, they get out with a lot of units in there.
Yeah. I think this is just a tried and true build that even knowing that it's going to be a single game, Art can't do anything about it.
I think it's also like it's meant to kind of punish the Protoss, who's going for a very
For being
quick
greedy.
third.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely being super greedy.
Like, even with all that worker damage, right? He killed off 21 workers this entire game. They're
Still
on this,
tied.
Yeah, they're still tied.
Yeah, that is huge as well. That's the advantage as well of being greedy.
Mm-hmm.
You can lose a lot of drones or probes or workers and still be in an okay position.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the follow-up, though,
'Cause
could be dangerous still.
Yeah, he also didn't lose any units. Art didn't lose too much. So
True.
he defended, and all he lost was some SCVs, or some probes, actually. So he's not in a terrible position with his 3rd base safely secured and fully saturated.
The one thing that kind of worries me here for Art is that he still hasn't started any... Okay, there we go. Robotics Bay.
Yeah, there you go.
So most likely we will be seeing those Colossus make an appearance here. He is going double forge as well. So playing it
Yeah, definitely.
casually back here, but those Colossi aren't going to be out anywhere near before this follow-up timing comes across the map. And let's see what upgrades he does have. Alright, so he does have Blink, he does have Charge. He needs to keep warping in more units right now, but I'm not sure if he has enough though to keep this Terran at bay. This is an enormous attack coming in here. Moving forward, the Widowmine first burrowing, 2 more Widowmines ready to burrow as well. Reasonable for, oh, really good force fields actually, but the Widowmines make great connections.
Oh. Good connections by the Widow Mines. Good wall off as well, but those
Yeah.
Widow Mines completely took out all the Zel.
Oh, again, beautiful force fields coming down here from Art, and oh my dear lord, I don't know, is there enough bio here to keep this going, or? 2-2 so close for Art, but, okay, didn't matter too much.
I think Uzi Koti should just get out and go home.
Yeah, disruptors are now popping out as well.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
But he also knows what he's doing. He knows when to get out, when to stay in. Yeah. He sees a disruptor and decides to go home.
He might try to go for a drop now in the main base and then try to come in again with his forces if he does want to try and keep Art his intention somewhere else. Art actually throwing down a 4th base here, so is Uzi though. And this observer seeing
Observer
absolutely
catching it,
everything, yeah.
Exactly. That observer's letting him know exactly. But they both have vision on each other. So right now it's just going to be down as engagement. I think Uzi Koti has a better composition of right now. Right now it's just a whole lot of stalkers and a couple random sprinkled in units for Art. But the disruptors are easily a huge game changer. I like that addition from him.
Yeah. They do pack an enormous punch here, and also they allow the medevacs a little bit of room to start moving in, dropping their entire load, but getting out. Oh my god, he flung forwards into the Widowmine actually, and here we go. Second attack coming in into the 3rd base. Widowmine's burrow. Oh, Art getting that disruptor ball, or I mean Uzi getting that disruptor ball. Nice targeting there with his forces.
Man, those Widow Mines are awesome.
Yeah, they're really doing a very good job here. And look at the supply now, army supply wise, especially 40 supply ahead for Uzi.
Oh,
Uzi
man.
doing an absolute wonderful job. Killing of Art slowly but surely.
I like to see the Warp Prism, if he even has one, but a Warp Prism do uh, some death ball drops of their own with the disruptors.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man, those Liberators sieging up on
Wow.
all the Stalkers, and he's gonna drop, and I don't think there's gonna be enough to stop this drop right here.
Maybe
As long
good
as he
disrupt
microns
shots.
get against
Oh,
these disrupt. That was it.
that might have been it, yeah. It's kind of weird, right, how he did put his Stalkers right on the edge instead of keeping them hidden a little bit and then blinking underneath one of the Stalkers to try and catch them. But look at this,
Oh,
right?
he's so
main base,
good. And
main base gone.
They
but-
even took out the empty medevac and didn't take out any units, and then he
Yeah.
just drops in his liberation zones.
GG. And Uzi Koti takes the series, and that means we are going to see Uzi Koti versus Dynamite.
And you know what else that means? That
Going-
means my prediction was right.
Yeah, you will.
But yeah, honestly, in this next one, which is now our final match.
We'll be playing on the US service, by the way, again.
Awesome. I think Dynamite is gonna take this one.
Yeah, you could do. You could very well do. I mean, Dynamite is, yeah, he's really good at TVT as well. Like, he's no joke. He's,
Yeah.
right, and of
I mean,
course, he's
you
also
see
up
him.
1 score already as well for free, because he did come
Yeah.
from the winners bracket.
That is true.
Right, the final best of 5, guys, for today, and do remember, please, that we do have that Matcherino code. If you type in !Matcherino, it should pop up, and then it should bring us to this page right over here. We still have some ways to go, I believe, to fill up this prize pool, guys, so please help us out. All you gotta do is sign in. Sign in over here, pick whatever you want. I'm gonna go with Twitch. Twitch works very well.
Yeah.
You
There's
press-
a guy that said Revenge Uzi. So I guess did Uzi lose to? Oh yeah, I believe Uzi has he
Yeah.
played yet?
Yeah, he lost against Dynamite
yeah, you
in
said
the,
in the
the
last-
winners bracket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so what was the code again? MVP Alpha? MVP? Let me double check actually.
I'll check right now.
Oh,
For you.
AX MVP. There we go. This is the code.
Yeah.
AX MVP OG 19. You press contribute. And, well, you add a little bit of dough to the money pot. And that is going to help our players out, of course. Make them a little bit more happy with us. Make them a little bit more happy with you. And show them that we appreciate them giving their all.
Exactly. Yeah. It's fun for everyone. Everybody wins.
Absolutely. Right, let me get everyone in a party.
I accepted it.
Dynamite and Uzi being nice to each other. Alright, just letting Dynamite know that he is up 1-0 as well, of course. Oh man. Alright, a finals, the grand finale. And it's actually going to be a TVT. Now, I don't know about you, Yoda. What is your favorite matchup to see?
Anything but TVT.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. No, my favorite
What?
matchup. I like Zerg vs Zerg just because I think like Cyril and some of the top players that are also Zergs have been going at it in some really interesting matches.
Yeah.
I am excited to see the TVT now due to the recent update. I'm really interested because here it's like, yeah, there was an update and things were changed, but you still have the same units at your disposal.
Yeah. I get you.
What about you?
I definitely like to see the well, the TVZ matchup I really enjoy. But then again, like from the mirror matchups, TVT must be my favorite. I gotta say, like it is. It
Yeah.
feels very chess-like in a way.
Yeah, it is very chess-like. That's kind of why I don't like it too much. It's a little too slow for my taste. But it definitely becomes a new game. I think TVT is the most interesting matchup to play.
Yeah.
It really becomes a chess game and just who has the better siege position and really
Absolutely.
just who gets the better engagement.
Sometimes you get blindsided so hard as well, and then like
Yeah.
you just have suddenly a base trade occurs.
Yeah. And I guess that's for my mirror matchup. I like ZVZ, but matchup, I enjoy good Xur versus Protoss, I believe, I would say.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Because Protoss just has so many units at their disposal that have different abilities, and it's fun watching all that go. And I'm a Zerg player, so it's fun to watch that as well. But I think this is exactly what I would want to see in now that the update is out and you guys get STEM a little bit quicker. It's a little bit cheaper.
It still costs the same.
Oh, it's the same. They didn't make it cheaper. Just comes out faster. Or what?
Yeah. Just like what is it? 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
Oh,
Something
that's
like
what
that.
it is. It finishes faster, right?
Yeah.
They made Overlord speed for Zergs cheaper. But yeah, the STEM comes out faster now. So obviously, I think it's working, given that it is a TVT in the finals. I'm not sure about you guys, but in a lot of games, I haven't been, or a lot of online tournaments that I cast and watch don't end in a TVT.
No, it's kind of rare, isn't it?
Yeah.
Um.
And given that the game just updated and some things were changed, now we have a TVT in the finals. The grand finale.
To be fair, though, we have some really good Terran players in Alpha X. And, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't
players
think
are awesome.
Art was having the best day either. Like, I don't know exactly if it was his
Yeah.
mindset or he was just having a bad day, but, like, he was not finding his stride at all.
Yeah. There's so many things that go into it, but yeah, sometimes you just have a bad day. And it's unfortunate that you can't choose when to have those bad days and
Exactly.
bring this big tournament.
And then again, like also, I really feel that Protoss are just so used. We kind of saw that reflected by Art. Like I feel like they're so used to getting that third base so incredibly quickly. And now like the builds for Terran, they actually are pretty good at punishing Protoss for getting that quick third base.
Right. Well, I think that was the whole. Is it not
Yeah.
only stops? Well, it stops the Protoss 2 base all-inning you, and it also helps add some aggression if you want to go that way towards the third base. And I mean, I think we're clearly seeing it played out in these games, exactly what it was intended to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, now Protoss has to figure it out, and I don't think they've quite adjusted to it yet.
Yeah.
Or at least not a lot of the Protoss games we've seen here tonight. Or today, depending
Exactly.
on where you're at.
That's another thing, right? Like you're so committed to knowing these builds in a way, right? You have all these
Yeah.
timings in your head, and you've had so many games where you just kind of feel it out, right? It's almost like without thinking about it. Like, all right, now
Yeah,
this
you
comes
practice
in,
that
now
one
this-
kick a million times.
Exactly.
You get really good at that same kick.
And then suddenly it changes, you know. Suddenly, like it comes around like this much earlier, or
Yeah, definitely. Uzikoti asking for please pause.
and that can just throw you off so much. Yeah, I suppose he deserves that. Should we play on central server, right? Oh, did we? Is it not?
I'm not sure.
I can't see it from here. I mean, I
Not
put
too
my
sure.
preference. Okay, we rehost.
That's cool. That will work.
Huh. Alright, it doesn't remember after switching regions, of course. No, it did. It should be central. It already stood on central. Hmm. Are you still in the game or?
Oh yeah, my bad. I was not paying attention. I was reading Discord. All right, I left the game now. Almost. What's loading? Appreciate it.
No, it is 7:06, like a 7:15 for Dynamite in the morning now.
Wow.
Did you not get into the lobby?
I'm in the party, but I didn't get invited to the lobby because you got to invite me to the game. There we go. Now I'm in.
Nice.
What up, everybody in the chat? Cynical Death Starcraft. That's a cool name. What up? Thanks for watching. We are, for those of you just joining, we are reaching the finals of our tournament here today. This is the first game, Dynamite versus Uzikoti.
Game number 1.
Yep.
Starting up. Oh, man,
how do you feel so far? Yeah, I was about to say, how do you feel so far about today's StarCraft? It has been a long day for a long time, but the games have been fun. What do you think about the StarCraft we saw today?
Yeah, it's been a good couple of games, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, some games as well that I'm kind of wanting to analyze, especially the ones versus art, the TVPs. You know, something I need to improve myself with. So definitely finding some useful stuff here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's not only for the players, but for us as well as casters. It makes us a little bit more difficult. Not difficult to cast, but it's a new aspect to cast with these new updates and knowing what's going on.
True, for sure. Right, now I think we should be good.
Except east?
Alright, cons change. I mean, Dynamite seems happy with it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much I can do, right? I'm saying it's preferred, but
we can't really switch servers like every 5 minutes. But that's unfortunate, you know, like we do want to accommodate every. Sometimes it's just not the most convenient thing to do.
Yeah. I'm not even sure, like usually Central, I don't know how much of a difference it is for Koreans, but I think Central and East servers, they're pretty much the same overall. Like it's not that much of a difference. Anyway.
Yeah.
In the bottom right side of the map, up 1 point right now on the board because he did come from the winner's bracket. He is the yellow Terran and he is from Korea. He is Dynamite.
Indeed, he is Dynamite. And in the top left-hand corner, the red Terran player. He made it here through the loser's bracket. He's down 1 point. It's Uzikoti.
Uzikoti going for that double gas and Dynamite going for the singular gas, meaning that Dynamite should have the economic advantage as long as he can keep those 2 Reapers and the Hellion at bay. We'll have to wait and see if Uzikoti can get some damage done on the other side of the map. Of course, he could also go for a quicker siege tank. I don't think he actually scouted, yeah, so most likely we'll stick to those 2 Reapers and a Hellion. There we go. As soon as those go across the map.
If he can hold this, that would be really good. If he sees it, he'll know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Scout off.
I think he already, like I think he saw, he saw the timing of that factory, so he must know that it's double gas.
Yeah.
And realizing that, he already knows what he's up against. And the 2 Reaper and the Hellion, Yeah, the 2 Reaper and the 1 Hellion is like the most common follow-up for this.
Yeah. Got the bunker down.
All right.
The scary thing about the 2 Reapers is they can go into your natural, but he actually blocked off the little Reaper highway right.
Yeah, he did. So he doesn't have to be afraid for that. But Uzikoti actually hasn't blocked this off yet. So Dynamite is going to get another scout with that Reaper. Gonna
That's
find
really
out.
good.
Yeah, absolutely for free as well.
And
Yep.
really right now, he's just like poking, trying to see if that he left it down by any chance, and he did leave it down, and now he gets the full scout off. He's going to be able to even get some SCVs off as at least one.
Wow.
Ooh. Did he even get one?
Yeah, he got one.
Oh, he got the one, yeah. Damage the other, but main thing that was just a sacrifice for the scouting.
Yeah, exactly. And let's take a look at what he did see. He saw... Well, I guess the tech lab on the factory, is still maybe a question whether or not that's going to be like a Banshee opening, and that's why I'm guessing that's why we're seeing the Cyclone also being created.
Yeah.
Gonna help out against that. Well, pretty much no matter what, right?
Definitely. So where do you think this game goes from here now?
Dynamite just is in a good lead overall. He is going to try to do a drop, but there's Vikings already over there, so that could kind of throw away his lead if he does lose this medevac. Oh, needs to pull away. No boost available, and
He
actually,
lost it!
yeah,
Oh,
That's a
so that
big
was
loss.
huge. So I think that with Uzikoti's lead already, I'm sorry, not Uzi, Dynamite has the lead, but this can actually, I think, will bring Uzikoti back in. Having the air dominance is pretty important now that he has tanks. And I said because with the Vikings, you can drop them and they
wow.
become ground units.
Dynamite, like, after losing that drop, he realizes that Uzikoti must feel like he is in a good place to start pushing. So he uses the Cyclone and the Hellion, 2 units that don't really go well against the siege tanks, of course. They're really only good for that very extreme early game of TVT. And
He's going to counter push.
yeah,
Or is he just preparing for it?
yeah, Uzikoti now pushing over the map, but that's why Dynamite was moving forward with that Hellion and the Cyclone, because he realizes that Uzikoti is in such a good position to start pushing.
I mean, like you said, it's chess, and positioning is everything. So he wants to be right in range where the tanks can't reach and they hit the low ground, because you don't want the tanks on the high ground. So he's trying to force an engagement where he wants it, but the air superiority is kind of going to come in here because the tanks can shoot further than they can see if there's some sort of vision for them.
Absolutely.
And with this many Vikings out, there's no way that Dynamite will be able to secure the vision.
Yeah. If Uzikoti had like one Liberator with this would have been so much better for him. Okay, there he is. There's the Liberator.
There's the Liberator. Speak of the devil.
Alright, now Uzikoti in a very good position to slowly but surely start pushing Dynamite back. And that was actually really smart for Dynamite to be that far in front. Dynamite realizing now, of course, that the Liberator is there, already pulling his siege tanks backwards. But this is going to buy him more time, right? Being that far front with the siege tanks. Gonna be able
definitely.
to pull back here a couple of times before actually committing to a fight.
Yeah, I think that air is just what's winning the game for Uzikoti right now because there's no way he can get vision unless he just uses all his scans, but then that will affect his minerals.
Dynamite losing a tank for free there as well. Very
No
unfortunate.
medevacs though for Uzikoti.
No, Uzikoti
anybody.
really is just going completely mech here. It seems he's going for a mass Viking, mass siege tank. And Dynamite, actually, he's making a lot of Marauders. Maybe that's a
I don't
response.
know if that's the best call.
I think that's just because he knows he can't win the air battle and he wants to try his best to clean up the ground.
Yeah.
But
Oh man, look at that. He landed all the Vikings into the natural base, and those things destroy probes, or SCVs, actually. And 15, 16. I think that's his game.
I think you're right, Yoda. That is pretty much it. That's all she wrote. And, well, Dynamite, being the boss player that he is, he's not giving up yet, but he's losing so much. Alright, cleans up, I guess, the Liberator here. He lost 22 workers. Oh my god. Wait, he's doing damage on the other side of the map. He's killing SCVs.
Oh,
Where is
wow.
he killing SCVs? Did
Maybe
Uzikotu just
he
take
dropped a mine
SCVs
or
with
something?
him? Huh. I think Uzikotu actually pulled SCVs over to across the map as well.
Oh, yeah, no, he definitely did. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot. He did pull SCVs to come and prepare. He had him with the tanks or something. But I saw that when he first pulled up. I didn't know they just now barely... He is now losing tanks, dropping the Vikings.
Okay.
I like that one cheeky Widow mine right outside of the main base of Dynamite. So if he tries to send a medevac, it'll just get caught.
Yeah, that's a good one. Also, it keeps a tab on whether or not there's a base there, of course. And
yeah.
pretty
Also
much-
getting the
oh
scout on the
my
base.
God.
Oh, and he moved it right as the medevac went out.
Oh my god, Uzikotu, that's unfortunate.
That was super unfortunate. It's not a huge deal, but that would have been a catch.
Yeah.
The medevac would have completely shut down this harass that's coming across the map.
Alright, let's take a look at the unit counts here. We have 2 tanks versus no tanks. 3 Marauders, 10 Marines, and a medevac here. I mean, yeah, I think Dynamite really has to start using multi-pronged aggression, trying to keep Uzikotu on his own side of the map here. And keep him preoccupied. Alright, doing some economic damage here, but not too much, honestly.
Oh, that medevac's going down.
Boost is
Get it,
available.
get it. Oh, no, they're not going to be able to get it. Wow. See? He's going back.
He might be able to.
Uzikotu just, since, in like what we saw in his last year, multi-prong harass and ability to get those medevacs out are amazing, even though it did get taken out.
Yeah. Dynamite getting a lot, well, a reasonable amount of value here for his bio.
Yeah.
But he needs to trade
I feel
out
like I
more
don't really see
efficiently.
this many Hellions ever in a TBT.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. It really is just a mineral dump for this one, right? Normally, basically, he just wants siege tanks and he just wants Vikings and, you know, 1 or 2 liberators.
Yeah.
Doesn't really need anything else, but then again, the Hellbats definitely help out, just tanking damage and such.
Yeah. I mean, really, he just wants something probably to, of course, do damage, but also cushion for
Yeah.
so that you got to kind of zone them away from the tanks.
Yeah,
Now
exactly.
they'll just stand there and be a wall.
Yep.
And he has a superior vision with the Vikings, and really a great position right here. And this is about to be 4 base versus 1 base Terran.
Yeah, well, let's see, he should be able to pull this away. There's only 4 Vikings here, so he should be able to repair this. Dynamite.
Mining off 2 bases.
Curious to see if he's gonna go for a flank to clear off this army.
Yep, it looks like that's what he's going for. Or if he's going for the counter.
Oh, it's on siege. In he goes, a big
nice.
bio immediately
Really
jumping on top of the
good.
opportunity, killing off all the siege tanks here. What a
Oh, that
beautiful
was
move.
so good. That was really great by him. That kind of saved him for a little bit longer.
Yeah, for
The
sure.
worker count's actually even right now.
Exactly, that's exactly what I wanted to say as well.
But now, if you do think about it, it's not a huge deal. Actually, no, he doesn't. I was going to say he does have...
The big problem here for Dynamite is that he is only 2 tanks versus 7 tanks. Uzikotu definitely has the... Oh my god, a big drop in the main base actually.
oh yeah. He also has the home defender's advantage, so
Yeah.
he does have the sieging position as well as reinforcements coming quicker. But this in the main base is doing a lot.
Marauders also trying their best to clear up the siege tank line over here at the front. But I don't think he has enough. There's just too many siege tanks. But
Yeah.
I guess the
He
drop's
dropped
still
the
doing
Vikings
damage.
right on
Yeah?
top of him,
Wow.
which is a good call. Yeah, really good defense by Uzikotu. He's just on fire right now. He never stopped defending his 3rd base down there in the right-hand or left-hand corner, as well as the tanks were all saved at the other base, and he didn't lose any of the main production in his main.
Yeah, exactly. He did lose a couple of SCVs, but of course he does have his 4th base up and rolling, so he's absolutely fine with that.
Yep, still even on bases. He is turning it into a planetary fortress now.
Yeah, that's gonna help out a lot, especially against Bio. Like, if your opponent
Yeah.
is going mass siege tanks, it's not gonna do much to planetary, but against this style that
With
Dynamite
the
is doing...
Marauders mixed in there, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll get those guys good. Takes out the Liberator before it even gets a shot off.
Nice drop on 2 tanks in the
Yeah, right on top of the
4th
tanks.
base, yeah. There we go. That's what he needs.
As well as he's doing a harass on the other end.
Oh, yeah.
Hellions, but they went down.
13 SCVs did get
Ooh,
killed
man.
there.
He did take out 6 as well, so they are not super... Oh, he's pulling more SCVs. That's a little...
Siege tanks going forwards, they should be able to protect this, but again, so many
Nice.
SCVs died.
Yeah, that was a lot of SCVs. But he's only down 5 SCVs right.
Oh my god, Dynamite now having secured his own 4th base as he is denying mining here for Uzikoti's 4th
Wow.
base. Dynamite
This is so
somehow,
back and
some
forth.
way.
2
Yeah.
minutes ago in the game, he was sitting on 4 bases, and Dynamite was barely trying to secure his 3rd. And now
Yeah.
we're completely flipped. He has 4 bases secured, and Uzikoti's trying to get that 4th base down again. Good call on the planetary fortress now. They are checking it. It's sieged. He's going to hit it with the tanks, but I don't think he'll be able to break this positioning.
I think Uzikoti is
Oh, and he
making...
almost catches this army out, and he is catching it out. And he'll be able to probably clean all that army up down. 3rd, 4th base, that is. And wow, really good hold.
Help.
Uzikoti just has so many tanks right now.
Yeah, it is the biggest problem right now for Dynamite indeed. I'm really liking how Uzikoti is making his army. Like, he's keeping really good tabs on like the overall army composition of Dynamite as well, right?
Yeah.
A lot of Terrans would overproduce Vikings in these situations, where he doesn't really need them at this time, right? He just needs the more siege tanks, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes when you don't have the air, or if you already have it, it's kind of an uphill battle to try and establish a superior air, you know?
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
Dynamite, if I was Dynamite, I'd probably be just going mass Vikings right now to try and win the air.
Yeah.
Usually not the right call. I mean, Dynamite has been doing good, but I think Cody's just dominant in this game, and I think he's going to win it with this push. Oh my god, so many tanks.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one to hold. How many tanks is that in total? 12 siege tanks versus 1. GG is called.
GG.
Uzikoti
Good
takes it.
game. Uzi takes it.
Wow. Not too shabby. Uzikoti
That
on
was a fun
absolute
one.
tear. Tying up the series here.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting to see what this TVT is all about.
Yeah.
I'll say that the update did make TVT very.
Oh, it's always been interesting. Come on.
Yeah, it's always been interesting, but now it's like I wouldn't say more interesting, but it's a new aspect to look at. Things
yeah.
are a little bit different than I remember. Watching a regular Terran versus I'm like, wait, why are they doing this? Like the double barracks opening seems to be the average now.
In TVT, you don't really see it though. Double barracks.
Then do what did he go this game? What are they barracks and then a factory?
You just try to get 1-1-1 as quickly as possible.
So 1-1-1 is still the normal.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, as a Zerg, I always expect a 1-1-1, but I don't know. This new update got me scared of Terran's builds. I'll study them more again.
Alright, let me get Uzikoti in there. I don't want to fight against goddamn Dynamite. That's gonna be an absolute slaughter. Alright, and let's see if both players are ready. Let me actually try to ensure this still.
Yeah, this is the final. And what is this? Oh, so yeah, he tied it up now. He was down 1.
Yeah.
He got to tying it up.
It's basically a best of 3 now.
Yeah, now we're into a best of 3 pretty much.
Let's see what they can make happen.
I mean, this is definitely a great series.
Yeah, well, only one game so far, but I'm sure it's
Well, I
going
mean,
to...
as far as like the people in it, this is an awesome
yeah,
matchup.
yeah.
Like, I mean, I think from the first couple games I saw of each player, I really liked Dynamite's play, and as well as Uzi Kati.
Yep.
Even though he got knocked out pretty early, he still made it here through the losers bracket.
Yeah, he really fought hard through that loser bracket. Of course, he did fight off against Dynamite when Dynamite actually did put him in that loser bracket, right? So
Yeah. So it's kind of like he gets his revenge here.
yeah, if he keeps this up, I mean, there's going to be one hell of a name to look out for. Uzi Koti.
Definitely. That's such a good story to hear. Like he got knocked out, like you said, by Dynamite. Then he came back and he's down one, so he had to beat a bunch of people just to face Dynamite again.
Yeah.
And not only that, but he's facing him with the handicap down, and now he ties it up. And
Yeah.
now we see that he can beat Dynamite, and we don't know where it's going to go. So now it's like a really interesting matchup that we can't really call any which way.
Yeah, it truly can go both ways now. Now, of course, we do have to remember that Dynamite, he kind of had an advantage, economically speaking. But then, of course, with that economic advantage, you're kind of behind on Army, right? And then, even when already being behind, he went for the drop and he lost that drop, right? So
Yeah, that drop was big.
yeah, that created
He
an
lost.
enormous opening for Uzi Koti there to actually come in to do such an incredible amount of damage. And then even
Definitely.
after that damage being taken, Dynamite brought that game to a pretty close conclusion, honestly. Like, it became a lot closer than I thought it would become. Because, honestly, I thought he was dead pretty much after that. You know, at that time. I think it was in, like, what, 8 minutes in? Somewhere like that?
Yeah, it was super early. I think maybe like 6 or 7 minutes in maybe.
Yeah. Alright, anyway.
Yeah.
In the top left side of the map, we have the Korean Yellow Terran. He already fought off Uzi Koti in the best of 3 before. Right now, well, best of 5 tied up with 1-1. It's basically a best of 3 again, so can he do it one more time? Of course, we have to remember it is, well, 7:30 a.m. for him right now. He has not gone to sleep yet. He is dynamite.
Definitely. That's something I was going to say. We do have to take into account. It is super early for Dynamite, and he has been playing all night. This tournament probably started at 5 a.m. for him.
It started at
6 a.m.
3 a.m. I think.
3 a.m. and here he is at 7 a.m. So he's getting tired for sure, which plays a role. But we'll see how it works out. In the bottom right-hand corner, it is the person who is won the last game, but he still tied it up. Uzi Koti.
There he is, the French Terran player.
The best French Terran player. No, I can't say that. That's pretty bold. But so far, we do see the SC or the second base going down already.
Right, yeah, and as we see,
Dynamite.
Uzi Koti getting kind of the same opening here. Uzi Koti
Reaper
going for
Hellion.
that, Reaper Hellion.
See, you see that little proxy up there though.
Mm-hmm.
Uzi Koti's being a little cheeky.
Looks like it would be for a medevac, just because there's no room for an add-on here on that starport.
Yeah, or either that or he kind of messed up and he's gonna have to move it to get.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know.
Or maybe it can fit.
Can it fit? Let's see. What's his plan?
No, he's just going to make
Oh, Liberator.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, Liberator. I feel like I should have thought about that. This
Yeah.
Reaper is now going into the natural, or the main base of Uzi Koti. Takes out one, maybe two. Ah, that grenade pushed.
Pushed it the wrong
SCV.
way. Yeah.
Lost the Reaper.
Bit
And
unfortunate.
this looks like it's about to be scouted
Oh my
by Dynamite.
God.
He's going straight for it.
He misses it.
Oh, no way.
You
He
see-
missed it barely.
How? You saw the SCV sitting there.
Okay, he's going back. He's going back.
Come on. Come on.
Oh!
You can, right? No?
You saw the SCV. You got to look at it, man. And this is gonna kind of stop him from scouting with the SCV now that he's going in with the Hellions.
This might be.
Yeah, the SCV is going home. Oh, and the Liberator.
Sieging up, not yet spotted here by... Okay, Dynamite reacting now.
Okay, he's gonna get
reaction.
back.
Yeah?
Yeah, good reaction. I really think it might have been a little bit of difficulty trying to push up in the... I think maybe he should have gone for the mineral line of the second base, perhaps. Just to, I feel like you really just want to draw the arm many different...
I'm sorry, you are dropping out a little bit here in the voice. I'm not sure.
Oh, sorry.
It
Let me know
got-
if it gets better.
Yeah, well... It was happening now and again, but it got pretty bad there for a moment.
No. Hopefully it's better now.
I hope so too. Anyway, yeah,
Worker count.
that's a really good one from Dynamite. Only losing 2 workers indeed. Yeah, and like you said, the worker count heavily in favor now of full Dynamite. Might be able to catch this Viking as well. Definitely gonna catch this Viking now.
Oh, good one.
Okay. There is a siege tank already available for Uzi Koti. He's making a second one also already available, third one on the way. Uzi Koti, I'm guessing he's gonna go for that same. Yeah, there we go. Okay, switching the starport into the reactory, going for the siege tank Viking combination again. And on the other side, Dynamite going for a very quick third base. So kind of fake pressure being put on here on the front line. But still finding quite a bit of damage, honestly, with this large amount of Marines.
Yeah, he pushed us pretty far back and did a lot of damage, but looks like he can hold. Yeah, those 2 tanks will hold. Nice. He hasn't lost a tank. Cool. Good hold. Good hold. Even that tank alive was pretty crucial for him.
Yeah.
And the starport will go down. He's trying to go save. Oh no, he's gonna go take it out. He's trying to go save it, but at the same time, Marines and the tank is showing up to take it out.
Cyclone.
So yeah, I really like the position of Dynamite right now.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Dynamite doing a very good job so far. Really, maybe going a little bit just through the ropes here, you know.
Yeah.
But still doing a very good job, even though it is that late for him.
Yeah, I think he's playing a really solid by the books game, you know?
That's really cool. We're seeing Mech now coming out full Dynamite as well, not going full.
Yeah, that's cool.
Alright. And honestly, I have to say though... Sorry?
Who went mech in the other game?
Uzi Koti.
Uzi, okay. So he's probably like, you want to go mech with me? I'll show you how to do mech.
Yeah, exactly. Well, to be fair, like... Oh, he's actually getting the... what's it called again? The mech or the Cyclone upgrade?
Yeah, Cyclone upgrade. I don't remember what it's
Cyclone
called.
upgrade.
That's what it's called.
But yeah, a lot of the TVT right now.
Like the adaptive talons.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of the TVT right now is in fact just siege tanks, Vikings, that war basically. But
yeah,
getting these Cyclones in here is very interesting. Actually, it should help him out a lot against the Vikings that are trying to push in, and of course also the Liberators. It's a very interesting response from him trying to deal with it in this way.
He even brought some SCVs out to help repair some of his tanks.
Oh yeah, that's really cool.
And I think this is a common thing that Uzi did. We've been seeing him do it in a couple other games. Now, the scary thing is, if Dynamite holds this, he did also secure his third base in his mining. Meanwhile,
oh my god.
With the Cyclone and the Dorito cannon!
That Liberator getting away with one missing shot from the thingamajig. Oh, but come on, Vikings.
Uzi gotta go home! Oh, he's gonna take out all of these tanks. He has to fight here. He's gonna lose all these units guaranteed, but he's to do what he can.
That's probably right.
Fortunate for Uzi who's already down in so much work. He's not even beginning to saturate his third base, and I think Dynamite can just move across the map.
Yeah, it looks like it, very much so. Now there's a good siege up there. I don't think Dynamite really has the numbers yet to push into this.
No, yeah, he does. He could. Yeah,
Oh,
no, he
but
doesn't
the
have the numbers.
Liberator actually going around now, so maybe he does actually. I mean, as long as he
Oh
goes
yeah,
into the.
he's just pushing up the, moving up the ramp.
Wow. Okay. That might be it.
Yeah, I guess he felt like he had enough there.
Yeah. I really thought with that Liberator there as well, he, like, Uzi should have been able to hold there, but
Yeah.
it still would have been rough though against that amount of units.
Yeah, it would have just been a slow death at that point. I mean, in the TVT, it is just so crucial that you have the higher worker count. I wouldn't say crucial. There's micro and tricky things, but if your opponent does get too far ahead for too long,
Yeah.
it really becomes unfortunate. And I feel like with TBT as well, you have the ability to scan and a lot of air units, so vision is usually pretty relatively always seen. Like, you know what your opponent's going for at most times.
Yeah. There it is. GG. Dynamite.
That was really
taking back the lead.
played by Dynamite.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like I'm excited for both of these players. Normally I'm like, right now it's like both of these players are phenomenal players and they're both Terran, and it's like we have no idea where it's gonna go. I'm stoked for the next match. So now that puts Uzikoti down 2-1 in Dynamite's favor.
Right, here we go. This one should be a good one. It's going to be Disco Bloodbath. The ballroom blitz of the maps.
This is possibly game match right here. Yeah, everybody, shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all for watching. We do still have Matcherino codes. If you do the exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat, you can donate some money for free using the code, and it goes towards the players.
Did you know, by the way, they added this function where you can now change the skin set from when you're observing in custom games?
Oh, yeah, you can turn off having skins on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, or you won't show skins.
Alright, both are ready. Here we go.
Uzi has a couple fans in the chat. They're here to see him take it today.
Oh, we better. I mean, he's in the finals, man.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh my god. My bad.
What did they do? Oh, you didn't have the players.
I put you in.
I'm playing, guys. I'm in.
Oh, it's my
Well,
bad.
now we've got to play it out and see who wins this final. I got it for Uzikoti. Actually, no, I don't play Terran. If I was a Zerg, that's a different story.
Okay, that's
You're filling my
feels
Wilder
bad.
streams. I get to play a final. Finally.
It's been a long day, guys.
No, it's all good, man. It happens to the best of us. I mean, this is the last game, potentially the last game of the night. So it is well worth the anticipation.
Okay, I did make myself a referee. Or else you could have just told him, like, I'm a player.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's my bad. Good luck,
Or tell him
Yoda.
nothing and just play it on, right? I'll just SCV rush him. I'm proxy 4 barracks.
My bad.
I won!
Uh,
This just in, guys. I won against the alleged soon-to-be champ. I'm going to save that replay forever. But appreciate everyone who has been watching, and we're finally here to one of the final matches of the night.
invite to game.
All right.
There
Now
you
we
go.
got everything situated. Now we're ready for this Disco Bloodbath map with the TVT. I have yet to see a really long, good TVT on Disco Bloodbath. And I feel like that would be a very interesting match for TBT.
I mean, it's again, right, it's kind of a small map. I feel like maybe your third base is pretty easy to secure, and fourth base as well, but then afterwards it becomes very difficult, right? So
yeah,
maybe it's usually around that time when people start being very aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, things start to snowball very quickly, right? One person has 5 base, one only on 4, and then usually the main base and the natural kind of already mined out. And then you basically have 3 base versus 2 base mining. And
yeah, it was interesting to see in the last game how they were switching out. Like they would kept lifting their bases or losing. One would have 3 bases and the other would have 3. It was an interesting aspect to the game.
All right. Waiting for the game to load.
I don't really like the map, Disco Bloodbath, but I feel like it is the coolest map aesthetically.
Yeah.
It has like a little dance floor and neon lights everywhere, and it's a cool color.
Why don't you like it, though?
I don't like the map placement. It's pretty easy to wall off for other players like Terran and Zerg. It's really hard to get into their main base. A lot of good siege positions for the tanks as well.
Okay.
A bunch of corners and like rocked areas, you know?
Yeah. All right.
But it's a cool map. It's like if there's a war going on in a club between aliens and robots.
I get you. I get you. Okay. Let's introduce our players, Yoda.
Do it.
The... What is this? 10 o'clock location. We have the Korean Terran. Right now it is, well, 10 minutes until it's 8 o'clock in the morning for him. He really needs to go to bed pretty soon. But, of course, he is on match point still. Fighting very strongly and giving it his all. He has come back from military service and, well, as much of an introduction I can give to him. I guess he's also from Alpha X. He is Dynamite.
Indeed, and in the southeast corner, it is the French Red Terran who is trying to come back. He is down 1 point. It is Uzikoti.
Yeah. Still needs to win 2 games against the just singular game of Dynamite, of course.
He has it all on the line right here.
Uzikoti.
The money, the fame, the glory, the women. He won't have any of it if he doesn't win this match.
All of it.
I'm just kidding. He's just gonna lose out on a little bit of money. But
Well, I don't know.
I'm not sure what else he wins. I don't know the exact prize. But either way, you don't play for the money always. Play for the, I guess really the stature of, you know, winning tournaments is how you know that you're as a competitive player.
Well, the prize pool is pretty good.
The prize pool is amazing.
We do need to, you know what, have a little bit of a final shout out maybe perhaps to the Matcherino guys. If you haven't already, this game is about to be picking up in Steam pretty soon. I guess that's...
You're going for the exact same opening, that's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat, so you can donate for free 50 cents by signing up and using the code. It's going to go directly to one of these players' pockets right here pretty soon here after this game or the next one.
Absolutely. We're going to have to...
Free money directly into their pockets. That's just like science, man. We're making money.
I don't know how they do it, but they do it. And that's pretty cool. I don't know. Yeah. Matcherino... They are basically the god of esports money in a way, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. This is pretty funny. I guess this disco map is a really good map for Reapers and all corners.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Funny to just see the Reapers jumping all over the place, but now they have the same units. I think
Dynamite getting out on top here.
Engagement.
Yeah, tanking a lot of damage on that Hellion. Of course, he doesn't heal, but he still has his 2 Reapers alive, which is a pretty big deal. And of course, that Hellion too. Oh my god, that's so smart. Going up in the smoke
he went
area.
around and sandwiched them in. That was so smart. Then he's going to get the Reaper for. Yep, and the Hellion might get home, but what else does he have?
Right now, well, one Widow Mine. Two SCVs in desperation as well, coming over to repair that Hellion. Now this is a good position for that Widowmine, but of course the Reapers coming in on the main base, making life difficult here for Uzi Koti. Uzi Koti gonna get them down.
Oh, that was a good one. He got one of the Reapers. That's pretty nice. Two Hellions going into the main.
Big Widowmine. Oh, quick
Oh,
pull
good
around.
split.
Yeah.
You split at the very last second to avoid
Absolutely. Like, Dynamite's still on point, even with the ping, even with the late in the morning playing here for him.
Yeah, definitely.
Still making the plays. And what are we seeing from both these plays? Again, look at that. Starports onto the reactors here, both going for the siege tank and Viking play. Again, both going for the mech. Now, I have to say, this has been what I've been doing in TVT as well, pretty much. I've kind of, like, I used to play a lot of Siege Tank Marine, right? And then later on try to incorporate Vikings as well. But,
yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just not what you do anymore. Like, I feel like you just go for Siege Tanks, you just go for the Vikings now. And then you incorporate the Liberators. I suppose like Dynamite did just show me a little bit of a newer thing, right? Where you also do the Cyclones.
Yeah.
The Cyclones worked out pretty good.
I think as well, like these Hellions are just made for harass. And then, like you said, once the game goes on and you have a lot of minerals, you kind of just throw them away into anything that isn't gas.
Yeah.
You go ahead and make yourself a bunch of Hellions. And then that just kind of works itself into the mix. It's not really necessary. You don't need it to win, but it just kind of happens.
Yeah, you don't. It's truly just like you need to spend it on something, right? You don't just want to be behind. Well, I mean, think about it like this, right? If you and your opponent are doing the same thing, and your opponent is having a lot of minerals because he's not spending it on anything because he doesn't think it's good, and you do have those Hellions, then you're gonna just eke out slightly on damage there and just take the fight.
And they are doing the chess move here, but he does realize he has the lesser superior air army. Oh, but he's getting reinforcements here.
We're coming in indeed.
So I think now with the TVT, it's at a place where I think superior air army, trading out air army, and whoever wins that fight will then be able to get the better tank positioning, which allows you to move up a good 5 feet and do it all over again.
yeah, for sure. Well, an important part of this as well is to have that Liberator with it, right? The Liberator is truly the tool that you can use to keep those siege tanks moving backwards.
Yeah. Unless you have so many Vikings that it negates Liberator.
Yeah, exactly.
But then you have Marines and Cyclones, and that's where it gets interesting. But they kind of just went face to face right here with the tanks.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was so good. I don't know if you caught that, but Dynamite built he built on top of the Vespian guy so the tank would draw its attention to that.
That's pretty good, yeah.
That was 3,000 IQ play right there.
Oh my god, such a good siege up here, right outside of the vision range, and doing it again actually. There it is, gonna kill off another siege tank.
He is denying this third base for a long time though.
Yeah, it's true, but Uzi Koti hasn't got his done yet either, so...
Good Post is playing really good right now.
Yeah.
And now you reach that weird point where Uzi Koti has a superior air, but he has nothing on the ground.
Yeah. All the SCVs get taken down. The siege tanks now also moving forwards. Get that final siege tank here, and the Vikings actually they land. And Uzi Koti losing his advantage that he did have in the air army there.
So I learned today that Vikings are terrible against tanks when they're on the ground.
Oh yes, they are.
I haven't seen that too many times.
It's like the Viking in the cutscene that's trying to kill off an Ultralisk, right?
Yeah.
That is like
yeah.
It's
not
pretty
gonna
much the
happen.
same
But
thing.
nice try.
Oh, does have range on this siege tank. Oh, the repair not coming in, but doesn't matter. That's
He's gonna come in with the air and get rid of all that. Yep, got it before it reached the ground.
2 HP on that siege tank. Wow. and things equalize again.
Yeah. Worker count is in favor of Dynamite.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, a good 6 amount. Let's take a quick glance at the income advantage. Yeah, pretty much going into the yellow here. Let's get rid of that. Vikings coming in, trying to get a couple of Vikings maybe out of position.
He's just pretty deep into the enemy territory, I think.
Yeah. Again, we're seeing Cyclones being mixed into this composition from Dynamite, and I'm really liking this.
I think it's so smart if you get the lock on, even if you were to get the lock on upgrade, you can scan and get Liberators as well as the Vikings from air, from a distance.
Yeah, and it just zones out that air army so well, and then it becomes suddenly possible for you to get back into the air dominance here.
Yeah, I think that's a really great way to go around the fact that once someone has air dominance, you can't really just build counter air, you know?
Yeah,
like you were saying before. If someone has 10 Vikings, you can't just try and out-Viking them.
Yeah.
Huge engagement going down. Scans going on everywhere. Tanks sieged up across from each other. And they are taking out some of the economy. A couple SCVs. But I don't think he's using his Vikings to his advantage. He should be dropping his Vikings maybe. Oh no, but there are Cyclones they're defending, so he can't really...
Exactly.
They're both kind of standoff right here. They can't do anything, leaving one tank behind. Pulling his army a little bit back. And now, like we were talking, Uzukoti does have the higher Viking count, but it's kind of scared to attack into him now that he has a bunch of these Cyclones out.
Yeah, and it's actually Dynamite rotating around here, trying to find a different edge, a different pathway to attack. A lot of Valiants, a lot of Cyclones coming in here. Dynamite definitely having the numbers.
Wow. Those Cyclones do so much damage. That's such a good unit to have.
Yeah.
They are kind of gas heavy though when you're trying to get a map tank and Viking count up. But as you can see, he put a lot in there, and they're really paying off so far.
They really are. But then again, like if you move those Cyclones into like this siege tank line over here, right? 3 siege tanks,
obliterated.
instantly dead.
Yeah.
So you need to be incredibly on top of your control with those Cyclones.
Yeah,
and
it's
really
a delicate
be careful.
army.
Yeah. But
It
Dynamite
looks like he might go right into it from 2 angles, and he's actually tanking all his hits. He has the superior air right here, and he destroys all of it. And now he's gonna back. But that was a great engagement for Dynamite right there.
killing off a lot of siege tanks, but ooh, is it enough? Stuffing 1 siege tank of his own, but 5 siege tanks still remaining here from Uzukoti. Actually, 6th one now making his appearance as well. Dynamite, I don't know. I guess Dynamite is on full basis right now against the 3 base of Uzukoti, so he can take a little bit of an unfavorable trades here, but actually he's still ahead in units lost as well.
Yeah, and worker count, he's 10 workers ahead.
As well. So Dynamite eking out advantages here, slowly but surely. Oh,
And there's a run by of Hellions going as well. GG Uzukoti. Dynamite takes it.
Yeah, Dynamite actually takes the entire series.
Wow, what a game.
Oh my dear lord, I already forgot about that.
That was crazy. Dynamite, that was a good one to watch.
Yeah,
right.
that was
just so many high IQ plays going off that I'm gonna have to clip that later and post it. But the Dynamite, he made the over the gas so that the tanks could hit the gas instead of hitting his tanks.
Yeah,
Man, just such high IQ plays going on. There was Dynamite just got a little bit richer.
Alright, I'm thanking everyone for the games over here, and of course everyone else that is watching. Thank you so much for watching. It is very much appreciated.
Shout
Casting
out to
these games.
Uzukoti.
2nd place, not a bad finish at all. Unfortunately, he had to meet Dynamite again for a 2nd time and didn't manage to get his revenge there. Dynamite, though, to be fair, is an absolute beast. And
Oh man, Dynamite is good right now.
yeah, it's very hard to beat him, and I'm kind of glad as well that Dynamite managed to get his revenge on Art there as well.
Yeah, that was cool.
after the last tournament. Like those games in that last tournament, Art really really had Dynamite's number, but this time Dynamite coming out with a couple of new builds, making use of that quicker stim pack, and
I think that
tearing him
helped
apart.
a lot. Yeah, he's really taking advantage of the new update, and he really did his best with it. He's been training.
Absolutely. All right. Anyway, guys, that's it then for today. I'm gonna
I
wish
think you
a
can
good
still
night.
use the Matcherino really quick. I think y'all can go use that real quick before this ends. But
Before the prizes are being given out. Anyway, the Matcherino code, of course, if we do type in chat !Matcherino, and then go to that webpage and the code, fill it in, and that should be good. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna wish you the best of everything.
yes.
Have a good one. And of course,
Good
actually,
games.
Yoda, do you still want to give us some shout-outs here?
No, not really, man. Shout out to Alpha X. These games were awesome. Shout out to you. Thanks for letting me cast with you.
Yeah, sure, man.
And good casting. That was fun. And thanks to everyone who's watching. Y'all stuck it out here with us through all the difficulties and the long day of awesome StarCraft.
Awesome. All right. Have a good one, everybody. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Later.